It's hard to keep up with just Media. Unless you're like MCU's wizard build. That has a big magic stat. But then he's busy healing instead of throwing tornadoes. You're forced into like 2-4-2-4 turn order that way. Dang, extra Mikami MP looking good here.
Yeah, that's useful. At least our Habak can survive one more turn. Guaranteed.
I think if this is dubs, I'm gonna win too early. Never mind, we're fine. I think 128 is my max. Oh, wow.
Oh, still alive. Well, that's the 2.6k HP that Atropos has coming into play, which is a lot more than the other sisters. Well, now she's definitely dead.
Yeah. 128 was totally the max. Oh, 129 was the max.
Alright, so do this fight again. I'm surprised you actually taunted first the last time you did this.
Did you taunt first? Oh yeah, I guess the damage doesn't matter, it's gonna get healed off.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, like, and also I lost the fight because I did taunt first and then the attack missed.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that happening. Like, how come everyone's doing the magic mirror first? And then I figured it out.
Yeah. That was a very sad moment. It was a good run and got here and then just missed and died instantly, getting charm locked immediately. Because I didn't deal damage to Clotho. MC got charm locked so I couldn't get Warcry and...
Got the turn on auto memory this time.
Oh, that's not a big deal. I think if you wanna be like optimal, you would turn it on, but...
You can play almost as good without it, because you can just hold the confirm button.
Yeah, it's not quite as fast, but close to it.
It's almost as fast.
Yeah, I can see that.
But I'm not doing any normal attacks in this fight, so...
Yeah.
It's gonna look slow. Yeah, go ahead and heal, see what it avails you.
I think she did. You didn't hit Lachesis, did you? Or who did you hit?
No.
So Clotho healed a full HP Lachesis, and yeah, I saw that as well, but I wasn't like registering that, but yeah.
Yeah, no one says she has good aim. I could do a second taunt, but that kind of makes solo Lachesis a little dangerous.
Yeah, but usually by that point you could manage in a Warcry again if you want, but... Yeah, it's up to you.
I don't have,
You can handle this season way. No taunt with taunt. Ideally you could get lunge crit here and kill, but...
Oh, not enough! She has like 200 HP left. Make that 400.
Yeah, she's very low, either way.
No way! Arahabaki got skill shotted on!
I want the extra heal as well. Guess you just need to barrel bite to kill Clotho ASAP.
Yeah, it's a feral bite race now.
It should be okay. The only thing that is that you're not covered by ice. Again.
Nobody's weak to ice, so it's fine.
Yeah, well, it's gonna hurt. Well, yeah, too. No, it's not gonna hit any more than otherwise.
Oh right, I'm weak to ice. I need to dodge that.
Well, you did dodge it, luckily. Okay, so we need ice coverage back ASAP. But, well, I don't know.
Nah,
like,
I'm just gonna finish her off with Tornado and Feral Blade, I think.
Yeah, without buffs, it's not much use to bring Arahabaki back. Guess you just need to try to kill it as fast as possible with Feral Bite and Tornado. And then you might even want to Warcry Lachesis for safety while you set up.
I think I have Warcry right now.
Good idea.
Because I'm like, I took 170 from my weakness there.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't Tornado now. Makarakarn is up.
Yeah, I won't bait you this time. No, she's still alive. Still kicking. Oh, it's critting a lot though.
Yeah, I mean it crits more often than normal attacks. That is for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I do like Feral Bite for this fight, but like usually you would just eat Arahabaki at her and kill her.
That is definitely what's supposed to happen normally.
Yeah. Alright. Time to set up.
I guess.
Even Lakis is hitting hard through the Warcry.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if Uzume dies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Warcry again though.
Not a bad call. As long as you don't accidentally kill her before you're set up. That would be another travesty.
She only got hit by one Tornado. I've only done like 800 damage.
I haven't been counting, so I'm not sure.
Oops, I just did a double pass.
Well, everybody is ready to go. Now, maybe we can get out of here without dying. That would be...
Yeah, I hope we do this time. Kami gained magic this time.
That makes it all worth it.
Okay, well, now I can just, like, sit here and eat and drink instead this time. I don't ever have normal marathon runs. Yeah, that's because of, like, weird shit like this keeps happening, and I have to continue. The show must go on. Yeah, we went from saving 9 minutes to losing 14 and a quarter. We're 32 minutes in the red, so that actually puts us on pace for a 12:30 finish if I play as good as my PB, so... hitting estimate might come close. What am I drinking? I made a smoothie with a banana and frozen berries and yogurt and a fiber supplement and milk.
You're gonna play better than your PB, I believe in that. You are on
Probably.
PS3 instead of PS2, so that should save you a little bit of time.
Yeah, it doesn't have an SSD in it. Sometimes the Magatama menu acts faster, but that's like the only speed difference I notice.
The loads are definitely faster though. Like all the transition screens, I believe, all the fight.
Cathedral of Shadows loading all 3 models for fusion.
Yeah.
When does a smoothie with milk become a milkshake? When you shake it?
That
Those
is
have to be
a
like
very-
chunky enough, I think. Might be the case here. I really should stir the surface of this. My group chat recently told me that if you put a banana in a smoothie, it actually like becomes less nutritious. I don't know how. There's like some fancy words thrown around. Like, how could the content of a banana become scrambled and less nutritious just from hitting the blades of a blender? That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, I have no
And
idea.
it brings all the boys to the yard. We brought this boy to the top of Obelisk, so it must be working.
Hopefully we can bring him out as well.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, moment of truth. Let's set up again. So, the reason why we put Shikigami in the party is because we are going to be on Anathema to leave, which gives us immunity to death. And we need someone to cover electric, so we put Shikigami in, even though he's very weak. But if we encounter a shadow, they will just use Mazionga, and it will get repelled. So that's why Shikigami is there.
Yeah, I have
Looks a bit
Recarm on
weird.
Mikami now, so Shikigami gets like sneezed on and instantly dies. It doesn't matter. Uh-oh, Monkey, you can have Lifestone.
Oh no. Okay. I was preparing for it, the double crit. Brutal slash.
Yeah, that's what got me
Waiting.
last time. Crit Brutal Slash into more hits on MC. Like, MC has to get hit more than once to actually die to this stuff.
Yeah. But it is a possibility. I've died to that before.
Yeah, my last run lost time on Obelisk because of that. I didn't save it D and then got monkey flipped on.
Yeah, I think I was watching that live. Sounds familiar. Okay, you should make it. Okay, safety.
Hooray! Yeah, the reason why I do this setup for walking out of here, it's not just convenient for the top floor of Obelisk, but this is also the setup I want to march with through the next area.
Also,
The second
having
Amala
access-
network.
Yeah, also having access to Recom just makes it a lot like more convenient, because if Shikigami dies, it doesn't matter. But if you're climbing up and Shikigami dies, you cannot really use. Even if you have early Recarm, you don't want to use Makami's MP, so you would have to have like extra revival items to make that work. So it's a bit different, but yeah, now we're going Amala Network 2. So
Anyone notice I didn't save the game there? This next area is pretty safe. I'll be fine.
well, Legion can spawn before the heal room, so... And also, yeah, you're not
Before?
saving at all. Yeah, it can. Legion can spawn before Hell Room. I mean, save room. And
Well, yeah.
also...
Before the save room, of course.
Before the heal room, I meant, sorry. I'm fumbling my words. But yeah, the heal room... I mean, save room is at the end of the dungeon, so... It's not a very long dungeon, and the only scary thing that can spawn here is, well, basically Legion with this setup. Well, even not Legion, because we have Anathema, but...
Yeah, Legion can use Mamaduon and Hellgaze, but I've got Null Death on MC, so he's just gonna shrug off all that. I have Mikami to revive any demons who die. I've got a Smoke Ball in case Uzume dies. So I'm not actually in any danger. As for, I'm keeping Shikigami and Karasu out because there's rare encounters with one of each Mitama, and Saki Mitama can use Mazionga or Mazanma, so as long as I have Force and Elect covered, we're good. Let me turn auto memory back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that changes it so that if I press triangle for auto mode, instead of everyone doing their normal attack, they'll use whatever move they remembered using last. And you can get like some nice clean animations like that.
Yeah, and since we are using only that 3 here anyway, it doesn't matter. But for some, well, from this point on, I guess We don't really use normal attacks anymore with triangle, do we? We could basically just use auto memory from here on out.
Well, maybe I'll be doing a couple more random encounters in Asakusa Tunnel, but most of that is just going to be 2-4-2-4 turn order with Tornado.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe it'll be cleanup attacks.
I mean, like, I feel like probably the optimal thing to do is just switch out auto memory like constantly between each fight because it doesn't take long. Just know what fight is faster without it and what fight is faster with it.
I like to just turn it on once.
Yeah, same. But I think it's more optimal switching it. I think I usually turn it on after Bell Rider, so before Dante.
I'm gonna grab this chakra drop.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Since I had 0 until I got the 2 from Obelisk. I don't need to get the extra magic mirror though, I got one as a gift already.
Yeah, the reason why we're collecting magic mirrors and we need them for the penultimate boss and nice Hellgaze, goodbye for us.
You can get him back. You have the technology.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so the reason we are gathering magic mirrors is for the penultimate boss, so we just need them for that. Ideally we get 4.
Yeah, 4 is ideal, but you're fine with... Well, you're fine with 1, honestly, but... 2 is a bit better. 3 is functionally the same as 4, almost. But yeah, 4 is like shields up for all 4 turns.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do it with only 1 or even 0, but then...
I don't know about 0.
No, I mean, you would have to reset more probably, but you can do it with 0 if you
yeah, I guess.
Lucky. And you don't really need to have 1, but well, yeah, that's neither here or there. It's not that important. We're gonna end up with multiple anyway, even without doing anything. But they're very easy to pick up. They're like right on the path. Most of them anyway. And now
is this the right team for this? Okay, yeah, Karasu Mikami Oni with Anathema.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I don't even have to switch Magatama again. I'm already set up.
That's correct. That's the optimal way to do it. That's why we were Anathema.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, the main reason we're ingesting it here is actually for the +8 magic stat, because the strat here is to use mana drain on the specters. And with the extra points of magic, we have a strong enough mana drain to just rip away like over 30 MP all at once.
Also getting anti-death is not bad.
Yeah, I do like picking up anti-death.
So it's a Spectre again. Hello, Spectre. So this time there's a different gimmick. He doesn't combine into a fusion like in the first fight. This time he has learned a new spell called Megiddo, which he wants to use, but he doesn't have enough MP to use it. So he's going to try and drain our MP. And if he successfully drains our MP, then he can use Megiddo on the next turn. So what we want to do here is wait for him to mana drain. Ideally he doesn't hit. Let's see. Okay. And now he drains us. And okay, so he hit Oni, so now we need to drain number 3 next turn to avoid him using Megiddo.
3 and 5 have mana.
Yeah. 5 is preference. Some people don't wanna drain number 5 because it's pretty rare that they get a turn because they're like so far away on the lineup. But you can drain it, like that's preference. So now number 3 cannot use Megiddo anymore. Rather took care of that. We're just functionally kind of disabling what they can do. We can tank 1 Megiddo, no problem, but don't really want to be in that position. Alright, that's a dodge, so we don't have to worry, but we might drain 1 and 2 anyway, for safety. We have nothing else to do this turn anyway. Well, I guess we could set up Tarugajas early if we wanted to, I suppose, but yeah. Right. Oh, you're going for the raccoon, that's okay. So I guess we are setting early, okay.
Mikami's out of MP, so let's bring in Unicorn and top up Karasu.
Yeah, you can do that.
Unicorn's gonna soak up the huge 12,000 experience reward from this fight. Unicorn's gonna be sacrificed to make Daisojo with 4 extra levels.
Alright, so now we are just setting up for the battle garages. If you remember a while back in the tunnel dungeon before we got to Asakusa, that was a while ago, so we're just gonna be using Heat Wave. Heat Wave is a physical attack that scales off of our vitality.
Yeah, our maximum HP. I guess it's functionally the same thing as Vitality stat.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're just gonna clean house with that and move on.
2 and 6 have mana.
That's fine. You should be able to kill this. Not anymore. Oh.
No, they have 980 HP. It's gonna take a couple of heat waves.
I guess you need to just mana drain.
I think we're done Tarukaja though.
Yeah. You did one heat wave earlier, so I think
For like 2 to 300. The 2 and 3 got crit for like 300, so they might die earlier.
Yeah, I think you're fine here to just go for the kill. Last one.
This should be a decent layup.
I don't think it's I think you can just kill.
I'm gonna kill number 1. Still has mana.
I mean, I was thinking like hitting number 4 and 5.
Uh-oh. Gonna get hit with Dekunda, I think. Yeah, 4 had enough mana for it. Oh well. I might miss, but...
I was thinking of hitting like 4 and 5 to kill him, but this works too. He's not dangerous alone. Okay. Not the cleanest, but clean enough. Get anti-death and... Well, there's also one function for dark type Magatamas that we didn't talk about, but they have a chance of cursing you. Curse gives a bunch of negative things, like if you're cursed, you cannot switch your Magatama anymore. If you are cursed, you sometimes skip your turn in combat, I think.
Yeah.
I haven't really, like, experimented with that because I just don't let anything shake that can curse me, so I don't need to think about it. But, yeah, they have some adverse effects.
This guy's funny. No matter what you say to him, he lets you through to talk to Isamu.
Yeah, he has funny dialogue.
Yeah, there's a third option that's just all like all ellipses, just dot 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 dot. And then
if you don't, yeah, you look, you dot 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 cool dot 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 dot.
Yeah, you are cool. Talk to Master Isamu.
Do you like solitude?
Yeah, maybe I do. Yeah, Alice has something funny to say in this game's story. Like all the Musubi fans are like just so incredibly passive. Like they don't achieve anything of their own. They just kind of hang around in the right place at the right time. And they're like, yeah, we're waiting for the world of Musubi. But they do nothing to actually achieve it. They're all just drifters, like me.
Yeah, now Isamu becomes like resembling something from The Thing almost. Like John Carpenter's The Thing, the movie, but
Great
not
film.
really, but yeah, it's a great film.
Yeah, he says, I'm out in
It's those
public,
weird-
nobody notices me. They don't care about me, and I don't care about them. But now he's covered in faces. He's got tons of faces. He's somehow
wants to
gaining
live in
more
his-
personality.
He just wants to live in his own little simulation. Take the... Which pill is it in Matrix? I don't remember. Red pill? Blue pill?
Oh.
I don't know. Live in the simulation forever. That's basically what he wants.
Yeah, he's just all, go away, Uncle Ted. Let me live in the woods with a solar panel and a VR headset. Everyone can live in their own world without affecting everyone else. That's his dream for the world of Musubi, a world of solitude.
Alright, so now we are gonna do the most random story beat ever. We need to talk to one very specific NPC in a very specific random room to advance the story. Which is in no way, shape or form related to the happenings of what's been going on in the story.
It's a bit like, you know, you talk to the collector in Underpass, and he says, "Go find me a bill," and having this conversation causes the troll guarding the back entrance of Loki's room to move out of the way. So we're gonna go to a new part of Asakusa. The mannequins have been busy renovating the place while we were away. They want to live here, because I guess this is the area they're born in, so... wait, you can... Oh, yeah, you can go on the inside of this guy.
Yeah, so there's this tunnel that is blocked off until we talk to this NPC. Like, we can't make any progress.
Oh, look at that!
Hamon?
Look at that! I changed to Geesh! I changed to Geesh!
Oh.
I lost a run to exactly this, and there you go, it happens again. I'm prepared this time.
I didn't notice you changed, I thought you were dead.
I was like, okay, I got anti-death, so I should switch off Anathema to Narukami, but I figured it was too early.
This Huapo is the one we need to talk to.
She says, things are heating up in Ikebukuro. I heard I saw Hikawa in front of the Mantra's headquarters. And of course, talking to Huapo about where Hikawa is located does make him appear there.
Yeah, so if you don't talk to this Huapo, if you don't find this very specific NPC at this point in time, you never can progress the story. So.
Yeah. And the winner is by a nose and a quantum finish. You idiots! You changed the result by measuring it! I'm gonna leave the life stones behind. I have enough now.
Yeah, that's fair. So we go and meet with Hikawa, who's gonna give his selling pitch to us. We already listened to Chiaki's and Isamu, so now it's Hikawa's time to try to sell us on his great...
his capital R reason.
Yeah, his capital reason. The guy who's tried to kill us multiple times.
I like when RPGs do that, you know, they don't just say, like, this is the big bad evil guy, you have to oppose him. Like, no, give me a chance to hear him out. Maybe he's more interesting than yet another video game of, like, this symbol involving light and the sky is gonna prevail over this symbol that resembles darkness and the dirt.
Yeah, fair enough, but, you know, the first time you meet him, you hear that he's gone missing and there has been a mass murder in a Yoyogi Park, like a cultist murder, and then you meet him and he tries to summon a demon to kill you. Like...
And then he summons the Cheetah Man to try to kill you, and...
Yeah, and then he just uses the nightmare system to kill everyone, and
he actually does kill me with Succubus.
Yeah, that happened as well.
Alright, so I fibbed and I mashed to say yes to everybody. And somehow Chiaki thinks I'm on her team after doing that.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that you can mash through every dialogue except for the big zip one early on in the game in this route, and things work out well for you. In regards to the run, there are a couple. Well, yeah, there are a couple choices that matter, but like
you can save frames in a few places.
Yeah, luckily for us, like top option gives us the correct choices for the speedrun purposes, so we don't really have to think about it too much.
I love this, mashing through this. Everyone listen carefully to what I have to say. What I have to say is critical to our future. Wait, what do you mean? The world of mannequins will surely come. Why?
Disappears. Yeah. Thank you, Futomimi.
Yeah, so he gives us a hint about our next story beat, saying a new evil power is emerging in Yoyogi Park, and we're like, huh? Well, we were there for a bit, but like there was just a door into the construction site that was locked from the other side. So how do we get to the other side of it? Well, the mannequins are still busy renovating the place, and they have just opened a new tunnel that'll go to a new area.
So we'll use that tunnel to make our way into the other side of Yoyogi Park.
Check out my hard glitched run from a previous really long-a-thon event where I go out of bounds to get there a little earlier than expected.
Or you can watch Protodial's marathon run from SMT RTA.
Oh yeah, the latest one.
Yeah, on the RPG Limit Break channel, it's unmerciful, but it showcases the glitches very well.
Yeah, I helped
Try-
with commentary for that, and I had a great time.
Yeah, trying to plug the SMT marathon a little bit.
Yeah, it's a quality marathon.
It's annual, so you can watch it next year as well. Hopefully.
Oh, we're gonna have 4 Apocalypse next year.
Are we?
Well, last one was 3, and then this year's was Strange Journey.
So is it gonna be just 4? Is it gonna be Apocalypse?
Yeah, we're presenting the 5th SMT marathon, SMT4 Apocalypse.
Well, that's kinda. It could be 5 Vengeance. Skip 4 altogether.
Ooh. Speaking of 5 Vengeance, I missed Champion Beef's SMT5 Vengeance run that was on really long-a-thon 2 weeks ago.
I think it's. Did the second part finish already?
Oh, it's in 2 sections?
It's in 2 sections, but I don't remember when the second one is supposed to be.
Oh, I don't even know. The VOD's probably on YouTube already.
Yeah, I was watching. Yeah, part 1 is on YouTube. I watched it for a little bit, but I don't remember when the second part is.
Hey, there we go.
27th? Okay, cool. In 1 week then.
So that war cry made everyone in the back attack turn around.
It was cut at the 9 hour and 40 minute mark. Okay, so that's about halfway, yeah. I think the one run he has done was like a little bit over 20 hours. If I'm not misremembering, it might have been less than 20 hours. I have bad memory. Hey Xano. Feeling okay, except Shiner took a really nasty death that was unavoidable right after the Moiray sisters. Like... Truly
unavoidable. Usually I like analyze it after the fact and say, yeah, I could have done this, but no, this one was just completely unavoidable.
Yeah, there was nothing that should have been done. That was like right after all the boss fights, so that was like the maximum amount of time you could lose, and nothing to prevent it, so that was unfortunate. Other than that, it has been solid.
Yeah, I'm still in great spirits here. Like my morale's like 10 out of 10. I love running this game at the really long-a-thon.
Yeah, and with this game, it's truly a marathon and not a sprint anyway, so can't get discouraged about setbacks if you're doing a no reset run. Because some things are unavoidable, but this is the second tunnel, and we're gonna walk through this damaging floor.
It hurts more on hard mode, but still not that much.
So we're gonna navigate through this in darkness. Our goal is to get some EXP, to get as close to, well, about 2k from level
Close to
36.
35.
35, sorry, yeah. About 2k from 35 is decent. Maybe a little bit more, so you don't have to take any fights before using White Rider later.
Yeah, we're trying to get to level 34 and a half, if you will. But I'm not even level 34 yet. I'm like about to get punished for being underleveled.
Oh, this is... You have a repel spell still, right?
I have a Stoma on Oni. And it's active right now.
Well, but do you have repel spell? Is what I...
no.
Oh, sorry, no. Attract pipe. Attract
no.
pipe, sorry.
I don't have one anymore. I had one and I used it.
Thank you for the raid, Freedom.
Hey, what's up, Freepy? My Comradicus.
It's the fearless leader of the SMT community himself.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the Machiavellian position thrust upon him, I think. I don't think Freedom intended to become the SMT leader, but it happened anyway.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but...
Uh-oh, I didn't heal MC. Alright, I got a win. What the heck? They all targeted MC!
How is the EXP looking? Like,
awful.
Yeah, okay, that's really bad, yeah. I mean, you could... either Pot of Death or take the Angel fights or just fight here.
I'm probably gonna use Pot of Death in Yoyogi Park.
Yeah, that seems
I've never done that
reasonable.
before, but it seems appropriate for the situation I'm in.
Definitely. So Titania is the highest EXP encounter. So triple Titania is what you want to find,
Yeah.
if possible.
No sign of Naga. I'm gonna have to go to prison and throw off my moon clock. Going around my Nullelec.
Or you can fight here while you try to get some XP while you do it. That's also.
Yeah. I guess it's better than going to prison, actually. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, going to prison is something that I really don't like. Too bad this will kind of jack up our moon cycle.
I don't think our moon cycle is good to begin with. Like, if everything goes perfectly, I still think you don't get to Amala Temple at a great time, right?
Well, if you skip a couple things, like the Chakrakratron in Kalpa 1,
Oh, that thing, yeah.
yeah, you can barely make it at 6 out of 8. You might have to do the first fusion on full moon though, in that case, but it's still worth it. But it's a marathon run, it's not that important. Randomly nominated by others, yeah, that sounds accurate. With some other key figures in the SMT, speedrun community stepping down. It makes sense that you would be the appropriate nominee since you have been involved with the SMT speedrunning for such a long time. And the game is really not wanting to give you any EXP.
Or any Nagas. I have to recruit
that
Naga. Naga is like some of the best fusion material in this game, no matter how you want to play this game.
Yeah, we have to get Naga right now because we're gonna use him to fuse Misuchi right away, so it's gonna be like instant fusion material. Ideally, we would still get 3k. Ooh, that's actually... Oh, we're... Ooh.
Really underleveled, huh?
Yeah. Ah.
How did that happen? It was because I, didn't take enough fights in Obelisk, or in prison, or in Mantra HQ.
You didn't get, like, any fights. Excuse me.
Well, Mikami was dead for a bit. Like, remember Mikami died right before I got to Obelisk D? Yeah. So I had to just, like, run from every fight.
Give me 1 second, sorry.
I think John's getting cat aggro. He lives with 2 cats, and one of them is apparently a certified imp. Yeah, snakes are high-quality fusion fodder. Naga learns Life Gain and Fog Breath for like his first 2 moves, and those will be great to just pass on to everything. Starting at level 28 is like a pretty good rung on the fusion ladder to jump off from. I don't know if Naga appears in this first room anymore. I am like no longer certain of that. Maybe I should just go unlock the terminal at Yoyogi Park, but then come back. Or just, like, walk through the tunnel again, but backwards. No, Naga can appear on this platform. Pretty sure he can. Saying there's no such thing as grinding in this game. There's 2 grinds. Well, here's a 3rd one, apparently. I guess I'll just fight till Mikami runs out of MP. That guy's resist physical, but I'm using focus on him anyway. Could just warp to prison. Yeah, I'm under-leveled though, so that's why I'm looking over here. Yeah, I'm now convinced that regular Naga doesn't appear here. And unfortunately, I invested in a Quans. Technically, I could recruit Raja Naga. Wait, no, I'm not high enough level. I can't talk to him. Never mind.
Arrived.
Dealt with the cat aggro. That's what I'm assuming it was.
Not exactly, but yeah, it could have been. Like, yeah, it's a weird time for me since the run started for me at like 3 a.m. So now
Right.
it's like morning for me. So
Food delivery arrived.
coming to knock at my door. So yeah.
Well, I'm down to 3k. I don't think Naga appears in this room. I'm gonna go to Kabukicho prison.
No, he definitely can spawn in that room.
Really? I still didn't see a single one.
Yeah.
I'm getting annoyed.
I mean, it's reasonable to go to Kabukicho prison, but the idea was to pick up some EXP while we're looking for Naga, so it's not just, you know.
I got
running
2,000 before I even knew it. Like, I went from 5k to 3k to next level.
Well, that's decent. You still want a little bit more EXP, but that can wait until the roof of the mantra as well. You don't have to do it in Yogi Park, or you can just throw out the pot of death. Either way is fine. Nice thing about like long runs like this is that you have a lot of options to do things. At least in Nocturne, you can kinda.
Yeah, we're never like bottlenecked by like well, in this case we sort of are. I gotta bring the thing that I fuse Naga into to the next boss fight. Oh, we finally caught up with our teacher on solid ground here.
Yeah, the early recruits are somewhat flexible in when you pick them up, but let's say once you get to Obelisk, you need to pick up everyone right away. Like, you need Karasu right away, you need Principality right away. Well, you don't need Principality right away, but it doesn't make sense to not recruit him right away.
He helps you kill solo Lachesis.
That's true, but it's not necessary, strictly speaking, but there's no reason to go get him at any point, so...
Maybe you'll see him while you're walking around in outdoor Asakusa more.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess that's a... But that's like a pretty slim... Well, I don't know. Maybe that's a good point, actually. Maybe you can skip that.
I still would not want to. I would rather farm for him outside of Obelisk when I'm trying to get more experience anyway.
Right.
Yeah, no attract pipe confirmed.
Yeah, Setanta Dale keeps the doctor away. That's the saying, right?
Yeah, Setanta is evil. He can also use Dragon Eye when he's by himself.
Yeah, he's pretty hard with physical skills, but luckily we have our Habaki, so we are pretty safe. Not entirely safe, but pretty safe.
I'm pretty sure I can use a Stoma because there we go. 3 chances.
Nice.
I'll whittle them down to 2, I guess.
Yeah. So this Naga is a funny instance of Seduce not working on them, even though they are male. But since they are half snake, I guess that affects them some way, so you can't actually seduce them, so we have to use the weaker besiege for the 65% chance.
Yeah, Uzume shows some leg and it doesn't work.
Ouch. Ouch. I thought the game was going to give you the business again.
Yeah, Nocturne knows it's on Marathon showing today.
Alright, there we go.
Oh, bad impression! It's on!
It's on!
I didn't save the game! I gotta walk through the whole tunnel again!
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, maybe this time you can get a Naga while you're doing it.
Oh! Wow, I lost 2,000 experience for that too.
At least you saved in Asakusa, and we don't have to do Spectre 2 again.
I always save here, because Asakusa Tunnel is just full of disaster. Unbelievable! I've never been killed by regular old Nagas. They're level 28 while I'm 34?
I know Keanu has had experience of that, so... Oh.
I got hit by 2 Health Thrust crits, and they usually just miss.
Yeah. But yeah, that I have no, that was avoidable death. Let's put it that way.
For sure it was. Extremely
very unlucky.
avoidable. Going for the recruit with 2 of them alive, not setting up any buffs or debuffs.
Very unlucky though, regardless.
Oh yeah, lots of targeting MC there. And I had Narukami for Null Elec as well, so like Zionga going around.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
More chances to get Naga. Probably gonna have to tell the organizers I'm going over estimate. They do be thrusting. Yeah, let me set a 12:45 estimate for myself. I usually get like, you know, 12:15 or 12:30. Then I get like 2 monumental disasters. Well, Arahabaki was weak to Elec as well. Okay, can I see Naga on the way through this time? Like, even if I get less experience, that'll be fine.
Back again. Hopefully that is the final IRL.
Gotta chase away the carolers again.
That's not really a thing here, but yeah.
No. Wait. Ikusa says, "Is it pointless to contemplate the meaning of life?"
Well, thanks for nothing, I guess.
I don't think I've seen that particular piece of advice. I'm gonna maybe watch the clip again someday, see what he said. He's one of those old guy types. There's not as many of that personality type in Nocturne.
Right, there are some different personality types. What other old dudes there are?
Jin and Horus come to mind right away.
Yeah.
I guess Datsueba is old woman. Who else are the old dudes, though?
I think the guy with the sword in the crystal, whatever his name is.
Oh, Beijuang of the Fury clan?
Yeah. That's probably our old dude, I guess. I'm guessing, but can you even talk to him normally?
He's a random encounter in Bondo Shrine, but I don't think you can talk to anybody in there.
Yeah, he spawns in a Kalpa as well, I think, or at least he's in one Kalpa. Maybe you can talk to him.
You can't talk to anybody in the Kalpas either.
Yeah. That's true, so hard to say if that's the case or not.
Just did double focus with Arahabaki. Unfortunately, it doesn't stack. I wish it did, and you could get, like, you know, 2.5 times 2.5 times 2.5. That would be the coolest speedrun strat ever. Just sit there charging focus for, like, 17 turns and then one-shot the boss.
Yeah, that's the thing you can do in DDS as well. Have mind charge on and press auto memory, and then you do it again. Even though you're not supposed to be able to do that again, but
does it stack over and over?
No.
Aw.
If it would stack, then it would be a great strat.
I'm sure. Yeah, so DQ8 tension system. Okay, never mind. Well, okay, Dekaja wouldn't take it away, though, so that's why it would be good. Wait, since I'm under-leveled, maybe I should fight the Titan Cube, but I don't have a good Elec attacker. I'd have to just, like, grind him down with Arahabaki's lunge.
Yeah, that's not great.
I also... Oh, wait, I won't actually level up. It's not 1100, it's like 1098. You know what, I'm gonna do it.
I guess.
I'll just treat it like a boss fight and Warcry them. They do have Retaliate, but Arahabaki has Null Physical, so it's no big deal.
It's gonna take a while. But you know what you can do? You can focus Kamikaze and then recarm and bring him back 3 times.
Well, he might die to Fire Breath, though, if I keep doing that.
Yeah. Taiwan old man? Might be.
That was my third guess.
You would have to talk to him on full moon though, but yeah, he might be.
No, Kaiwan's Night Clan. You can talk to him whenever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, never mind then. I, for some reason, thought he would be something else. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, not enough to run a show.
Just gotta get more buffs and debuffs down, I guess.
Yeah.
If I started with more mana, I could do, like... Looks like I should just do a second Warcry. Not liking their damage output right now.
Yeah, you're one crit away from being another statistic.
Just lunge the same guy to finish him.
Yeah, I guess now focused launch will probably one shot. Should have enough buffs.
This is taking way longer than a normal fight, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not convinced that this was worth doing, but you get some EXP.
I get 1100, but that's not a lot compared to how difficult this is to win. This is this works way better in the hard any % route where I have Raiju, so I can just I can also like handpick Shock on Uzume, so MC can just sit there and doing debuffs.
Yeah, we don't really have many good tools to fight him. Like all of our damage is basically force, and they,
And all that.
I don't know my nulls and repels and drains. I just know that you cannot attack them with it, but I don't know what type of resistance they have.
Having Retaliate takes away physical as an option too.
Yeah, kinda goes to show that I don't play this game enough casually to know this kind of details. I just know what happens in the speedrun.
Well, I got the light balls now.
Yeah.
Right, get ready to remove Anti-Force.
Yeah, getting Anti-Force off at this point, like so far, so deep into the second tunnel dungeon is kinda iffy.
Yeah, it's a little scary shedding my Elec immunity.
Yeah, you have no like immunity and 2 weaknesses, so if you end up fighting Rachanaga and they spam shock, you might end up in some trouble.
Almost definitely end up in trouble.
Speaking of, but okay, they don't get to go first.
I wasted Mikami's MP. They have counter, so...
Yeah. The counter is weaker than Retaliate though, so that's... Well, hopefully Uzume can kill. Okay. no help arrived.
Is that... I wonder if that's because I had auto on.
Oh, probably, because that's the interaction with the Spectre Tree fight as well. I wouldn't be surprised if that would work on random encounters to cancel the reinforcement.
Yeah, for some reason, our levels with Hifumi come out kind of crooked, so it's better to remove Anti-Force here, where we have like kind of a dud level with nothing to do.
Yeah, ideally you get that Hifumi level up before you enter this area though, so you don't have to worry about shedding your Elec immunity, but that's in an ideal world, which we are not living in if it wasn't apparent enough.
Yeah, we're in the Vortex world, where everything sucks! There's no Naga anywhere. Instead, there's just like the 3 meanest Nagas in the whole world in Kabukicho Prison.
Like, can't the game at least give us like quadruple Ikusa to give us like 1.2k EXP?
Yeah.
Give us something. Throw us a bone game.
Okay, wait, radar became orange, I'll go back. I was gonna leave, but then I saw the radar change color. give you one last chance, Naga. See if you do show up on the station platform. Oh my goodness, he did! 2 entire trips! He's finally here!
And he's gonna decline join us, but yeah. And killing that Rajanaga is also like very annoying.
This is where you summon Dees for that.
That is true. There's actually very good use of these. If you are still tracking her EXP, I have no idea.
I think she's at 630 or 700.
Sounds accurate. Yeah, it's auto
I'm still
on
trying!
Naga is not a friend today. I swear they have a higher chance of hitting MC than any other character, because that happened to Keanu like very recently, where they got like 3 hits into him, like back to back.
You know what, I'll just unsummon Dees so that I don't have to worry.
And now he's gonna run away.
So,
Okay. No.
alright. Beseech makes it easy.
Alright, so need 2k to catch up.
Sure. Zio became Mazio.
So I guess triple Titania, Pot of Death would be ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah, 65% of the time, every time, except every time we tried Besiege this run, it has failed multiple times.
Yeah, I've made like 4 bad impressions somehow.
Yeah, and more Besieges that failed like regularly. So yeah. Well, it was like Isora was like the most difficult one I think to recruit this run, which is pretty weird.
I would have to give that award to Naga. Actually, no, Jack Frost. There's still no Jack Frost in my compendium.
It's true.
I'm gonna have to fuse Pixie and High Pixie to make arrows later.
Yeah.
I tried to recruit Jack Frost like 4 times, and like he kept leaving, and I literally ran out of money. I hit the actual poverty point while preparing for Matador grind.
Yeah. Funny to hear the name Pot of Death. Yeah. I'm gonna use Pot of Greed.
Pot of Death sounds like the strain of weed that I smoke. I'm on that evil pack that is making the reason of dankness, reducing everyone in the Vortex world to -2 stacks of accuracy and evasion.
Yeah, it's also mandatory in the run to scream Pot of Death when you use it. It's like...
Yeah. I activate Pot of Death! This item allows me to reduce your monster's HP to 1! Oh, right, I need to fuse Naga. I should save the game. Because getting a fusion accident would also force me to load the game. I don't have the money to just buy back Naga. yeah, I'm weeding in December. I live in a... shouldn't say tropical region, but it is a rainforest. There's no snow outside, just a lot of rain. Okay, it's a Quans we picked up for free forever ago. What do I want? Tarukaja trade on PS2. Trade will make my White Rider fusion cleaner later on. Okay, we saw a Tarukaja drain attack. There we go, Tarukaja trade.
Yeah, so, Fiends, we will be fusing some Fiends later, and they cannot use any talk skills, so... Trade is a talk skill, so it just reduces the fusion clutter a little bit.
Okay, and let's buy back a Quans. We're gonna need them later.
Alright, now we can finally progress the Yoyogi Park dungeon. Been some ups and downs.
I'm
But,
gonna be flaying myself over getting killed by Naga like that.
yeah, but well,
It was
That's one of
hilarious, though.
I mean, that's one of those things that, like, you can't complain too much about, but also, like, you don't expect that to ever happen. Like,
Nocturne is a slapstick comedy. It's Home Alone 6.
yeah.
Get into an encounter with Naga, and they, like, kick a can of paint down the stairs.
It was
Set
actually
my hair
yesterday.
on fire.
It was actually yesterday that I learned that there are like 5 different Home Alone movies. I only ever saw the first 2.
I didn't know they went up to 5. Why?
Yeah. And they're not even like I read the summaries, and they're not even home alone in those movies. So why?
Yeah, wait, they're not alone?
Oh, it's not a Home Alone movie. You're not alone at home. Well, I guess technically the second Home Alone, they're in France, I think, in Paris or something. You're not home alone either. Why is that the movie title? It's misleading.
Yeah, for sure. Like, if you're not alone, that's like a different series. That's like, my parents aren't home.
Yeah, so here we just want to avoid all the encounters, except if we get a triple titania, we want to smoke those so we get 2k EXP.
Yeah, I usually don't go for that, so thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, that is true. There's the after Macaulay Culkin grew up, he couldn't be cast anymore for those movies, so he was only in the first 2.
It would be kind of fun to imagine him as like a conniving, angsty teenager who would like. Actually, wait, maybe Saw like is the spiritual sequel to Home Alone.
I can see that. That would. Same type of contraptions, yeah.
Yeah, so here I'm marching around with Unicorn. Even though Unicorn is not supposed to get any experience, Unicorn does have Null Mind, and half the fairies here are going to be using Pudinpa, or Plupina, as that one YouTuber calls it. Let's get a Life Stone. Okay. It's a luck incense if you get lucky, but luck, as we said, is like the most useless stat. Doesn't count. Yeah, Kelpie and Titania both use Pudinpa, which is like a single target spell with a chance to panic the target. Oh, I forgot to...
Well, that's fine. You can...
I'll take this fight. I gotta use Focus or Lunge with Arahabaki. I gotta just reduce his HP or MP to anywhere below max. I need to be able to use my muscle drink on him.
Alright, so for the next boss fight, which is at the end of the dungeon, is also a very avid user of Panic Voice, kind of like Mizuchi, who we fought before, so all of our party is going to be resistant to the ailments, except for Arahabaki, who's weak to them, so we are going to be using a muscle drink to get Arahabaki an ailment, so he cannot be given a panic status. So there's a hierarchy of ailments in this game. So if we get a stun or poison on Arahabaki, he cannot get panicked anymore. So ideally we get him stunned for the fight. I'm gonna do it right now, but we're almost dead. Wonderful.
Got him, Day.
Right, we need one more 1k.
I thought about it, and I was like, wait, if I pass to Arahabaki and use Mabufula, Troll's gonna absorb it. So I guess that maybe was like the lesser evil. But we got some better content out of it. Yeah, we're here to manipulate. Muscle Drink can restore any amount of HP and MP, but it can also randomly inflict a status ailment on you. So we're gonna roll it over and over on Arahabaki till we get poison or stun. He's weak to ailments, so we're gonna protect him from panic status by inflicting a more permanent status ailment on him. And boom, we got it first try.
Alright, so if you are sensitive to flashing screens, you might wanna look away for a couple of minutes because it's gonna be blinking red for a little bit.
Yeah, everything here attacks with only physical and ice, so Arahabaki can't even be hurt by anything here. Ooh, this would be another good spot for Pot of Death, but I gotta save my second one. I'll get a third one later, actually, but this'll work.
Yeah.
I think Epilepsy's only set off by white flashes, so... They didn't change the red flashing in HD. They removed a lot of the white flashing in HD, like they made the flash on Prominence and Trophery, like, not as bright.
Yeah, well, it's something to still.
Yeah,
I know some people are sensitive to that type of thing. Also for like, not only for epilepsy, but like migraines and stuff, so... Just something to mention.
right. Yeah, I forgot there could be other things. I always make that cheeky joke, like, if you are currently writhing on the floor having a seizure, stop looking at the screen. But it could be other things. It could just be, like, people stimming too hard from certain colors. Is Matador using red capote one more time? That's what that is. You remove the flashing on the Kagetsuchi puzzles and Obelisk? Wait, those flash? I guess, like, the UI, like, you know, has, like, those tracers on it.
I mean, they made Trafuri also, like, not as bright, but it's still kind of flashing white when the animation happens. Like, that's the most annoying thing about describing this game, is the Trafuri flashbang. Every time you use it, you just get white screen in your face.
I had a good time putting Bright Might on Mother Harlot, and then when I fought Kagetsuchi with her, like, her normal attack hits 7 times, so I would just, like, flashbang the screen with, like, 7 flashes in a row every attack, every turn cycle.
Oh yeah, right. Mother Harlot has the funny basic attack, which hits multiple times, yeah. Too bad there's no Orochi in this game. You'd have 8 hits with the head.
You gotta settle for the Orochi sword in Dragon Quest III. They had to call it that because us Westerners would have no idea what the Kusanagi no Kin would be. Oh right, you gotta summon your guys in a certain order here. There's like weird agility ties after you reconfigure your team.
Not that important against Sakahagi. Anyway, this boss fight has 2 phases. The second phase is a bit of a joke, but the first phase is actually kind of difficult. So, if you recognize the demon, we're gonna be fighting Kirimakala, and in every game that he is in, he basically repels Fizz, so we cannot damage him with physical skills, so time to bust out the good old tornado. And I'm getting Pirate back.
Another phone call for John Perry. Yeah. We were talking about attack mirrors being really helpful here. And this is the fight where if you get 3 attack mirrors, you're going to have a good time. This guy also will harshly punish debuffs. He'll almost always use Beast Eye to take 3 turns, and then go Dekunda, random Kaja, and then do one of his attacks. So we can buff up our side. Apparently people who have looked at like the game's enemy AI routines found that he was supposed to have a Dekaja attack pattern as well, but due to bit flags being set wrong, it's inaccessible. But good thing he turned out that way, or else this fight would be completely unpleasant. It's very hard to remain stable, especially in the early going on hard mode. Unicorn is a bit squishy for the kind of damage output this guy has. We also gotta hope Mizuchi doesn't get panicked. Right, Mizuchi doesn't have null mind or anything.
Alright, yeah, I forgot to mention that earlier. But the attack mirrors are really helpful. You usually only get 1 guaranteed, but having 3 here is definitely helpful.
Yeah, normally you'd have to do like weird turn order stuff, like with 2 Rakukajas and however many Sukukajas, and then like Mizuchi's Makakajas are set up in a weird order. But when you get 3 attack mirrors, we get 3 of each Kaja on the first 3 turns, and on the 4th turn, we finish them off. Wait, let me check how many I have left. Okay, 1 left, it's time to attack. This guy only attacks with physical, so Arahabaki is only in danger of dying to his own poison status.
Yeah, so this fight is either very easy or very difficult depending on how Gary is feeling. If he keeps landing panic voices and, you know, critting flight or something, the fight becomes very unpleasant.
Yeah, it's really easy for this to become unstable because of how squishy Unicorn is.
We're getting good dubs here. This looks like the perfect textbook fight
Yeah.
so far. No one jinxed it. Okay, nobody got damage.
The only one who could would be Mizuchi. That could still be a big problem.
Yeah,
Oh, I can't do...
Low on HP here.
Well, I got a solution for that.
Do you? Oh, are you loading up the Yeet cannon against this guy? Does it actually
Yes.
work? I've never,
Yeah,
I've
it
never
does.
tried it.
He repels physical, but Yeehaw is its own element.
Like without Tarugajas, does that do like...
It's gonna do like 200. It's gonna be half because he's poisoned. Okay, it's lethal.
I mean, I guess. I mean, that works, yeah. Right, so we don't mind not range this guy so he doesn't have any more MP to use his spells against us. So he can only basic attack us.
Unfortunately, it does more than you think.
Yeah. So we do want to work right this guy, so we want to get Oni in ASAP.
Yeah, I summon Oni first every time.
Oni in work right immediately.
And then just summon Karasu over Mizuchi. And then we finish him off.
This fight gives a lot of EXP, so having demons in who can benefit the most is very important. This gives like 13k, I think?
14k. It's the biggest reward there is.
Well, after Spectre 3, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a huge amount of EXP, so we'll use that to set up our sacrificial demons, Unicorn and Karasu, and also level up Oni to get the skills that we want on him, so he learns Life Gain here, which we will pass around a bit later, so it's quite convenient. Leveling up demons that we don't use in any random encounters. Just feed the EXP from boss fights.
Keep mana gain. Keep life gain. And learn Meipatra over Agi, or else Daisojo is going to want to learn it way too much. Daisojo's a magic user, he likes learning attack spells, but I don't want him to learn Agi, I want him to learn Rakukaja. Alright, so Sakahagi, the renegade mannequin who is murdering the other mannequins, wandered off to Yoyogi Park. He got the little MacGuffin called the Yahiro no Himorogi, which means holy object of great importance. It really just is a self-referential MacGuffin. Yeah, so you got that. The fairies are not brainwashed, except not really. Like, the random encounters here are just still exactly the same. Actually, sticking to Iomonte might be okay, but I'll take the extra ice coverage, because Titania's Glacial Blast hits random targets.
Yeah, you could get one encounter here, so that's a bit sketchy, but...
Well, maybe I can win it. I am underleveled after all. Oh, it's a back attack.
Oh dear.
Oh, Ultra Instinct.
Never mind, you're fine. Oh, are we? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Yeesh.
Well, that could have been bad.
Arahabaki has saved my life, like, at least twice already.
Yeah, Arahabaki is really good.
It's a
Also,
massive game changer.
Usume dodging the back attack guillotine was also very clutch.
Yeah, otherwise I might have had to use that smoke ball I purchased.
Yeah, we made it out of here.
Right, the brainwash affects the dungeon gimmick. Yeah, the construction site, there's all these, like, scaffolding that the pixies are hiding in that makes it into a teleport maze. I made it look really easy by just going exactly the right way, but that's a very annoying place to explore for the first time. Alright, this is probably the most chill part of the run, actually. Like, after... Maybe I should describe the story event here. So the Yahiro no Himorogi is supposed to have a ton of Magatsuhi in it. You know, it has the power to change the world. Everyone's fighting over it. Because of course everyone's fighting over Magatsuhi, so they can win the war for creation here in the Vortex world. And of course our teacher wants it. She broke free from Hikawa. She doesn't agree with his vision of the new world anymore. She envisions a world of freedom, and this goddess Aradia possessed her, supposedly does too, but she kind of speaks in riddles and is just generally creepy, but has no real effect on the story. And our teacher's like, why won't Aradia give me the reason yet? Well, it's because she doesn't understand how creation works. She doesn't have, like, she doesn't have much positive conviction, otherwise, if she did, she wouldn't be in the position she's in where she got used by Hikawa. Has just kind of been following him around. She seems like badass and in charge when she saves you in the prologue, but that's really not what happens. It doesn't take long before she kind of gets lost. Oops, I want to go to Ikebuku.
This section we kinda just... we're gonna do some couple optional things coming up. First we're gonna fight the second fiend of the run, Matador being the first one, and now we are doing the second one.
Usually I don't even save here because it's like so free, but like,
well,
we have learned going, I don't believe in anything anymore.
Yeah. So this fight has a pretty cool strat. This kinda showcases the full potential of the Yeet cannon for the first time.
I can remove Wild Dance early.
Yeah, you could.
But I like fighting Trumpeter with Miasma, so...
Yeah, and you can remove it mod for free as well, so you have chances.
Yeah, I'll just do something else then. Or I'll remove a Geesh skill for the beams. Turn order doesn't matter. Mikami and Mizuchi are tied, but their turn order does not matter here. Yeah, so I'm gonna stay here on purpose instead of running away like I did for the Fiend on the highway. Yeah, it's Daisojo, the great Buddhist monk. He hits us with some excellent Buddhist rhetoric, saying, like, stop being so attached to life. All things are destined to die.
So, Daisojo's gimmick is using meditation, which drains our HP and MP, but yeah, there we go. Ideally, he doesn't use it, so we have more MP to do our setup, which was a pretty good first turn, actually. So, we are just gonna focus on lowering his accuracy with Fog Breath, and then we'll set up our Tarukajas and aim to finish this fight on the third turn. Set up this.
Yeah, he's got 2,500 HP. After you do 500, he goes into phase 2, and then goes into phase 3 and starts gaining more turns, and like... Oh wait, he's just gonna die, actually.
Yeah, we're not gonna let him do any of that. We're just gonna kill him before he gets that far.
Just go ahead and stay in phase 1. Just do attack and meditation. Huh?
Ouch.
Was that Xaxes?
Not sure.
He nailed that attack through... Wait. No way. I didn't even finish my Tarukajas.
Yeah, you... I mean, using double taunt on turn 2 is a bit risky. Ideally, you would taunt on the third turn instead.
How many did I do?
That's fine. I think you have 4 already.
Yeah, that should be 4.
So, these are running Karasu, hitting once. Kamikaze should already kill, but you can also delay one turn to save. But I think this
I have 2 more press turns.
Yeah, you got it. Punching will pull. Oh, the mana drain for disrespect. I respect it.
Give me my pennies back, Daisojo. Okay. Well, Mikami's dead, so I can't revive my squad, but that's fine. I'll just walk around with these three. Alright, finding your way out of here. The game expects you to, like, walk into that tripwire from somewhere else, so I'm always, like, facing the wrong way after that fight. You just gotta face south and walk out of there. Well, Oni is still alive for a stoma, and that's all I need.
Oh, did you come back once, by the way?
I did.
Didn't see. Very good.
He was on my list of demons.
Yeah, I wasn't paying that much attention to that.
So the Mantra HQ's doors are actually, like, frozen shut most of the time. But after you beat Giri Mikala, they open up again. So that should be a little bit weird. You can talk to some other demons around who have some rumors for you, like, oh, I heard Gozu Tenno is scheming something. But he kind of blew up after the Nightmare system drained all the Magatsuhi from this area. So this is very suspicious. Let's head up to his office and check this out. B attitude for gains. Oh, thanks Windbliss for the tip. I'm glad I saved before Daisojo there. I have like never had anything go wrong in that fight ever, and then it did. He just like nails an attack through 5 Suku differential.
I mean, yeah.
It's Mikami for Exaxes.
For what you did there was taunt on the double taunt on the second turn, which you're not supposed to do. That puts you in a bad spot if they hit, which is very unlikely, but it can happen.
Okay, well my recipe said, yeah, I followed my recipe. Turn 3 is pass, Tarukaja, focus, pass, attack, pass, kamikaze. Okay, so 2-3-1-3 turn order for the end.
So my second turn is.
You can't have 3 and 4 act. You can't have 3 act twice if 4 takes a turn. So I thought I had to do it that way. But also it's Daisojo. Like I'm kind of. I guess I'm kind of matched with his level at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it's very unlikely that he will actually land any attacks at that point. So that's just like unfortunate. But I think you should be able to taunt and kamikaze on the. I mean, on the last turn you just need 1 taunt, 1 Tarukaja, and kamikaze. You don't need to do anything else, and 1 attack, I guess. So you should be fine. As long as you taunt before.
I need to prep focus the turn before. Oh, okay. Maybe
yeah.
I could go past Tarukaja, focus taunt, past Tarukaja. Then on the next turn, I go, yeah, 2-4-1-3. Pass Tarukaja, pass, taunt, attack, pass, kamikaze.
I mean, in this
okay,
fight,
I'll rewrite that.
Your MC's position kind of varies in this fight a little bit, so you kind of have to adjust a little bit.
Well, MC should always go first. You're probably not even going to level up from that fight. Your Magatama shouldn't matter at all. You could outspeed Arahabaki if you choose, like, Hifumi or Shiranui, but that shouldn't matter.
But yeah, if you spread the taunts around in a way where you can taunt on turn 3, you should like never die or have any trouble. But yeah, getting randomly bonked like that through the buffs is also unfortunate.
I never stop learning things about this game. So yeah, story stuff. Sakahagi said some girl showed up trying to get the Yahiro no Himorogi. I taught her a painful lesson. I thought, wait, you mean our teacher? You know, she wanted to get it, but she was just sitting in that room all discouraged. But no, she didn't even try to get it. The other people you talk to say, like, there was some girl walking around here who felt even more evil than Sakahagi. So that's our hint that Chiaki challenged him, because she, you know, came up with this reason of Yosuga. A world where the strong rule. But I guess she wasn't actually very strong. She's about as strong as a fashion model. And got her arm taken away. But after talking with Gozu Tenno, who is lamenting his defeat to the Assembly of Nihilo, he said, if only I was human and I could have conceived a reason, maybe this would have gone better for me. And Chiaki said, well, I'm not very powerful. I have a reason, but I haven't got any actual power. So, you know, like Macho Man Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan, like, shaking arms like that, they decide to team up.
Yeah, that's also something that kind of
Oh, I
plays
should
into.
have fought Dominion there. I was just like so
You can
just
fight
rambling about something
things
else.
in. You can still fight things in prison, I think, if you find something there. But yeah, that's also that kind of plays on Chiaki's hypocrisy as well. That her entire reason is survival of the fittest. Only strong are allowed to live, and then she doesn't have any power herself and gets it from someone else.
Yeah.
That's very intentional. Alright, so we're gonna go to Kabukicho Prison, which has a new optional boss for us to fight. The reason we do this is because we want this gives 5000 EXP, which kind of sets us up well. But the main reason we do this is so we can recruit. We get him for free later once we get to Kalpa 3, and we need him to open one specific door which contains a lot of very strong healing items for the late game.
Yeah, Black Frost is totally optional, but the rewards that you get overall for beating him are quite immense.
I mean, yeah, the 5k EXP sets Demifiend up perfectly for the fusions we want to make at Amala Temple. We get 5 great chakras and 5 beats of life later, and we use him to open a door which requires 25 magic, and a door that requires 20 luck. So we get a lot of use out of. And we also use him in a fusion later, so we have like many reasons to do this.
You can also use Saki Mitama for the luck door, but I just remembered that if we make Dionysus, then Black Frost is like immediately at the top of the list.
Yeah,
that saves several seconds.
You can use Saki Mitama, yeah, but and also we use him later to fuse Jin as well, which is it's not really a big thing, but it's a bonus as well. Don't have to think about any other recipe or spend money for it.
Jin is actually very tricky to fuse, so being able to use Black Frost for that is just nice.
Okay, that makes sense.
My other normal any percent route that I made up for HD fuses Jin, but he's like only accessible because I added Bareth to the route, and even still it takes 2 steps. I have to fuse like Naga and something to make Troll, and then fuse like Bareth and Troll, I think.
Yeah, that sounds a bit weird, yeah. And this is a side note, but you can only fuse Jin on 5, 6, 7, and 8 cycles.
Oh yeah, while holding a Death Stone, otherwise making a Yoma makes Matador instead.
Oh, do you need Death Stone for Jin? No.
No, but you have to dodge making Matador. But luckily...
Right.
So if Whiskcake skips the Chakra Elixir, he does have to spin around outside to synchronize his clock.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, you can enter at new to be okay, and it's like fine. I think
it's Rising 2. I think you get to Tower 1 at like Rising 5 exactly.
Yeah, I mean Rising 2 is new. That's barely a difference, but yeah. I mean, besides, if Rising 2 works, then New Moon should work as well. Most likely.
You'll get there a bit early. Yeah, then you just spin around for 2 more cycles. You'll be doing it indoors instead of outside, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Black Frost is kind of an interesting fight. He has 2950 HP, but he repels fire and absorbs ice, and has 95% physical resist. So the only way you can hurt him is with Elec and Force, and of course, the Yeehaw Cannon.
He was very kind in this fight, though. Sometimes he can... The scary thing is that he can use Berserk after we apply Double Taunt and Crit MC or something dumb like that, which can actually kill us. But yeah, he's gonna be dead here.
All those super charges will make sure that we hit. There we go, just over enough damage.
Oh yeah, we also stopped leveling Vitality because we want to have enough strength to punch some Kalpa orbs to get some money later. So we need 15 strength for that. So we stopped leveling vitality for now.
Yeah, we got enough vitality at this point.
And now we will do the first Kalpa, which is the optional added content added to the Maniacs and Chronicles versions of the game.
We're not getting Gaia because you can't learn Deathbound until level 61. We're gonna finish the game at level 58.
I mean, we just need 15 strength to punch the Kalpa orbs that give money.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get to 15 strength for now, and then go back to Vit for a little bit, and then the rest of my points will go into strength because we're gonna be using Iron Claw as our means of damaging Lucifer.
Or as your notes say, it's Iron Crow, because you use Google Translate and
Yep.
translated it straight like that. So brutal slash is exquisite sword.
Yep.
The notes.
I love that. Yeah, I think it's actually called like Aion. Aion Kuro in katakana.
Yeah,
I played this game in Japanese, and that's how it was written out.
Yeah, I assume that's the case. Yeah, I don't know how exquisite sword became a thing though, but
It's written in kanji. I don't know what it's supposed to really say.
Okay, well then in that case it makes more sense. Yeah.
A lot of the ability names in this game are just all kanji, except for the spells. Those are just kana.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it totally does say Iron Claw. But, I mean, with katakana, there's no distinction between R and L. So it both says Iron Claw and Iron Crow.
Alright, so this is the Kalpa tunnel minigame. You're gonna be seeing a bunch of this as we navigate through the Kalpas. I am not a big fan.
Yeah, I never like these games either. This one's kind of lame because you can't really make any money from it, but it does sort of introduce the concept. Part of why I love Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne so much is that you never see the words "now loading" anywhere on your screen, which was definitely a thing that plagued many PlayStation 2 games, especially back in 2004, but this game feels exactly like playing a Super Nintendo game. Like, you're never waiting for any loading screens.
That is true. That is true. Never really thought about that before, but that is true. There's no loading at all.
Yeah, so these tunnel minigames are just how they're loading the area. It's a big loading screen in disguise, but instead of sitting there waiting, you get to play a little Kingdom Hearts gummy ship rail shooter minigame. Yeah, say what you will about Atlus's writers and game designers or whatever, but programmers, they got some really ace ones. Nocturne is very well programmed, and the original version doesn't have like any glitches except for, well, acquiring the star key. We'll see how that works later.
Alright, so the reason we came already to Kalpa 1, we're not gonna be finishing the Kalpa 1 just yet, but we are here to pick up a demon from this shady broker. We get a Pisacha for 15,000 Maka, who has a lot of utility skills that we can use. He has Estoma, Riperama, Liftoma, Lightoma, Watchful, Life Drain, Trafuri,
and Lucky Find.
Lucky Find. So just a bunch of utility skills for us. We need him because he's gonna be our backup Trafuri user in case Uzume dies in a random encounter, which becomes a lot more likely going forward. So having someone to back up Trafuri is very important. And
also we're gonna fuse away our Oni, and we'd be losing our source of Estoma, but then Pisacha substitutes for that role.
Right.
So if you look at the lights on the ceiling here, the dark ones, there's actually a pitfall trap there, but you can line up the camera and walk 45 degrees over the corner and sort of skip half of this area.
Kinda. That's not the intended way of doing it. You're supposed to like fall down and climb up and, you know, navigate a bit, but Yeah, you can just totally walk through that if you line up correctly.
So here's a switch. This opens the door leading to the second Kalpa, but we're not going to go there just yet. Let's see if we get the Luck Incense at New O'Clock. Nope. And we need to get this Death Stone. Death Stones are how you fuse the Fiends. There's tons of them. There's like 15 of them or something in here. Oh yeah, you can move the camera around with oops, with the second stick. You can't move while doing that, though. Ooh.
Yeah, so we use these table girls to teleport us back to the beginning, but we also lose 5k. No, it's not 5k yet.
I think you lose
it's a bit
2k
cheaper.
from those ones.
Yeah, they get gradually more expensive depending on which Kalpa you are at. But yeah, we hit the switch in Kalpa 1, which makes it easy to finish that dungeon when we want, but the next time we come back here, we're gonna finish Dungeon 1, Kalpa 1 and Kalpa 2 in one fell swoop.
So yeah, watching Chiaki change the flames at Mantra HQ from Nacho Cheese to Cool Ranch unlocked a couple things. Well, first it made Black Frost appear in Kabukicho Prison, but it also changed what Hijiri's talking about in the terminal room in Asakusa here. He's got the lore dump for what everybody's up to. Ikawa's going to the Japanese parliament for more Magatsuhi. Some Chionki Kong has inherited the power of Gozu-Tenno. There's an abandoned temple where a ton of Magatsuhi lies forgotten. Mannequins are gathered in Mifunoshiro, their holy ground, demanding their own reason. Soshite... Yeah, Hijiri the journalist is just glued to this Amala network drum, keeping tabs on everything. He's going mad with power. He's like, I know everything about the Vortex world. I should have the right to create the new world. But then the drum spins up and Isamu is like, no, I'm the master of the Amala network. And then,
so
whoa, spinny.
Yeah, this basically just sets up what was the original final dungeons for the original Nocturne without the Maniacs content. So there's like three more big dungeons and one tunnel dungeon left. If we don't count the Kalpas, we're gonna have to do a bit more because we're gonna fight all the fiends and, you know, defeat all the bosses. So, well, not all the bosses, but the ones needed for true demon ending. But now we're gonna chase after Hijiri to Amala Network 3, which is just one singular hallway, and we're gonna be running into a familiar face for the third time. I'm sure you cannot guess who that is.
Isamu, which friendly face? Which one? He's got so many.
Oh yeah.
He is friendly to us. He warped us right to the end of the Amala network this time, instead of us having to find our way through an annoying Lost Woods maze where you gotta pick the right direction over and over.
Right, I was actually talking about the second friendly face, but yeah.
Oh wait, we don't. What do you mean we don't just get to walk outside to the Amala temple that's just ahead?
I was waiting. I figured it out. You are like me. Kill all who get in my way. This time I kill you and be happy!
Ugh, oh, this used to be my least favorite boss fight. See if you can explain all the mechanics for me, Yon.
Right. So this fight is quite, well, it's not, well, it's kind of complicated, yeah. So in this fight, one of the specters takes enough damage, he will self-destruct.
With Last Resort. Move we
Yeah,
haven't
which
seen yet, actually.
It's our entire party, and hits pretty hard, so we're gonna debuff. So he's gonna start up the fight by Last Resorting.
It's their side too, but they're immune to it.
Right. So we're gonna buff up, and what makes this fight complicated is not the fight itself, but it's the way we want to manipulate the EXP gains of this fight. So each time we kill a specter, the game gives us
1500.
yeah, 1500 EXP for each specter killed. We want to get precisely 19.5k EXP, which means in order to achieve that we need to get 7 specter gatherings on the board. Doing that immediately would be slightly risky though, because there is a chance that the Spectre will summon a 6th Spectre. So ideally what happens is we try to stall the fight and hopefully Spectre will summon one more copy of himself. And then we try to get the 7 gatherings before defeating them. We do it this way to precisely set up EXP for Karasu and these yeah, we're gonna be using Heatwave to defeat them, so we're just buffing up the Rukages and double bonk and explosion. And this is the first summon.
One gathering! Ah, ah, ah! I'm gonna be counting like the count.
Carefully. Well, you can use them during the attack animations, of course, but if you actually turn auto on when the Spectre tries to summon, there is a chance that it just fails, because the auto works in a weird way. The animation doesn't have enough time to play out, so it cancels the summoning altogether, which we don't want.
Two gatherings. Ah, ah, ah.
So we're just gonna keep doing this, and hopefully Spectre will give us an extra summon sometime soon. We're also gonna keep mana draining here because we want to use Taunt and Warcry later on in the fight, so Demifint wants to have full MP for that. Three gatherings. And doesn't seem like we're getting very lucky. There is a backup if you don't get the summon to under level and then make up that EXP, but it's quite unpleasant.
They don't have to fill in that last one. I could try to end with 6 gatherings and make up the 1500 another way.
4 summons. But we can stall out the fight a little bit even after we have the summons that we need to try and get the final one as well. Okay, so that will be number
5.
5.
5 gatherings. I'm slowly falling behind in HP here, though.
Yeah,
This is where Dia Uzume comes in handy, but
you might need to do a double Media turn here.
I've only got enough MP left for 1, though.
No, you can chakra drop her.
I could use a Soma droplet, that would have been smart. Should finish my mana drain, too. I'll just take this turn off to help stabilize.
Right. Also have a chance to get the summon.
Yeah, they can randomly do it sometimes.
Yeah, that's what we kind of want, ideally. The random summon to fill out the 6th Spectre slot is like what we want. Okay, so that's gonna explode, and that is number 6.
Yep.
So now we need one more random summon, or we have to accept the fact that we are gonna have to make up the EX. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Okay.
Perfect. Now we can finish.
Yeah, pretty much.
We need to set up a bit first to, Taunt and Warcry to effectively finish, but that was perfect timing for the random summon.
Yeah.
Okay, we just set up Taunt and Warcry. And then next turn do it one more time.
Those 2 new ones are not fog breathed, so that's like a little worrisome.
Yeah, they keep landing hits a bit more, and you should Taunt it first. No?
I don't know if it matters.
It matters.
Oh right, because the other ones are at -2 now, in case they get turns off.
They're gonna hit pretty hard if they hit you. Well, maybe not, I don't know if it matters that much, but optimal to do it the other way around.
Here's the scary part. We gotta summon Dees with no Kajas over where Uzume was standing.
Yeah, these needs to survive one turn. We can get one Sukukacha up here for some safety, but it's not much. So this needs to survive this turn. Okay. And now we are gonna win. Yeah, getting too much EXP will mess up the sacrifice fusions, like mentioned.
Should get 19,500 if I did it correctly. The hard cap is 20k. Yeah, and hitting level 41. Perfect. We're finally gonna give up life bonus and anti-death.
So you can see they're over leveling by 500 EXP will mess up our fusions completely. So we can't let that happen. The EXP thresholds are very specific in this route.
Yeah,
but they are not.
it's
not
weird.
too hard to keep. They are not too difficult to keep track of, but we just need to do things properly to not mess up. We don't let Karasu transform because it's a waste of time, but we got the Valkyrie, so this evolved finally. We also want the stone case on our Habaki for later for very specific reason.
Nice smoke ball.
And not bad. And yeah, you got level 41. So
Like 41 and a half.
Yeah, you're slightly behind on EXP still, I think, but getting 41 is what we need for the fusion, so that's good enough for now. You can still take fights in Yurekucho Tunnel or...
Oh, I just saw it was Rising 3. I probably should not have even got this. Probably could have booked it to the temple and made full o'clock in time.
I think so, but that doesn't really matter. Getting extra money for marathon run safety is not bad.
Come on, lucky find. Hisacha, I thought you're lucky. Yeah, the fight has a cap of 20k. What the other speedrun route that stars Mothman and Kurama does is, they don't have heat wave. So they actually just, like, kill the specters one at a time and let them refresh, and there's actually like a time limit. I think after about 20 or 25 turns, they'll just all start using Last Resort one at a time. You just gotta survive that, and then you win.
Yeah.
Takes a lot longer, though.
Yeah, definitely. Keeping a slot for Heatwave is pretty good when we can use it for Spectre 2, Spectre 3, and Albion. Get kinda good use out of it.
Yeah, we've been leveling our vitality all game, and might as well use like
Yeah.
the skill that benefits the most from it.
Right. That should be.
I'm still on Komodo. Maybe I should have Deesh or
You should have, well, I don't know, there's not, like, I think Power is the only type of angel that spawns here, and Power doesn't use Expel.
I thought Virtue... No, Virtue's not outside, is he? Virtue
Oh,
doesn't
he-
use Mahama
actually-
very much anyway.
He is, but he uses Violet Flash, which halves your HP, which is actually kind of dangerous, but you also have now Expel in your party, so...
Violet Flash doesn't have your HP, it just has like a set amount of power. But also Dominion
I'm
has
confusing it.
that, I think, but he also doesn't use that very often. I think he usually just uses Tetrakarn on turn 0.
It's Thunderclap, what I meant, which halves your
Oh,
HP.
right, yeah.
Which, yeah, I mixed up the names. That's the skill that Virtue uses.
Okay.
Thunderclap, not the other one, Violet Flash. Yeah, Violet Flash has set power, but Thunderclap halves your HP.
Alright, now for my favorite fusion fiesta.
Yeah, we are gonna be fusing. This is why the route. Well, not this, but we're now fusing the demon that will eventually become Wukong, and why this route is called Wukong route.
This is one of my favorite fusion recipes in the game right here. I mentioned how it's like, yeah, you take the base levels of each demon that's fusion material and add them together, divide them in half, and round up to the next thing. So that Karasu we recruited is kind of an unusual pick. Normally you're supposed to level up Kopa, who transforms into Karasu. You're not supposed to be able to fuse Karasu, so we jump over... Instead of fusing Karasu, we like jump ahead to Onko. We take this level 20 and fuse with this level 28 demon and get a level 37 demon. It's really good value. I'm just looking for focus as one of these 4 abilities here, and it's taking longer than usual. There it is. Oh, I got mana gain! Heck yeah!
Huge! Very good skills.
I get to use that versus Albion.
Yeah, Bright might would be better, but no such luck.
I only get to
And
keep
now-
one bonus skill. It's gonna be
and-
mana gain.
Yeah. Now we're gonna be sacrificing another demon that has been with us for a long time, who we have purposefully not given any EXP to. So we fuse Shikigami and Pixie together and sacrifice Unicorn for Daisojo.
With Rakukaja.
And as you can see, Daisojo's EXP to next level is 246, which means that even giving him 100, even giving Unicorn 100 HP would mess this up. So it's pretty strict of how much EXP they can get.
I got
so
249. 160 would be like the most.
Oh, right. Sorry, bad at maths. Yeah, bad at maths. But you're right. Yeah.
Oh, actually, let me
Regardless.
at least buy Kwanzaa and Shikigami while we have the good music. Yeah, I love that Pixie and Shikigami makes Daisojo. There's like tons of recipes that work, but yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to make a knight like Lilim with Pixie and Shikigami. Yeah, that works. And they got overlap too, like the fiends can't learn any talking skills, so Beseech is not in the pool. And oh, I saw a life gain in there.
Alright, so we get the life gain onto Ertus, and if you fuse 2 elements together, you can make a Mitama. Mitamas are special demons that give stats to demons they get fused with. So we're gonna make Ara Mitama here.
With life gain.
So 2 elements together makes a Mitama, and we give Ara Mitama life gain. There we go. Now, this life gain can be passed along with the stats, bonus stats from Aramitama to the next demon, which is Onkot. So we get the life gain onto the monkey, and we also get the benefit of Aramitama's agility buff.
Well, it doesn't
And,
matter.
strength-
He's gonna transform into Hanuman and lose those bonus stats.
Yeah, it's true. It's only the HP really that.
It's just for
Well, does
life
he-
gain. Because he's gonna learn
Yeah,
Brutal Slash, which scales on your maximum HP like Heatwave does.
Right. Alright, so we're gonna do the same for Daisojo, but we also give Daisojo Tarukacha besides the life gain.
Nice.
There we go. Analysis, nothing of a skill, but doesn't matter.
Picking Bright Might is kind of nice. There's actually 2 fights where you can actually... No, 3 actually. Maybe 4 even. I think if you fight Red Rider at full o'clock, it's also full o'clock when you fight Pale Rider.
I think so, yeah. You can probably use that. But now that we are done with that, we need to still... Before our party is completely ready for the next fight, we need to give Daisojo some EXP. And while we do that, we also give a little bit of EXP to Valkyrie to make sure that she learns Guillotine before Trumpeter. We do that for a very specific reason, but we're gonna be explaining that later when it's more relevant.
Fusing before and after fusing. Well, I got mana gain, so I don't want to lose that.
So right now, we just want to Daisojo to level up so he gets access to all of his skills, and this will unlock Prayer, which is the best healing skill in the game that removes all ailments and also heals everyone to full HP. And that is why Daisojo is one of the best demons at this point in the game that you can get. Kind of like really good support with Rakugacha and Tarugacha, and also Prayer for healing. We're gonna be using him until the final dungeon. And at that point we will make another Daisojo, funnily enough, so... It's gonna be getting a lot of mileage. Wanna be on Geese definitely, because a lot of Expel users around here. Also Sparna. Sparna is one of those encounters that we find that is very difficult to deal with at this point in the game with our party.
It's difficult
most
at every point.
Yeah, so we...
Controller
most
became
people
haunted
avoid
and just had to reset it there.
Fair.
Only thing that would work for this is like Deadly Fury. Like Sparna doesn't have a weakness and nulls all ailments, and has high agility, so they're usually going first. There's just tons of problems. No, speaking of tons of problems, I have to manually heal my squad these days. I don't have Dia on Arahabaki.
This is more reasonable. This is doable fight, but it gives a lot of
Maybe.
EXP too, so
Right, I don't have
might end
Guillotine
up...
yet.
Yeah, I mean, the only annoying thing about this encounter really is Sparna, but the
You know
EXP
what?
you
I
get-
have a thing for that.
It's the Dem Fiend Slide Punch special.
Falcon Punch! Yes! Focus is so
This
good.
Yeah. So this is the stone ailment which we haven't seen in the game. It turns enemies into stone so they can't act, and one hit will kill them. So 900.
We're at like a
936.
1700, 1600 Valkyrie. Sounds pretty good.
Is it like 2.6k overall? Did you have like... Well, maybe I don't say anything, I think I'm messing you up. I haven't been counting the...
I didn't give
don't
Dees any in the tunnel. I used Aguilau on that Rajanaga, but then summoned Shikigami over her. She got 0 from that.
Okay. Okay. I believe you. I'm not questioning it. Right, so this is the first of the three temples that we have to do. This is the White Temple. Essentially, this is just a teleporter maze. We need to pick the correct sequence of doors to advance in the dungeon. There's one item that we... it's called the Blessed Fan. It sells for 50,000 Maka, so we are going to pick that up while we are here. So we're going to do a slight detour before beelining it to the end of the dungeon to fight the boss. Each of these temple bosses has one end boss waiting for us at the end. I
Yeah,
would
this
say
one's definitely a teleport maze.
Yeah, this is the most complicated one of these mazes. But
Go
we have the
180
sequence.
degrees right.
We have the sequence written down, even though Shiner can probably remember it almost by heart anyway.
I do know it all by heart. But I will usually have to check my map to confirm where I am. Yeah, my radar's red right now. I'm gonna have to... Probably gonna pop an encounter somewhere in the middle of it. But there's not very many steps to get through it. Maybe I won't get it.
Yeah, there's not that many steps.
Okay.
Just kind of turn right, turn left in correct sequence.
I don't think in terms of like left and right. I'd go by compass directions here.
Oh, fair enough. I've never really bothered learning this because it's kind of trivial anyway. But yeah, we turn back here and that puts us in the hallway with the Blessed Fan. And that sells for 50k. So we pick that up for our late game fusion stuff.
It's kind of funny how they give this to you, like, oh, I can use Mahama on MC as much as I want, but you just fuse Daisojo and he starts with Mahama own, and can use meditation to restore his own MP forever. So there's probably better things you can be spending your MC's press turn on.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. It's a nice, nice injection of cash into the run.
Yeah, it's best for that. You can spend the 50,000 to buy 3 Nigi Mitamas for the Daisojo you just made. Which, like, if you made him into a wizard build with, like, Mazionga and Elect Boost, then, yeah, that'll really pay off.
Alright, now we made it to the final room. This is where the boss is. So we're gonna fight Albion. Onkot, Daisojo, and Arahabaki are going to be the usual suspects for most boss fights going on here for a while. So this guy is Albion. He's a giant jelly man.
Yep, this guy's the Serena Abbas Giant, an actual monument in the United Kingdom.
So he will summon his goons, which are the smaller Albion jellymen.
Yeah, the Zoas. William
Blake.
Blake.
Funny line.
William Blake
Line
reference.
up, bleed. Time for the heat. Time for some heat. Sorry. So the gimmick of this fight is to kill the big Albion at the same time as you kill the last alive Jellyman. So all of the smaller Jellymen don't have to die at the same time, as long as one of them is alive. As long as you kill the last one at the same time as Albion, you're fine.
What an opener!
You're fine to win the fight. So we're just gonna be buffing up, like always. You can, if you have Agi Zeo, you can hit the weakness. Each small Jellyman has a opposite weakness to the corresponding color, essentially. So green is weak to fire, yellow is weak to forest, red is weak to ice, and the gray one is weak to fire. The big Albion doesn't have a weakness, but it doesn't really matter.
This fight reminds me of Culex from Super Mario RPG, who just like summons 4 crystals on turn 0. Work in a similar way.
Guillotine after double taunt is like the scariest thing about the fight, but you did get kinda unlucky for that too, W.
The 2 Rakukajas make all the difference.
Yeah, but I guess Stasis Blade is even worse, that it's for more.
Oops, limit reached.
So we are gonna be utilizing Heat Wave to put them on lower HP, and then we will set up to kill them all in the same turn. Also, we are wearing the Wadatsumi Matetama for a specific skill we want to learn off of this fight to replace Heat Wave.
Yeah, I used it earlier, or I switched to it earlier.
Yeah.
Just preparing focus on my warriors here to help finish off the fight. Oh, here we go. You know what? I think I'll just go for it now.
No lunch? How could you? Oh, I hope you haven't have to. Yeah, you should have to. Lunch! Okay. Right. If you fail to kill them at the same time, so if the big Albion lives, he will summon the smaller ones. If the smaller ones live, they resummon the big one. You get more EXP that way though, so it's optimal to let them come back and farm EXP, but for the purposes of the speedrun, it's not really important. We're gonna be removing all of our skills except for one extra skill which we can keep, which is in this game Mana Gain. And we did this fight first because we get access to Tetrakarn, which is the physical repel shield for our entire party, and also Onkot becomes Hanuman, which is the second form of the monkey evolution, and with one more to go.
Yeah, it seemed like a waste to...
I have no idea.
Onkot only needed 666 to level up, and we just fed him like 7,336. It seems like a waste, but it's fine. We're gonna sacrifice the monkey to make a second Daisojo at the very end of the game, and the game does remember all the experience that was sunk into the previous forms too.
Right. That is also why the decent Valkyrie EXP kinda counts as the same, because we need to keep track of that, because the DC EXP also counts towards the Valkyrie sacrifice, which will be at the end of the game as well. So, next, on to the Red Temple.
I can't remember why. I like transformed Onkot early before fighting Albion one time, but it caused problems, and I don't remember why.
You're too low level to evolve.
Right, that's why. Right, MC and Monkey have to level up together.
Yeah. We are at the exact same level, like 42, so...
This is why we do White Temple first, so we can bring Adama.
Right, and we get Tetrakarn at the same time, which we will need for the next 2 bosses, so it all works out beautifully.
We always get weird encounters at full o'clock.
No thought in this game, but I'm happy
No.
He's annoying in every game that he's in.
I loved Mega Monkey in my SMT5 playthrough.
So after we finish the teleporter maze, it's time to do. Well, this is not exactly a teleporter maze. This is more like
One-way doors.
one-way doors with Shadow Realm.
Yeah, with a hazard. Big no-go zone.
Yeah, there's a couple scary encounters here. Namely, some Mamudo spammers like Black here, and in the second floor Phantom can spawn, which hits very hard with electric skills, so we want to at least be on Adama for the second floor, which is now.
I remember I watched my friend Chaos Finale play this game, and he, like, ransacked the entire first floor and just couldn't figure out how to go upstairs. I think, like, checking the fourth door in that hallway was, like, the very last thing he did.
Yeah, that's not unreasonable. Alright, so when we are at the second floor, we're gonna keep going. This is a lot shorter dungeon than the first one, though, so we're just gonna make our way quickly to the boss.
We have to go into the Shadow Realm to reach the boss, but it's okay.
So once you step into the shadow, you get pulled into this Shadow Realm. This is the gimmick that we need to go through to get to the final room of the dungeon. Oh, Ifrit is another kind of scary encounter here.
Yeah, you can use Prominence, which is the strongest spell in the game. It's like Tornado, but it has an even better base power. And he has Fire Boost too, so it can hit for like over 250 per tick. It's random targeting, so it can hit the same target more than once sometimes.
Alright, so stepping into the light gets us out of the Shadow Realm. And now we need to avoid stepping onto any shadows again. Pick the correct doors. Avoid the shadow.
Yeah, I love these old cel-shaded games. They don't have a lighting engine. Like, every shadow you see was put there by hand.
Yeah, make it to the red beam of agony, and now we are going to fight Skadi. We're gonna equip Hifumi to learn Void Force.
We're not going to learn it yet. Our TNL's too high. We'll learn it from Ashiel instead.
Then? Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't really matter if you get it from here or from Ashiel.
I like to learn it from Fudomimi because I don't want to fight him with resist physical. I want to reflect full damage.
So the way Skadi works is she does a bunch of stuff, but the most important thing is after she does double Tarukaja, she will use a very strong move called Earthquake, which is the highest base power move in the game. Except it can crit.
Yeah, very strong physical move, but we have Tetrakarn.
Yeah. It's a physical move that can crit, but it's still like super high base power, so kind of weird. But yeah, the main thing to know is after she does double Tarukaja with Tetrakarn to block that, we don't want to push her to the second phase, which is 2k HP, so we're gonna be chipping her down with Tornado, keeping her under 2k HP before loading up the heat cannon and finishing her off that way.
Yeah, she absorbs physical, but we can do Tornado for some chip damage. Good dubs there.
Right. So we want her just under 2k. That's the sweet spot.
One more Tornado should do it.
Just under 2k damage dealt. Okay, there's the Tarukaja, so that's the turn you would Tetrakarn on, but I think
I'm gonna unleash the Yeehaw cannon and see if it does enough damage. The other thing is that she always does Earthquake the next turn. She's not gonna do the Freezing Waves thing.
That's gonna kill.
Okay, yeah, I can crit and basically one-shot her, okay.
I mean, you did already over 2k damage.
Oh, wait. Interrupting Pisacha. Now I split. That was a gold split.
Nice. That was clean. So now we will make our way to the final temple, which is the Black Temple, with the most simple gimmick of them all, and the most annoying boss of them all at the same time. We want to have Hanuman. Well, we didn't talk about. Well, our Valkyrie has Makatora, which is a skill we mentioned earlier that can transfer MP from one demon to the other in 10 MP chunks. So we're going to make use of that right now. Recover Hanuman to full MP. heal up, and then MC can mana drain while we make our way to fight Asiel.
Yeah, we don't need a lot of MP on MC. We just need like 70, I guess, or like 2 taunts and maybe a fog breath.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Even the fog breath is kinda eh. You just want the taunts basically. That's the most important part. Although Asiel can also Dekunda, which is very annoying if that happens. So ideally, you would have enough MP to do double taunt. There's a thunderclap, which was mentioned earlier, that halves your HP. But if you're on guys, we void expel, we take no damage from that, no need to worry. And once we get into the Black Temple, we need to completely switch our setup because this temple houses one of the, well, kind of the scariest encounters in the entire game, but at this point we are very low level compared to what demons appear in here. There is a lot of things that have instant death spells and demons with very strong physical spells. So there's Quetzalcoatl, Loki.
I'm gonna go through here with a very unusual setup that I figured out to hopefully not die.
Yeah, so basically the goal is to have everyone. Well, we have Misuchi to null ice from Glacial Blast that Loki uses. Arahabaki is for null fizz.
Yeah, it's Quetzal and Loki. Phantom can appear here too.
Yeah. And Pisacha is the better way. He has no mind, so he's Uzume, so he doesn't get panicked by anything. Also, Pazuzu is here again. Hi, Pazuzu, and Legions, our favorite demons.
Right, it's Pisacha's there because Pazuzu can use Tentarafu. It's a mind spell. It does damage and can inflict panic status. It's
Also,
one of the...
Pazuzu. Yeah, it's a nasty move.
It's really good on a mage build of Demi-Fiend. If you beat Mara, you can learn Tentarafu from Muspel.
Right. Also, the benefit of having Pisacha over Uzume is that he nulls the death as well. So. But this dungeon is very short. There's a save room, and then we are right next to Ashiel already.
Yeah, it's short if you know where to go. And I mean, of course I know where to go.
Yeah. Short if you know where to go. There's some good items in here as well if you don't know where to go and stumble on them.
I went and found them a couple of playthroughs ago, but I already forgot what there is.
I think there's like diamonds and other stuff. I don't know exactly what. I haven't really looked that much, but...
No, Ratchet, I can't slow down. I've had 2 humongous disasters already. I'm barely gonna clear this in an underestimate.
So this is one of the bosses that we try to abuse Tetrakarn on very heavily. So the goal is for us to not deal a lot of damage to Asiel, but for Asiel to deal damage to Asiel, which means we set up Tetrakarn and hope that he hits it to repel damage into his own face, essentially. So we buff him with Taunt, so he does more damage. Set up a Tetrakarn because he only has physical damage. Taunt again, and hopefully he does Tempest. Nope, but that's okay damage, I guess, anyway.
The lower defense also makes him take more damage from the reflections.
Right. Fog Breath because he has a mana drain which he likes to use and spam sometimes, so...
Well, also the monkey might miss.
Right. That's probably the more important part, yeah. And let's see... Tempest.
Big
nice.
Tempest.
That's what we want to see. That's like 4,000 damage reflected almost. Like 3.7 or something like that.
He's got 8,000 HP. I think he's like more than half dead already.
Yeah, one more Tempest would put him like... He'll probably die if he reflects another Tempest, so... We're in a very good spot here.
Should be doing like Sukukaja with Arabaki instead.
Right, so
Let's
that's...
see how much we dodged with Max Fog Breath. Probably not a lot.
This is the annoying part, and after he does the mana drain stuff, he's guaranteed to use his signature move, Black Sun, which puts everyone on 1 HP, and then he will follow it up with a basic attack. But we use Tetracurrent, so we don't have to follow it up, but this is just DPS loss because we can't reflect a lot of damage from that because it's only one attack that he will do. Which is unfortunate, but we are not in any danger of dying here, so it's still a pretty comfy fight. But yeah, here comes Black Sun, everybody on 1 HP. And attack on Demi-Fiend, no, not on Demi-Fiend, okay. But attack regardless. And Hanuman is out of MP, which is unfortunate.
This is why I bring all them recovery items.
Yeah, this was not...
It's brutal slash costs HP, so I can restore his MP and HP in a single press turn.
Right, this fight didn't go very smoothly, but... Yeah,
I got focus on MC. For lethal!
Oh. Not yet. Okay, that's fine. We get the Void Force from here, which is very good. We want that before Trumpeter, so we have it now. Well, you can do Trumpeter without Void Force as well, but ideally you have Void
Sure
Force.
helps.
Yeah, so you can use Shiranui to double null fire and force.
Tell Kira I like your summary of the story. Summary of the story so far is... Monkey.
And pyramids, yeah. We are not in the full monkey mode yet. We still need to go a bit further for that. To
Yeah,
get
we're
the monkey
gonna...
smash.
We'll see it in versus Trumpeter.
Yeah.
Because like Scotty has absorbed physical, and Ashiel we're too busy maintaining Tetrakarn to just go like full damage mode.
Right, so we saw Katsumi Chiaki earlier, but this is the first actual summoned god, like a reason god that we will see after we enter the pyramid that is upside down on the courtyard.
Oh, Geesh is gonna be so nice in the next area too. Yeah, if I had Bright Might on Daisojo, that makes that guy go by faster. Like, we just did our Sacrificial Fusion in Asakusa at full o'clock, and as speedrunners, we know exactly where to go, so we're gonna take the same number of steps every time, so it's always full o'clock while you're fighting Ashiel. I think our clocks are gonna be fairly synchronized for the rest of the run, actually.
Well, yeah, we don't really set up our moon cycle for... well, we do a couple setups.
The only random thing is gonna be recruiting Dominion later.
Yeah, that is true, but we need to set it up also for White Rider. That can vary a little bit as well. White Rider fusion on New Moon. That kinda... what does it depend on? I guess it depends on how clean you can make it through Kalpa 2, I suppose, but that's not really, that's player.
Oh, yeah, you might spin outside of Cursed Hallway to, like, remove one more encounter before you go in.
Yeah, but that's a very minor thing, though.
Oh, oops. I just told him it'd be my pleasure. Wait a minute.
I don't think that matters.
Okay.
I mean, what would it matter for? Like, we don't get any Isamu-dependent choices anymore.
Well, if Chianki makes me fight the Seraphs, whatever, I'll crush them with my monkey.
Oh yeah, that can happen, I guess, but it shouldn't, because we have agreed with her on every point. I think.
Yeah.
I think this is just a Musubi flag. The game uses the flag system to kinda determine our alignment, and there's some choices that matter for certain things, but I think this is just a Musubi flag, which won't matter because we will end up on hard True Demon ending anyway. I might be wrong about that, and if we have to fight the Archangels, then I'm sorry about that, but I don't think we will. What are the chances of fusion accident in the run? There is actually a decent chance of fusion accident because we will be fusing quite a lot on full moon.
Only one more time, right by a save point.
Yeah, only one more time now, but we have done a lot of fusions on full moon already, so She can't force you to fight angels. I don't think so either, yeah. I'm pretty sure we're fine.
She can if she thinks, like, you let the weak deceive you. You're not helpful anymore. Goodbye. I've just been saying yes to everybody. I thought that, like, just mashing yes will work.
Yeah, mashing yes will work.
It should.
But
I guess, like, you
yeah,
know, saying yes to the archangels right outside will probably
that
push
should-
me over the top.
I think so, yeah. It should be okay. I think this only, like, matters if you're already on path to being in Musubi.
I'm not even scared of the Seraphs, man. As soon as Raphael does Makarakarn, he's just gonna die.
Yeah.
Because I'll have my focuses charged up, so I'll have, like, focused Brutal Slash, an MC's Focus Punch, and then a raw Brutal Slash. That should do over 3,000 damage. Easy.
Yeah. Super good. So quick detour here, we heal up, and then we head over to Mifunashiro.
My last PB attempt kind of got scuttled here, just because of Shikioji.
Yeah, Shikioji is... This is the first area where he can appear in the speedrun, and he is the most nefarious little demon in the game. That's for one very specific reason, and he's the only demon in the game who has both flavors of instant kill, so he has both the death spells and expel spells. That's the only demon in the game who has that, by default as a random encounter. So no matter what we do, we might get screwed here. So the best thing you can do is to stay on neutral, because going... Well, actually, what does Guys give you? Does it
Gives
give
you null expel with no weakness.
Right, so we're gonna use that.
So doing
Never
Puzzle
mind.
Boy makes me a little more resistant here.
Yeah, and apparently, supposedly, Demi-Fiend has innate death resist, which I don't believe it, but supposedly that's the case, so hopefully we don't get screwed. But usually our options would be to use Ankh, which is death weak, which would definitely be undesirable, so we would be on neutral like Kamudo.
Yeah, we don't have anti-death anymore to offset a death weakness.
Yeah. That's Titan. Titan is not very scary, but I think it's pretty hard, I guess.
Not anymore. Like, the monster in the box encounter was scary,
I
but
mean, they have stasis blade.
no, they have
I think I died
guillotine.
here about something.
I think they are the same strength, actually. Hey, it's our guy from SMT5. It's Gog Magog.
I'm on a break from SMT Dungeons, so mention it. But there he is,
Oink.
the Paper Prince himself. Alright, we got off easily.
I actually read what he said there. Power comes from within. Be there any reason for others to live? The Musubi enjoyer. What's he doing down here?
Yeah, this is for Yosuke followers. But yeah, the way our clock is set up, we will perfectly arrive at a diamond spawn, which we can later exchange for Great Chakra.
So here's a weird change. In HD, this terminal is also called Mifunashiro, but here in the original version, it's called Mifunashiro A. I don't know why HD took that letter away. I guess they, like, ran out of space. Like, Commander, we have to save 1 byte or the game won't compile. Well, you know what to do, he said.
Hey, Dominion.
Look at that. Geese making plays for me already. Null expel with no drawbacks.
I mean, that is kind of nice, yeah, but Puzzle Boy nice? No way. So, that's a full moon, and we pick up the chest that is hidden behind the pillar for Great Chakra.
Puzzle
Or
Boy's not
diamond.
even the biggest time loss in this run.
That is true. It's the Cold Hand of Obelisk, which supposedly doesn't exist.
Yeah, and the old feet of Naga, too.
Oh, that's true. Also true. Don't you agree? Yes, I do. And that should put us into Chiaki's graces and we can fight Futomimi instead of the Archangels because he's easier. Dominion motion flashes you, yeah.
Minion looks like the guy who gives you your password on ActRaiser 2. I'm gonna go with resist physical, even though
No, so we
weak to
go-
ailments could be a problem.
So we're going for Futomimi. We go usually Kamuro is the safest option. He gets the first turn, and if he does focus launch on MC without Kamudo, we're gonna die. So having resist phase from Kamudo is going to prevent that. But first
It makes
we
turn
have
0 safer, but it might make the rest of the fight slower, because when you reflect damage with Tetrakarn, it takes resist physical into the calculation. So I'm gonna reflect half as much damage.
Yeah.
Hanuman also has resist physical, so there's like 2 options that... Even though Arahabaki has null physical, it still reflects the full amount as if he didn't have null physical. Oh, there we go, she's shrugging. I get the chance for fighting Futomimi.
Yeah. So we didn't really talk about what's going on, but basically Chiaki is just genociding all the mannequins here in there.
To prove she's the strongest. They had all this Magatsuhi, but they can't confirm their own reason because they're not human. That's the rules of creation set out by Kagetsuchi. You know, capital R reasons have to be petitioned by humans, only humans.
Alright, then who eats the focus lunch? It's Arahabaki.
Eat the blueberry.
Oh, that's the best case scenario. And this is another boss who we will abuse Tetrakarn on and want him to reflect damage onto himself, kinda like the fight with Asiel. So we're gonna maximize his damage output and also lower his defense. And this is the first instance of using Makatora in a fight to transfer MP from Valkyrie to Hanuman, so he has more uses of Tetrakarn for the fight.
What the heck? I got Warcried even though I didn't do any Kajas? That's lame. I'm gonna fire the Yeehaw cannon here, because I have reasons to make Arahabaki dead for this fight anyway.
Yeah. There are specific reasons why we want Arahabaki dead, and also a specific reason why we wanted to learn Guillotine from this fight with Valkyrie. So we had to set up our EXP for that earlier. So keep using Makatora, and hopefully Futomimi cooperates. He can be quite annoying at times. Alright, focus is a good sign. Lunge. He keeps hitting the guys with resist phase. That's not ideal. He's also pretty bulky. I don't know exactly how much HP he has.
5,500. It's right there in my notes.
Oh, you have it there, okay. It's kinda early to get rid of Arahabaki considering you have now less chance to hit...
I have 2 resist physical guys now. But
Yeah, now
also
it's like
I might win at any moment.
Well, yeah. The fight is kinda ending, right? Big tornado. Without
Dubs!
force boost. Dubs for 250. Okay, this should be it.
Yeah, on my last non-physical resistor.
Alright. Not completely awful, I guess, but not great either. But
Okay, there
that's
we go.
that's Guillotine. And we have
The end of our
Arahabaki
bonus skill.
Arahabaki's in the grave like he's supposed to be. So now, we saw Noah earlier, which was Isamu's god, called forth by his reason. And now we will see another god called forth by Chiaki's reason.
Yeah, they basically need a huge amount of Magatsuhi to summon this avatar to like be the champion for their reason. They're gonna merge with this new godly form. Classic SMT, where our friends just like go mad with power in the new world and want to try to shape it in the most extreme ways possible. I said at the beginning, in SMT you team up with demons to kill your friends.
mean, that is pretty much tradition in the main line at this point. Alright, so we saw Nova, and here is Baal, Avatar.
So
who
she
is
lost
fishing-
her right arm when she lost the Sakahagi, but now her left arm is the replacement butterfly wing this time.
Right.
Wonder if it's symbolic in some way. She also
Probably.
drops us a plot hint of like, you know, go to Ginza next. There's been
could
a
be
train
like,
station that's sealed the whole time, and now it's finally open.
It could be like a left path thing, like left-hand path. But yeah.
I'm not familiar with that expression. Is that like when you're like lost in a maze and like you just pick a side to
No.
follow?
No, not really. Let's not get into that.
Okay.
Okay, so anyway, Valkyrie got guillotine, and we keep our Habaki at low HP because of the next boss's gimmick.
Nothing in here can harm Arahabaki. There's only physical and instant kills, and he's immune to all of those.
Right.
I suppose if I did damage to Gogmagog, he might use Tornado, but if he's at full HP, he'll just use random debuffs instead.
So now we need to make our way. Earlier, not Hikawa, but what is his name? I can't remember anymore.
What guy?
Hichiri.
Ijiri died.
Yeah. Earlier, Hichiri mentioned the 3 places of like Bifunashiro with mannequins and the abandoned temple where we just went before. And he also mentioned Diet Building, so that's where we are going next.
Yeah, she says, a new power is about to emerge in Sanno. And a new power is about to emerge in Ginza this very moment. There's nobody in Ginza, though. Well, actually, all the Nihilo demons, like, remember how Eligor was sitting there by the fountain, and then he disappeared after the mantra invaded? Well, he's back! You know, all the Nihilo demons came back. They were hiding. Of course, that nasty Hikawa was planning something all along.
Oh, that's a nice detail. Right, so we don't heal our Habaki because we want him on low HP. And now we take a long walk by the beach.
Yep. Actually, we still have Lucky Find on Pisacha, right? So let's walk with
Right, let's
Pisacha and
get-
see if we get something.
Get big value here.
Yeah,
We are gambling addicts at this point. I've been playing too much DDS where I open loot boxes, so kind of the extension of that.
Huh? Isn't that DX2 with the loot boxes?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's DDS2, but I just say DDS. It's DDS2, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah, they do call them loot boxes in the game, I think.
I'm not sure if the term loot boxes are mentioned. I think they're just called like crimson boxes and golden boxes and whatever. I don't think loot box specifically is mentioned at any point. But still, they were like ahead of their time because the game's from 2005 and there was already gacha boxes that didn't become a thing until like 2014 or something.
It all started with that damn horse armor.
Yeah. Right, so I don't know if you do this, but I like to set up the clock to full moon for the vitality in a sense, but that's...
Falling
preference.
3 works.
I mean, new moon I meant. New moon is... like, Falling 3 works too.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, what ends
You
up
can
happening
make-
is I get a chance for the pearl at, like, Falling 7, and then I kind of get to the station a bit early. Oh wait, Daisojo is in this fight. We're doing Valkyrie, Hanuman, Daisojo, with Miasma to cover ice.
Okay. Yeah, you could get rid of Wild Dance here then.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. You need a Magatama with enough magic so that MC has 162 MP. I got an extra point of magic, so I'm good there, but... yeah, Valkyrie is covering my fire weakness right now. The only element I'm not completely stopping right now is Elec. I've got Void Force on MC as like a passive skill. Valkyrie has absorbed fire, but I'll be summoning Mikami on turn 6 after she goes away. This fight's kind of complex. Can you just like explain it all while I do it?
Yep. So this is Trumpeter. This is the third fiend we are fighting.
Calls himself the last of the fiends, and we're fighting him third.
And he operates on a 4-turn cycle. So he starts the fight off with something called Holy Melody, which heals him to full. So we're just thinking, oh, well, that's weird. What does this mean? He just healed our monkey. So in 4 turns he will use Evil Melody, which will one-shot the character with the lowest HP left. So the weakest member is what he says. So the one with the lowest HP left. And that is why we have Valkyrie with Guillotine. That was the kind of the important part where we wanted Guillotine, so we can lower Valkyrie's HP and guarantee that she is the lowest HP demon. And then 4 turns from that, he will again cast Holy Melody, which will heal the character with the lowest HP, percentage-wise, to full HP. And we have Arahabaki at low HP in our stock, so we can summon in him to soak up the heal. If you don't do that, he will heal himself to full, and you kind of have to start the fight over again. He likes to spam strong magic attacks, all elements, and Megiddo as well. But we are just going to be monkey smashing our way through.
Yeah, he likes to use Dekajo a lot, but I still had like loose turns.
Yeah, he uses usually Dekaja, not always, but usually after using Evil Melody for the first time.
So here we go. I can use Daisojo's Prayer to heal everyone to actual maximum HP. And then I can use Valkyrie's physical skill Guillotine. Physical skills in this game cost HP instead of MP. Do Mana Drain to get ready for our second taunt. And I got a nice crit, so I can... I don't know, just do a 4th target dodge. I'm pretty sure you can use Brutal Slash with Hanuman, and he'll still have... Like, I think the HP cost of Guillotine is still higher.
I'm not entirely sure, but yeah.
I'm at 4 target dodges.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. And now we have a couple options. We can either summon Makami to cover our fire weakness, or we can just...
No, I'm doing
about it.
Giant Monkey Slash here.
Yeah, I like to do this as well. I don't summon Makami, but that is an option. Yeah, he didn't take Kaja, so he's actually very weak. We should be able to finish this very quickly, even without summoning our Habaki.
Yeah, this is like max power monkey right now.
Yeah, this is very rare for happen, but it speeds up the fight like almost, well, by a lot.
I'm gonna summon Makami to cover my fire weakness. That's turn 6. What? I didn't say that.
You just said it. I said you can summon Makami, and you said no, I'm gonna full monkey slash or something. And now you have Makami back in the field.
No, I just mean I don't summon him on turn 5.
Okay.
It's turn 7. Makami healthy.
So we need to kill him this turn, or we have to summon our Hataki.
He's not slumping yet, so
yeah. I mean,
let's do the plan as written here.
Well, Brutal Slash maybe can heal. Not quite, but he's very low. I would create for some punches here, maybe, try and finish. But, whatever. It doesn't really matter if it's 1 turn later or not. So Arahabaki comes in. He will use Holy Melody, and hopefully Arahabaki has lower health. He should have, unless we're getting into some big activity.
Is Trumpeter at like 3% HP here?
We'll see.
Okay.
Okay, he's not. That would be funny if that actually happened. But,
that would be hilarious.
Right, so we should win this game.
Alright, Arahabaki, you did great.
Boom!
Yeehaw!
That is Trumpeter down.
Alright, I got my 15 base strength.
Kind of the gimmick of that fight. Usually he will decatch it though, so the fight gets a bit more slow, but he somehow did not do it this time, which makes the fight very quick. Alright, so now we need to make our way through Yurakucho Tunnel, which I have nightmares about.
Yeah, it's
But,
an unpleasant place.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that can kill you around here. So we're gonna do our best to set up. What Magatama do you use here?
Shiranui, I'm really scared of Jin. Not Jin,
Alright,
Ifrit.
so
Although
alright, so you-
Quetzal with Berserk and Stonebite has killed me when I did that
Yeah.
before too. It's, you know, there's...
so you're using
dear.
the strat that killed me in my PB, and it's about to kill you as well, again. Or maybe not. Okay, never mind. Yeah, these Quetzalcoatlus are very nasty. They killed me in my PB. I'm still salty about it half a year later. But
Your sub 11 run? Wow.
yeah, my sub 11 run I died in this game for like 5 minutes. But that's neither here or there. But yeah, we try to just go through this dungeon. You have a couple options in terms of defensive setups. You can either choose a Shiranu like Shiner does here, which is good for repelling of Ifrit, who hits you with Prominence. Or you can opt for Gamudo, which will protect you from physical attacks like Quetzalcoatl, Rakshasa, Cerberus. You know, there's some nasty stuff in here.
I'm gonna stick with Shiranui for the first couple of rooms where Ifrit can still show up, but I think after like the first 2 rooms he doesn't show up anymore, and then I'll switch to Kamado.
I think he can't show up anymore after you go down the ladder. Like, you go to left here.
Yeah,
and
there's...
after that, there's a ladder. So after you go down the ladder, I think he can't spawn anymore until you reach the platform at the end. But
yeah, there he is. Yeah, after Valkyrie died and I resummoned her again, so everybody forgot their auto-memory maneuvers, so I have to like manually pass turns and all that again.
Yeah, so now, yeah, there's a bunch of physical demons, so probably Kamudo is like the safe play here. That's probably the optimal way to handle this, yeah. Yeah, I like that way of handling it. It's probably what I'm gonna start doing. Also, you can turn the lights on, you know? You don't have
I
to
could.
navigate.
Yeah, it would improve my pathing a little bit. I could like hug walls like real tight and stuff.
I'm thinking about the viewer experience out here.
Oh, right.
Doesn't really. It's fine. Either
I'm
way.
a Musubi Giga Chad. What viewer experience? This is my world.
Do you do this dungeon in the dark in Musubi? No, you don't. You don't.
Yeah, I do.
this. Oh, you do?
I guess
think
you have
normal-
Raiju with Lightoma,
Yeah.
but like I still don't.
Oh, really? Okay.
I just like don't need to bother opening the menu.
Yeah. I guess you save 1 second, which you will lose to suboptimal pathing right away, but
I already have.
get-
You're right. Oh no.
you get the moral victory. That's fine.
The other funny thing here is like you can use meditation and mana drain to just heal on the road, so you don't have to like, you know, you get to the diet building and you hit the terminal and then okay, I gotta turn the lights on here. Wait, I got rid of Lightoma. Do I have a light ball? I did, because I fought the Titan Cube and then got one as a gift.
Right. So we go down this slidey thing, and then we get
Denied the mystical chest. There's a bead of life in there, but I don't need it.
Yeah, we just want to get out of here as quickly as possible. We don't want to spend any time here that is not mandatory. Just get out. Like the movie Get Out, very Jordan Peele.
Oh yeah, go to the west. There's there's pretty good experience to be had here if you're prepared. Most of the there's a Kaiwan has resist magic. Half the stuff is weak to elect. Almost everything is weak to light. So it's a lot of fun in normal any percent. You can learn Violet Flash on Kurama, and you can just wreck the encounters in here and get tons of experience.
Yeah, Wascake is another runner of this game who likes to set up in a way where he's a bit behind in the XP, I believe, or I think, and he likes to catch up here with Daisojo's Mahama on instant killing things that are light. don't think other runners do that, but I think he likes to do it. He was here earlier in the voice call.
Yeah, I find that idea kind of strange. I don't want to fight any encounter here for longer than one turn.
I'm kinda old school with my Nocturne gameplay. I don't like doing that kind of stuff. That's too weird for me.
Yeah, like I took care of all my experience. My level's stable now.
Yeah, that's what I do as well. But I believe he does something here too. I don't know exactly how he does it. Oh, we're okay, we're fine. That was a bit scary. Taking the Hellfire into the face, couple hits.
Yeah. Well, I already said Hellfire is way weaker than Tornado, and it shows.
Yeah. Yeah. If that was Prominence, you would have been dead, so...
Yeah. Luckily, Cerberus isn't a mage, and have Prominence. Actually, I was under-leveled before. I might not hit level 52. Maybe I should. Well, how am I going to win fights here, though? I don't have Mahamon anymore.
But you removed it?
I did. I learned Preach instead.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, well, I mean, you have the Pot of Death. I think you need like 1k EXP to make sure that you catch up. But, yeah, you can look for a better fight than this.
Definitely not this one, where I got debilitated twice on turn 0.
Right. But yeah, Pot of Death might be reasonable here since you didn't fix up your EXP at any point. But this is another place where Ifrit can spawn, and it's another scary place. But this should give you enough if you wanna take this fight.
No, I can't like win any fights anymore.
I mean, you have Pot of Death. That's what I'm.
That's it though. I guess I'll have a second one by the end. I think I need 2 though, because I haven't been feeding Valkyrie that much.
But you have guaranteed 3 in the game. If you use one now, you have.
I used one already.
Oh, you used one already?
Yeah, I used one to kill Titania and 2 other fairies in Yoyogi Park.
Well, didn't that fix your EXP, or am I?
Maybe. Probably not enough.
Oh, I wasn't thinking. Well, I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know what my XP was at. Well, I hit level like 41.5 after beating Spectre 3, so maybe I am okay.
Not really sure.
I'll have an idea while I'm fighting the riders, like based on when I learn Endure.
I mean, yeah, but that's kind of late to fix it. There's not that many good fights anymore at that point. Yeah.
There's just whatever's immediately in front of me after Pale Rider, then, where we just use like Focus and Fog Breath.
So you're gonna kill like Shiki Ochi in the Asakusa town. How fun.
Yeah, I'll use Preach. It'll be great.
Yeah, well, that's what you have to do. Like, that's fine. It's not the end of the world if that happens, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll just have Taunt and Preach strats.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you have like Maragi rocks at the point.
I don't have any left. I could go to Ikebukuro and buy some, I guess.
So the way the mystical chests work is that 1 out of 8 means you have 1 out of 8 chance of getting it. That's literally it. 2 out of 8 is 2 out of 8 chance, 3 out of 8 is 3 out of 8 chance. Full moon is guaranteed, new moon is never, except for some weird statistical anomaly in Nocturne code where you can actually get stuff on new moon, even though it's very unlikely, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a clip on my channel where I got the magic incense and knew a clock.
So the moon phase is literally just the chance. So 1 out of 8 in percentages would be 12.5 if you need the exact percentage. So this is Cert. Everybody hates Cert.
Yep,
Goodbye,
I hate him.
So this is another one of those bosses that we need to kill with Tetrakarn, but he's extra nasty because he really does not like to use physical skills. And also he can use Ragnarok to snipe Hanuman, which is exactly what happened right there. That's a bit scary.
He's just not gonna do a physical skill.
No, if he does, then you have to restart the fight. It doesn't really...
Yeah, like I'd rather restart. If he kills me, he's doing me a favor.
Yeah. Everybody knows fire except Hanuman, and Hanuman is our Tetrakarn user, so we just need to keep everyone alive and hope he does Tempest into Tetrakarn, like many other bosses, but this is definitely my least favorite boss fight in the game. Nobody likes this guy.
He's really rough if your Tetrakarn user can't survive his fire magic.
Yeah, and he also like to spam the Kunda, like we're about to see here. Like, dude. Nope, just Ragnarok. Okay. And we're gonna be using Makatora, like in the beginning fight earlier, to transfer MP. And Makami can use Bob Breath to make sure that Hanuman connects with Focused Brutal Slash later, if we need it. Which
I already did the Fog Breath.
Yeah. Looks like we might need to go that route because Cert is not cooperating, which he very rarely actually does. He's just a giant jerk.
Just gotta try to protect Hanuman from single hit Hellfire. Yeah, the diet building bosses are kind of quick and brutal. Like they just output too many turns, and with Dekunda you can't stabilize with Warcry like you've probably been doing for the entire game up to this point. So you just kind of have to kill them before they kill you, except Cert has 5,000 HP. Just gotta get lucky with
He also has Retaliate, so you cannot even punch him effectively. So he's not even weak to ice, but ice magic is the way you're supposed to, like, defeat him.
well, any kind of magic, I guess.
Well, yeah. Well, doesn't he take more from ice damage? I'm pretty sure.
That would be interesting. I didn't notice.
I mean, I might be wrong, but I think I remember something like that. It's not like really a weakness, but I think he takes increased damage, maybe. Unless I'm wrong. I might be lying to you, but I'm not sure. Just have that kind of memory.
I could probably test next time I do a merciful run.
Another Dekunda. Well,
Oh,
first
big Tempest though.
Well, that did actually decent damage.
Tetrakarn will protect me from Retaliate too,
Yeah.
even though it's fire damage.
Yeah, Surge's basic attack is fire damage, which is the only instance of basic attack being elemental damage in this game.
Kind of a ridiculous amount of recovery items, like the most I've ever used versus Cert, but at least it hasn't like completely fallen apart on me.
Nice.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
That was an awful fight, but it's
At least it
fine.
was first try.
Yeah. So we got 15 strength and we can go back to our peaceful life of putting points into vitality. 15 strength is all we need for now. We'll put some points into it later in the late game. But for now, vitality is more important. And now we have to make our way through the diet building, which is like...
Well, a little
lot-
bit. We're gonna take a little detour before we finish it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Get a smoke ball here and then navigate through the diet building. There's 3 more bosses in this building and 1 fiend that we go to take a detour to fight.
For
Yeah, there's-
skill reasons.
Yeah, we need to keep Tetrakarn on Hanuman, so we'll go take the fight against Mother Harlot before we need to get rid of our Tetrakarn. So you can technically do it after Mada as well if you really want to, but there's kind of no reason. You know, they're kind of interchangeable. You can do Mada first or Mother Harlot first, but there's no real benefit of doing either.
Is Manic Ascendant posting the I'm a genetic freak copy pasta again? Subtract the 125% and you get 83.33% repeating.
Yeah, I'm not reading all that. But I mean, the true answer to the mythical chest, if it's not full moon, it's 0% chance to get it. That's the real answer.
There's 3k in that room on my right, but we're not going there. It's
Can't
just
argue
math,
with
man.
math.
You can't argue with math.
Right. So we'll go to Shibuya. The next fiend we will fight is in Yoyogi Park, so that's where we will be heading.
I can finally go pick up that disc poison I left behind 8 hours ago.
Oh right, it's still there.
It's still there. Yeah.
I'm surprised you remembered it.
QED, because Stone Cold said so.
So, Mother Harlot, she is one of those bosses that repel physical. So, the only way to damage is magic and the Yeet Cannon. So that's exactly what we're going to do. She hits pretty hard with her magic skills. Also, I think Death Lust is the biggest problem that causes charm ailment.
I think Beast Roar is the biggest problem, that almighty lightning blast.
Yeah, and well, that's also annoying, but I feel like the main thing is conserving MP basically on Daisojo. If we end up in a situation where Daisojo doesn't have enough MP for prayer, that's where the trouble starts. So we really don't want to. We kind of need to be a little bit selective on when to use it. At least that's my my take on the fight. I don't know if you think about the fight in the same way as me, but ideally...
I have two strats written out. There's the typical 5-turn safe kill, but if you don't have to heal on turn 1, you can try the risky 3-turn kill that usually doesn't work from when I tested it. But I don't know, I tried it like last time I showed this game off, and I was like, oh, it worked.
I mean, that's a good strat. I find it works pretty well. If you
Okay, Beast Roar, we're on the 5-turn route now.
Yeah, there's no way to treat
Never mind, she ate the blueberry.
Alright, that's at least fine. So now we try to contain her damage a bit with Warcry. The idea, we need to get 4 Tarukages and 2 taunts up to be effective, to be able to kill her. So that's we're gonna set up for that. But we also need to keep Rakukaja up to not die. And as you can see, her basic attack hits like, what, 7 times?
Yeah, it's customary to say ow, 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 while it's hitting you.
After turn 3, we will use scripted Dekunda and scripted focus, so that's next turn. We have one more turn of kind of safe setup. We have the Tetrakarn here on this turn though. But this is kind of a moment of respite in the fight to just buff and do whatever you want because you're guaranteed to be safe next turn. Even though you will lose your buffs, but Tetrakarn will carry that.
So you lose your debuffs. She does
debuffs,
she does Dragon Eye, Dekunda every 3 turns in phase 1. In phase 2 she uses Dragon Eye more often, but stops using Dekunda. But it's kind of hard to get there because she heals for 500 with every Beast Roar. We're just gonna skip all that and do the Yeehaw Cannon for 5,000 damage at once.
The important thing to note there is that she used focus without using her basic attack, so we need to Tetrakarn this turn as well. Otherwise we are pretty much dead, which you did not Tetrakarn, so we are in trouble.
Yeah, we're fine. Here, have 2 more Tarukajas while you're at it. You should just gave it to the blueberry.
Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Here's my 3rd Tarukaja, and then we win. Make sure Hanuman dies first. He's not supposed to get any experience. This might double hit, though. Okay, it didn't double hit. That's fine.
Sure. Is this it?
That was like almost Xaxes.
Yeah, I was looking at it like... Did you do only 3 Tarukajas? Did you...
I thought I did a 3rd one. Oh,
You're supposed to do
extra point
4.
hit. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do 4. Thanks, Daisojo, for the,
Alright, I feel like that fight shouldn't have gone the way it did, but right, we'll take it.
I thought I did, my 3rd Tarukaja on turn 2. Or 3rd, my 4th, I mean.
Oh, not sure. If you did, then that's correct, but...
I didn't do meditation. Yeah, she has 5,000 HP, and I did like 23 something plus 26 something, so...
Yeah, I think you did like... It could be like, well, yeah, something like 5,012 or something, probably. I need to see the clip again, but that was very low damage.
Gotta catch 'em all, Hanuman. Wow.
So, on the diet building boss rush again, we're gonna go instantly for the next fight, which is Mada. Mada is a fellow with null fizz, so we cannot damage him
Absorb
with
fizz.
physical. Oh, is it absorb fizz?
Yeah.
No,
Extra
I don't
insult.
really. Yeah, I don't really. Is it null, repel, drain? I just don't hit them with fizz. That's the main point. But okay. So for this fight, again, we use the kamikaze / sacrifice combo. Well, not sacrifice for this one because Hanuman needs the EXP from this fight, so only kamikaze. Mada has only 2.5k HP, so he's actually kinda weak in that sense. He hits very hard though, and as is tradition, he gets the first turn, so there's a chance we just completely wipe before we even get a turn. But hopefully that doesn't happen.
We should be okay, just because our vitality is so humongous, we can actually survive a crit Hades Blast. Rahabaki will take 0 damage, Hanuman will take half. If Daisojo dies, we probably lose, though.
Yeah, I mean, Hanuman will just... I mean, not Hanuman, but Daisojo has no way to survive that if that happens, but we'll see. Intoxicate...
That's the typical opener.
Yeah, hopefully Tarukachi goes through here, otherwise... Okay, so now we are playing catch-up. Well, now we are really playing catch-up, okay. So we need 4 Tarukajas and 2 taunts to be able to blow this guy up. So that's what we are setting up for. He can summon Pazuzu to help him, but that's pretty trivial.
I think he'll do that if he takes damage, but he might do it anyway.
No, he can do it anyway. But Hades Blast to the Tetragron, that's what we want to see.
Alright, yeah, we got 1 Tarukaja off. That's still according to plan.
Focus to guarantee that we can land our kamikaze that is coming up. Yeah.
Rahabaki's agility is very bad. He needs all the help. Oh, wow.
That he can use, but that's luckily on MC.
Sure, Hanui doing work.
If that hits into Arahabaki, he might just die flat out.
I don't think it does that much.
I mean, he could probably tank 1, but...
Problem is he'll get like 2 more turns. I forgot to focus.
That's fine. Tetragron here, and then summon...
Akami, I guess.
Well, I mean, I guess Tornado. Kind of... Meditation Tornado and try to kill.
I guess.
You're like 1k off, you need to recover Hanuman's MP. Well, you also have CR1, so I'm not sure if that is...
Oh, that might be stronger. I used my last chakra drop.
Yeah, that's kind of a...
I'm just gonna keep doing Tornado until somebody wins.
Yeah, you kind of have to YOLO this at this point. If you can survive like 2 more turns, you probably win. Okay, Meditation and Zeal is about the same, but yeah.
I forgot to do focus, because you're supposed to do that on turn 1, but my turn 1 was all goofy.
Yeah, if Intoxicate happens on turn 1 and you can't get the Tarukaja, if you're just playing catch-up for the rest of the fight, then it kind of feels bad.
It would have worked, because focus increases the power of your next attack by 2.5.
Yeah, it would have killed.
Criticals give you an extra 50% damage, so I crit for 1500, so that move was gonna do 1000 times 2.5 with focus. It would have one-shot him nice and clean.
Yeah.
Huh? Controller shuts off on me sometimes.
Well, hopefully we survive turn 1. Nice. Or not so nice. Intoxicate is kinda annoying. But okay, Hanuman got free, so this is a lot better start already.
Yeah, as long as Hanuman doesn't panic, it's easy.
Now there's no worry about like trying to play catch up. We're just trying to set up cleanly, and we should win unless somebody gets like, unless Intoxicate is being like very annoying or he does something dumb with Akidyne.
Oh, you're right. It almost
Well,
is a one-shot.
Yeah, pretty close. Well, okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down, Madaya. Oh, that's also very annoying.
Ooh.
You kinda... I think
Huh?
Breath guy... Wait, what?
I've never seen him do Beast Eye more than once.
Me neither. What is going on? It's Mod in disguise.
Wow!
I've never seen that before.
Mada Rampage, huh?
Huh.
Well,
that's
I'm just gonna give him the win.
I mean, he did double beast, he kind of deserves it at this point. You gotta respect the hustle. I have never seen that though. That's very bizarre. I didn't know. Like most bosses are kind of coded in a way where they cannot use beast time multiple times in the same turn. Only exception being Mod. But,
Well, add that to the, that's never happened before.
yeah, we add that to the counter.
Yeah, the diet building bosses are all really cheap, but they put them right beside the terminal, so you can just keep trying over and over. They wanted some short and volatile boss fights.
Yeah. Which is kinda understandable, I guess. Although it's kinda weird that they put them like so far into the game where you already do so much damage. Like, I don't know. The whole diet building is kinda like this. It's kind of a... This area is kind of a run killer as well.
Just surges.
Well, basically just Cert, yeah. Usually, like, dying to Mada is not the end of the world, you lose it 2 minutes, if that happens. Mod is actually the easiest type building boss if you don't count, Mithra. Mithra is the easiest one, but...
I'm one turn ahead here, because I took 0 damage on turn 0.
Yeah. Unless he does double beast Eye again. Could be good.
Yeah, here, I have a 5th Tarukaja, so I can play around Debilitate.
There you go.
One-shotted. That's
Nice.
it's supposed to be that easy.
Yeah, it's supposed to be that easy, but rarely is actually that easy. So our vitality cap that we want is 37 naturally. The last 3 points we get from our Magatama, we really only want maximum vitality for the last fight in the game, but 37 is enough to achieve that with the aid of our Magatama. So after we get 37 vitality, we will go back to strength.
I'm gonna start leveling strength already, because I still have a vitality incense I haven't eaten yet. I might get another one.
Yeah, you can do that, yeah. That's also kind of a runner preference thing.
I think Whiskcake likes to save his vitality incenses for Daisojo 2 to make it easier to get him to 15 vitality.
Yeah, I do that too. I mean, I just keep it if Daisojo needs it, and if not, then I'll give it to Daisojo anyway. Or Lakshmi.
I have the opposite mentality where, like, I want to put every stat point into MC possible. Because then I can squeeze a little more damage out of Iron Claw. But, like, this doesn't make that much more of a difference. It's like, okay, my crit Iron Claws do 5,000 instead of 4,800.
I don't know if it's even that big of a difference. 'Cause, like, I don't like, like, losing, dying to Mada is not the end of the world. You lose a few minutes. If that happens, most bosses are I just think like getting 10 to 20 HP might be more valuable to survive a close damage range instead, but that's runner preference, so that's not something that has a correct answer to it. It's just runners do things different ways.
I forgot I was gonna like watch the final battle and everybody's PB and like take measurements of like how much strength does everybody have, what kind of damage are we doing with Iron Claw. I still never did that though.
Yeah, you talked about it, yeah, I remember.
I haven't used Excel since high school anyway. I don't remember how to make a quality spreadsheet anyway.
Yeah, that's yeah.
You know, maybe Iron Claw does more damage, but like, do you win one turn cycle sooner if you have? Oh, I forgot to keep using mana drain on MC.
It's also very difficult to quantify because, for example, if I had less HP in my PB, I would have wiped. So
you're gonna hit 40 vitality no matter what, but it's more like
not on Demi-Fiend, but on my demons if I didn't give them the vital incense.
Right.
Vitality incense. So that's also something that you kind of have to consider, but it's like kind of impossible. It's so qualitative and subjective, so you really can't judge it like that.
I'm of the opinion I can fix my demon's HP with nothing but money, but then you're just like sitting there duping Mitamas longer in the Cathedral of Shadows.
Yeah, that's another thing. You kind of have to think about time if it's worth doing, because you only really need 720, in my opinion. You don't really need more than that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think
it's nice to have more than that, but it depends. In a marathon run, yeah, you can dope as much as you want with Mitamas, and you know, it's fine. Get 800 HP on Daisojo if you want. Nothing stops you except for the money situation. But yeah. Right, so here is Mott. Mott is hiding behind one of these statues. You can find it by... The statue doesn't have a shadow, so it's the...
yeah, the statue though doesn't have a reflection.
Yeah, reflection. It's kind of rare spawn for Mott actually. He usually doesn't spawn in this row. So Mott is weak to electric, but we are going to be utilizing the tried and true Yeet Cannon once again, after we get some MP onto our party.
So luckily we get to go first, finally.
Yeah, that's the first time this entire dungeon we get to go first. It's kinda nice. So, Mott is one of those bosses that like to use Magagachi to spam his, or buff his magic and then use Megidoli on. And he also likes Dekunda very much. So we're basically using Warcry every turn to try to mitigate his damage. Because he hits very hard, as you can see. The goal for us is get 4 Tarukajas and 1 taunt, or 2 taunts and 3 Tarukajas to explode him.
Uh-oh, opening Beast Eye.
Oh
no, he's doing the thing! He's doing the thing!
Right, here we go.
This is why we do 4 Sukukajas. We gotta try to break this conduit of infinite turns by dodging.
Can we one-shot someone? Yeah.
Ugh, one of my Yeehaw cannons.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you
brother.
can still, if you get lucky, you might get double hit with Hanuman, I guess.
I have Zio on Daisojo. I can, like, fish for a shock.
You can... Oh, I was gonna say, well, yeah. Yeah. There's not much you can do. You might die here.
I'm gonna use that great chakra that Daisojo gave me right here.
That's cool, actually. Right, so Mott has 3.5k HP, Hanuman...
Oops, I hit auto instead of pass.
Well, we can try again.
Yeah, trying again will be faster. I want to keep the great chakra and sell it.
Yeah, Mott... when you force a debuff onto Mott, he's very likely to Dekunda, and after Dekunda he's not that likely to use Beast Eye, so the fact that he kept spamming Beast Eye there is actually quite rare. I know
Yeah,
the
that was a
memes
real
about,
treat.
and I know the memes. Oh, mod Beast Eye, Beast Eye, Beast Eye, but he doesn't actually do it that often if you keep debuffing him properly. But sometimes it happens. Also, kind of a problem was Hanuman's low MP. Like, you kind of want more than 61. Well, actually, no, you don't. No,
I can get
never mind.
Tarukaja from
Yeah.
Daisojo.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you don't really need more than that.
I forgot to use mana drain with MC while I was marching, so that's kind of giving me trouble.
Yeah, you kind of want full MP on MC to use Warcry. Like, okay, if Warcry sticks like this, that's ideal. Now we don't have to really reapply it. Mod has a very high chance of using the Kunda, so having a debuff stick onto him like this is very nice. Oh, it's picking still. Man. That's a weird mod fight. Usually he gets the Kunda off very quickly. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
And my focuses are ready. I have one Tarukaja.
Warcry still sticking. Well, not anymore.
Can't really do much with RRLAT8's turns. Oh?
I guess.
Game changer. I think I can let it rip now.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's see what's fine.
I have two Tarukajas and a taunt.
Yeah.
Moat is only weak to Elec. He's like immune to everything else. He has like 99% physical resist with Avenge. So yeah, Yeehaw Can is my only way to win.
Usually mod is pretty trivial unless he spams Beast Eye, which is not that likely to happen, so... Well, maybe trivial is a bit too harsh way to put it. As long as you keep Warcry up, you're pretty safe.
What's the difference between Kamikaze and Sacrifice? Sacrifice has lower base power, but it hits random targets. And that means it can hit a single target more than once sometimes.
Yeah.
I think Kamikaze is considered a higher rank skill. On the go check the skill mutation page on the wiki.
I think Kamikaze is just considered better. I would also value it higher than Sacrifice. It gets more consistent benefit out of focus. Oh, that's yeah.
Oh, +3 magic on Odama didn't work for me there.
Apparently not. So we're coming up on the last diet building boss that we will fight. We are going to skip Samael.
Samael's too hard.
Yeah. So we're gonna fight Mithra. So we get Valkyrie in here to keep Tetracha up, so we cannot get instant killed. Because this guy likes to spam Mamudon.
Wait, it's Daisojo, not... Huh. I was thinking of my hard any percent route where Valkyrie is enough. I don't use anyone with Repel Death. I'm Demon to the Bone.
Infidel, this cannot be.
They removed all the witty lines in HD. They just say yes, no, yes, no.
Yeah, HD really kinda strips the game of his charm.
It takes away all of Demi-Fiend's charm.
Yeah. Gotta make the silent protagonist even more silent to self-insert onto. Can't have any personality.
I think Hanuman only has null expel, so we do need Tetraja to protect him. And just so you know, Tetraja really is a light and dark shield. Like, it'll protect you from both in a single turn.
Yeah, it will actually last until it gets broken, so it will last multiple turns, which is kinda nice. You don't have to reapply it if it doesn't get broken.
The nice thing is Mithra has 4,500 HP, so just 3 of these focused brutal slashes is all I need to win.
Yeah, sometimes you get a lucky crit and can kill in 2 turns, which is like the fun part about this fight. But yeah, this is definitely the easiest fight of the dungeon. It's like the only annoying thing he can do is debilitate pretty much.
That's why I
Which
do
gets
Fog
offset.
Breath to
Yeah,
guard against that.
It gets offset by 1 fog breath, so it's not even the end of the world. But mostly he likes Mummy because for some reason, if you haven't figured out how to cover yourself against death resist by the final against death cost the final dungeon, then I don't know what to tell you.
Well, the gimmick turn is actually Dragon Eye and then alternating between Mamudon and Mahamon, like both flavors of instant kill. But yeah, Tetraja by itself will completely protect you from that. Alright, well, I guess I'll let Pisacha interrupt me all day this time.
You get Soul Recruit, that
I do
gives
like
90%.
Soul Recruit.
Yeah, it gives 90% recruit to jab. I don't remember what race, but like basically Angel.
Basically
so...
everything. I think like any male demon is pretty likely to get pulled in by it.
Oh really? I thought it was only for like divine angels or whatnot.
Well, no, it's not like, you know, divines. It works on Persky. Like, you know, because Valkyrie's like, I guide the slain to Valhalla. Do you wish to fight with me? Do you wish to place your life in my hands? And like basically every male demon in the game is like, oh hell yeah, I love fighting.
That sounds accurate. Yeah, Samael is a choice. You get to the end of the dungeon. Hikawa tells you to scram off. If you don't, you have to fight Samael. If you let him do his ritual, then summon his god, then you don't have to fight Samael. But yeah, if you want to side with the freedom or get the freedom ending, then you have to oppose.
If you want the ending with the
Someone-
best music, if you want the gaming PC and the stereo system, then you gotta fight Samael.
Yeah. So we're gonna get some... Well, actually, I'm gonna take this chance to take a small stretching break, so I'll be right back.
I could use a stretch too. Controller shut off again when I wasn't looking. Here we go. I gotta pose like Lakshmi, Warrior 3. Gotta guard all 4 directions like the 4 Devas. Yeah, alright. I'm not gonna interrupt you. Here's the moment we've been waiting for. The coming of Shijima. You know, I was just thinking I probably could beat Samael with my team. It would be painful, though. Because, Samael has Retaliate, He's a lot easier if you attack him with magic, but all my damage comes from like the monkey or the Yeehaw cannon, but Samael is not a stable fight. He keeps using God's Curse and like inflicts your whole team with ailments and then uses Rakukaja twice. Yeah, Mitamas are good. They come with null ailments. You can make a Kushi Mitama with Patra, so you can cure Bind, Sleep, or Panic. Kushi Mitama is usually pretty fast, too. Yeah, 9,000 experience might actually be kind of nice, but I'd probably overshoot my targets I'm trying to hit. Maybe it would allow me to add Deathbound to my build after all. Just go fight Ball Avatar and learn Deathbound from that. Okay, well, healing costs money. 1 Maka per missing HP, 2.5 per missing MP. So using meditation just literally paid me 200 Maka. Oh, sheesh. So there's that fiend I left behind about 5 hours ago. I'm finally gonna catch up to him and finish him off.
Alright, so yeah, Hellbiker is supposed to be the fiend that you fight after Daiso Chozo 3rd. But we avoid him because he's actually a really difficult fight. He's probably the most difficult fight in the game, to be honest.
Yeah, he is.
And Mothman Route actually fights him on level like you're supposed to.
25. I wouldn't even say supposed to. That's just the level that you arrive at in the speedrun.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I think if you're playing normally, you're more like 29 or 30.
Yeah, that's fair. But we really just
Nice, I got Dia on Nigi Mitama.
Not exactly. All bosses run would be. There's also the Bando Shrine.
Yeah.
Optional bosses with all the heavenly devas and also the Onis and Mara. There's like a bunch of optional bosses that you have to fight. There's no category currently for all bosses, but all Magatama does all the bosses basically. So if you want to see all bosses run, then you have to watch all Magatama run by Dainava. So yeah, that fight, he in that run I believe he fights all of the bosses. So well, obviously you can't fight Archangels and Futomimi at the same time, so, you know, excluding that. Also, I think he skips Samael, probably. Because that's not needed.
Well, it's 9,000 experience, 20,000 Maka, and a diamond. There's like a big reward in it.
Yeah, I don't know if he does it in that route or not. Not sure. I don't think he does, but I might be wrong.
Would Samael be easier than that many random encounters? Like 5 endgame random encounters?
I mean, probably not. And you get infinite money from doing the Hell's Vault, Kalpa tunnels and whatnot, so...
Yeah, I think the money comes from that.
So you don't really need to force yourself, and 1 diamond is only 1 per chakra, so... That's not that valuable. Somehow it's like probably the game.
I feel the power! The candelabrum is nearby!
Hey, it's you, isn't it? Hand over the candelabrum! Be a good boy and I'll take you to a world with no limits!
This guy laughs like Skeletor on turn 0, so I gotta voice him like that.
So his Hell Exhaust has built-in Dekaja, basically, so taking buffs against him is kinda difficult. We're gonna still do some Darukajas to try to kill him as quick as possible. He only has 2.5k HP, so killing him with brutal slashes at this point, since we're very over-leveled, is not that difficult. But yeah, there he goes again, removing our Kajas, but that's not the end of the world. What we really don't want to see is Dekunda, which is also something that he knows. Like, how crazy is that this boss has a damaging ability which has built-in Dekaja? Like, that's not even some...
I just wanted to see if I could, like, one-shot him like this. It's pretty close. All thanks to the critical hit. That's a gold split. Wait, it's not. I thought it would be a gold split, though. Maybe I took too long to fuse Nigi Mitama.
So you're like barely not level 50, but yeah, if you want, you can get like before White Rider, you can get the Makatama first, I guess, for the skills. If you don't do that, then you have to make up for the
yeah,
EXP.
I see. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you have to make up for the EXP if you can't get rid of White Rider.
Yeah,
So
I
then
could
you
learn
have to-
Endure from White Rider.
Yeah, but you need to get the Makatama.
Yeah,
So
I
you
have to
can
dodge
either-
him.
Yeah, so
Otherwise, I gotta
60%
learn it from
chance.
Black Rider. Oh, you're right. I am underleveled.
I mean, you wouldn't even learn it from Black Rider. You wouldn't have enough EXP from Black Rider. You would have to wait until after Black Rider by killing encounters in Asakusa or on the way to Dante. That's how it works. So, yeah, you're a bit behind on EXP. Not the end of the world, though.
I forgot to spin outside for good clock.
Do you need to spin outside?
It says
What?
enter it new for good clock for getting the agility incense.
Oh. I don't think I ever grabbed that agility instance in my runs.
I do like getting it now. Well, let's see. Daisojo has 17 agility already? Never mind, I don't need it.
I don't think I get it ever, so I don't think I even have it written in my notes.
I like getting it now because I can use it to force an agility tie between Daisojo and White Rider, so I can get a better turn order
Right.
versus Beelzebub and kill him a little
Makes sense.
faster.
Also, I guess it's good for Metatron if you wanna fix your mooncycle with Wukong and Hanuman.
Yeah, I used to
I
use
had
it
a
for
ru-
that, like, but I actually,
Yeah.
I think you can make Hanuman go first, like, every time.
I had a run where I couldn't, for some reason, but I don't remember what caused it. It was like a while ago.
Your Hanuman just, like, not gaining agility while leveling up, because Wukong starts at 20. Seems like
Right, that-
impossible for Hanuman to be slower.
Right,
He seems to favor gaining agility when leveling up.
right. Not sure what happened in that run. I mean, it was a while ago, and you know, I don't remember anymore exactly, but I definitely know that it has happened because it was my practice fault that I used to practice late game and the agility was mismatched. So I did the Metatron fight multiple times with that setup.
Wow.
So I remember it like very well that it was a thing that happened to me. Alright, so we made it through Kalpa 1 and we're gonna immediately continue into Kalpa 2. So we hit the switch earlier, like a couple hours ago in Kalpa 1. That opened the door that we just ran through, so Kalpa 2 is next. Which rider is the most annoying in the run? Pale Rider. Undoubtedly.
I'm back.
Yeah, you probably agree with me about the... Yeah, you probably agree with me about the most annoying rider that was asked about in the chat.
It's Pale Rider. That's not even a
Yeah.
debate. Like, ask us
Yeah.
who the second most annoying rider is.
I mean, I don't think that's a debate either.
Probably Red Rider,
Yeah.
no matter which route you're on.
Yeah, then Black Rider, then White Rider. I think we had the same.
I think Red Rider was kind of a problem causer for me, even in normal TDE. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, how am I gonna beat him with, like, Mizuchi and and Hanuman?
He's somewhat annoying even in this route. He can cause some problems.
I want to revisit normal TDE. It was fun
What
coming
was
up
it?
with that second route that like was really minimalist with fusion, and I just make like that nice Amaterasu, level her up while I'm leveling up Dante to give him Pierce.
When was the last time you ran that
Oh,
category?
feels like 2 years ago.
Yeah, you're the only one who. You're the only one who runs hard any percent and normal TDE. You're like the
Yep.
pioneer, and it hasn't caught any wind.
Yeah, I know.
The only categories that other people run are normal any percent, hard TDE, and merciful, basically. So.
Yeah, well, a big problem with hard any percent is that it doesn't work very well on PS2. It's kind of unpleasant because
Yeah.
you like there's huge ceiling potential on the fusion, so it makes you want to run it on HD, but then you're stuck
Right.
playing on HD.
Also, hard any percent is kind of like, you know, hard TD is the main category. It's the longest, most difficult, most challenging, most rewarding. The normal any percent I feel like is kind of nice to run if you don't want to do the long hard TDE run for whatever reason. If you can't or don't want to, it's a shorter run that doesn't do hard TDE stuff, so that's fine. But then hard any percent is kind of like, maybe identity crisis almost. It's kind of falling in between.
It's still my favorite category, but maybe
Yeah,
the
I know
route
you-
needs some more look at.
Yeah, I mean, I know you say that it's your favorite category, but it's, yeah, just from outside looking in, it just feels like, why would I play that category when normal any percented hard TD is like existing?
For me, I look at it as like it's all the challenge of hard mode, but we're like optimizing for completely different things.
Yeah, that is true though. Yeah.
It means we get to focus on being a wizard, and that part alone makes it fun. Just like focusing on a magic build and the requirements of like, oh, I need a team that can handle Lucifer and all these hyper-specific things, and it's like, wait, how do I beat Kagetsuchi at the lowest level possible on hard? That was really fun to try to solve.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, normal kind of does it already, but okay, hard is definitely like more difficult. Way more difficult in that regard, so kind of understand it.
It's just fun using decent Raiju in all the random battles too.
Well, that's true. We don't really get to use this in this run too much because we need to be careful of her EXP.
Yeah, she's like actually pretty fun to use in random encounters. There's a lot of stuff that's
Yeah.
weak to fire. You get Aguilao way sooner than usual.
Alright, so we're going to Cursed Corridor. We didn't really talk about the encounter meter in this game, but you can actually calculate when the next encounter is going to happen, so that's what we're going to do to get through this section. Behind that door is a section that has damaging tiles, which will sap your HP all when you step on it. And we are going to be calculating when the next encounter happens by looking at our encounter meter at the bottom right corner. So, desummon our party, get into the Cursed Corridor, and count.
4.
5, 6, 7. That's 7. Okay.
Yeah.
2,
3.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm counting 1, 2,
Yeah, 1.
3.
4, 5, 6, 7.
So the next
So-
one, my encounter should pop here. We're gonna summon Abaki, Daisojo, and Pisacha. No.
Okay. Before the next tile for sure though. Okay. So to explain how we calculate it is that we count the amount of damage ticks we get from the Cursed Corridor, and then there's 3 phases in the encounter meter. So we calculate how many ticks of damage we take on the
This is awkward. It's like 2.
There's- yeah. So we calculate how many damage ticks we take in each on the green cycle, And that's gonna be the same for the orange cycle and on the red cycle. So we can compare it and kind of estimate when the next encounter is going to happen. It's not like frame perfect accuracy, but it doesn't have to be. It just needs to be accurate enough to make sure we don't run into encounter without realizing it.
Yeah.
So that's 3.
Yeah, 3,
Okay.
1,
That's really
2,
quick.
3, 1, 2. This one's gonna pop early, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. That's even 2 is already a bit maybe scaring. It's probably gonna pop before the next damaging tick. Nope, it's wrong. This is scary. But you're on Kamuda, right?
Yeah.
So, okay. Okay, only work.
I have Dekunda for that.
So the reason we go here, this is not mandatory yet, but we get 250,000 Maka if we get to the bottom, so that's why we, that's gonna finance our Magatama shopping. 4...
Okay, it's on
Yeah.
Fiverr, but we made it through.
Right, so we get to the bottom, and now we just have to get out of here.
Luckily, there's one-way doors to get us out of here sooner.
Yeah, we don't have to go all the way back, luckily. We still need to be somewhat careful though, because there is a chance that we get into an encounter on the way out.
I can't
Although
believe
it's,
someone came all the way down here. Okay, we got the money. I am just gonna completely spin down here until this encounter
yeah.
goes away.
Yeah,
I'm kind
you
of
could
burning
have-
time for the agility and sense chest anyway.
Mhm. Yeah, you could have made it out, but it's safer to start from a new cycle. Right.
Okay, the radar didn't even change color. No need to
Yeah.
count even.
hmm
Yeah, there's some one-way
Alright,
doors to get
so-
you out of here sooner, and we're out.
If you make a small mistake here, you will lose like 15 minutes if you die, because you have to go all the way back from Kalpa 1 and watch the cutscenes again. And it's easy to make a mental mistake at some point there. Or you just can get unlucky as well, because there's very high level encounters.
The way this route does Cursed Hallway is another major selling point for me over Mothman route. In Mothman route, you gotta
Right.
do the first and second Kalpa in a single trip at a lower level. So the Cursed Hallway is way more dangerous, and you also
Yeah.
have like more at stake while you're
Yeah,
going
and
through
also-
it.
Also, you have to fight the riders earlier, which is not fun. You wanna delay that as long as possible as well.
I feel like the riders are about equally easy or hard on both routes, actually.
Well, I guess Mothman route has better setup for them, probably, but...
I
don't know,
don't enjoy the way it does Red Rider, with like Mothman forcibly maintaining Tetrakarn all the time.
That's what Mothman route does for most fights, though. They use Tetrakarn for everything. We used only for the bosses that we want to, you know, basically damage themselves. And Skadi, because Earthquake. And, well,
She can do a normal attack sometimes. I've had hard any percent runs where I do taunt on turn 1 and then she just goes attack on MC for like 390 damage and he just dies.
Skadi?
Yeah, Scotty did
Yeah.
that to me once.
Yeah, she can do that. She also has the ailment skill, I don't remember the name.
She has
Makacha-
Makajamon.
Yeah, Makachamon. And, yeah, she does some weird stuff sometimes.
Mothman, you little rascal, what are you doing here? Stoma doesn't work on this guy. I'm level 49 and he's level 43. Yeah, that's the other thing. We're here at a later level and Astoma works on more things by coming here at a
Right.
much later level.
Only Mothman actually is the only encounter here that can get through with Shikiochi.
That and Hresvelger.
Oh, that as well, but Hillsvelger and Shikiochi are very low percentage encounters.
I think Hresvelger is like 3% if I'm reading that one paste bin correctly. but I don't know what the
Yeah.
odds number really means.
Mm-hmm. So actually, yeah, we're done working. We can enter the final dungeon already. We're done working for the main story for a bit. We're just taking a break with the optional content to get the true ending. So this part of the game and run just consists of taking care of all the Kalpas basically in a back-to-back order.
Yeah, in order to become, like, to get the true demon ending, we have to become a true demon before we set foot in the final dungeon. So yeah, we are just doing like a gigantic cleanup and power-up tour.
I mean, the way Estoma works is that anything under 10 levels gets wiped from the encounter pool.
Yeah, if you see the radar change from red to yellow, that means Estoma worked and just rejected the whole encounter. And if you're playing on HD, the game will just, like, jitter for half a second.
HD is really weird. So yeah, it's based on level. I know some people...
It's based on
like-
MC's level.
Yeah, specifically MC's level, yeah.
I know
some
this
people-
from my HD playthroughs where I do the glitch to, like, return my MC to stock.
Mhm.
You know, he stops gaining experience
Right.
and Estoma won't work anymore. It's just only looking at
Ah.
MC's level.
Yeah, yeah. I remember. Like I've seen a lot of people on forums like wondering, Estoma doesn't work. It says it reduces encounters, but I'm walking through Obelisk and nothing gets wiped out. And
They fixed the
Only for
description a little
normal.
bit in HD.
yeah,
Shouldn't say reduces encounter rate with low-level demons. It should say removes encounters with low-level demons.
yeah, that is more accurate. But Atlas is very bad at describing stuff. They don't even give you like power for skills. Even in SMT Vengeance, which is the new game that just came out, they don't tell you like what is the base power level of skills. They just describe it. Oh, it's a medium skill.
Yeah.
But then some medium skills hit harder than like heavy skills. So like descriptions are not very good. They should just tell you the exact number. But Atlas
Didn't
is very
Pokemon
bad at
Emerald list the base power of moves?
Yeah, it did. That was 20 years ago.
There you go. Well, I guess,
Atlas-
you know, they're a mythology game with gods. They don't want to, you know, I think, like, describing the power of moves in numbers would hurt the vibe.
Maybe. I don't know. It would just be nice to, you know, kind of be more selective with what skills you use.
I would like to see more precision, too, but...
It's hard to decide, like it's hard to compare skills unless you use like a external website to compare the numbers. And even those websites are sometimes wrong because, you know,
Atlas
they're
skill
just, like-
descriptions are always bad. That's probably true of Etrian Odyssey. You know, immunize reduces elemental damage coming at you. Yeah, but elements also include slash, bludgeon, pierce, the 3 types of physical damage. So it just reduces all incoming damage. Immunize, really OP skill. It's so good.
Yeah, Estoma is specifically a skill that you can... It's basically meant for like backtracking areas to remove the small lower level annoying encounters. So this one is Kalpa number 3, and this one gives 6,000 mark, and this is the most important one that we will do 4 times during this run. This is the first time we're doing it. So this is going to... We kinda need all of this money actually, so... It's kinda important to do this correctly.
Money translates to power in this game, because you can just spend extra money on Mitamas to make your demons stronger.
Right.
Like, you get 6,500 per lap in here, and like a Nigi Mitama is 15,000, so... You can just get 3 more points of magic on your White Rider, who's gonna, like, microwave every encounter in the game.
That's 6.8k or something that we just got for free. 6.7.
Yeah, I almost aced it, but I missed a cluster of coins in the middle there.
Yeah. So we're just gonna trigger the cutscene with the riders and go immediately back to the tunnel and do the minigame right again.
Yep.
So we have to come here to spawn the riders on the map, and then we go out of here and we start the rider cleanup.
Yeah, you can come down here as soon as you beat Daisojo and Hellbiker, so technically you could go here, like, before you even go to Kabukicho Prison, And then the riders say, we'll be waiting for you in the Vortex world, and White Rider is waiting to ambush you in every town in the world, but he won't appear until you get to Asakusa for the first time. So it's really funny to go all the way through Ikebukuro Tunnel, maybe you fought all the 4 Oni bosses and you got yourself Murakumo, one of the best Magatama in the game. And then you're like, wow, I finally made it to a new town, I can't wait to heal and rest up, and then the flames of the Candelabrum of Sovereignty are flickering wildly. Well,
Yeah.
you can go to the fountain, but there's a little semicircle, little invisible tripwire in front of the terminal. Hope you weren't planning to save there. You can heal in Asakusa and then just go back into Ikebukuro Tunnel to save at the C terminal.
It's not. I don't think many people do it in that order, though. It's
I
pretty
really like
weird.
doing it in that order.
Yeah,
It's fun to fight the
weird.
riders as soon as you can. And you can fight Red
Yeah.
Rider as soon as White Rider's defeated, but Black Rider
Right.
won't appear until you finish Obelisk.
Right. Alright, so we're gonna be leaving here, and immediately White Rider is waiting to ambush us. We go to Asakusa, and hopefully we can avoid White Rider to pick up a Magatama to learn a skill from
Yeah.
the White Rider fight.
I'm not gonna reset the game if he catches me.
Yeah, there's no
I'll just fight
reason
him.
to.
He's not very
Yeah.
dangerous.
No,
But it would be nice to learn Endure early.
Yeah, and you know, yeah.
Okay, I'll set up my team early here.
We go on Shiranui just in case we can't run away to get the fire coverage for White Rider, but ideally we get the 60% runaway chance. If not, then we just have to fight him and suck it up.
Yeah, we saw how long it takes to reset the game on PlayStation 3, so
Yeah,
it's
that
not
would-
worth doing.
No, definitely not. You're better off just moving on with your life and fixing it later. We have one extra level up later that we can use to learn skills if we missed anything, so...
We won't be able to escape.
So, time to fight.
Wait, you know how I said I'm behind in experience?
Yeah.
I do still have Tornado. Maybe I do some alternate strats. And just Tornado every turn to clear the virtues.
Without force boost.
It might not
just
work
wanna
without force boost, you're right.
Who gets Dragon Eye every turn then? Like, do you really want to deal with that?
He just keeps doing Rakunda on my side. Maybe I summon Pisacha to go Dekunda a couple turns later.
Okay, now we're just trying to fix a problem that isn't there. It's not gonna make the fight any better.
Oh, no, I have to do it this way, because the people I want taking turns are going 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, that's good for turn economy. Oh! Okay.
Oh, we got one.
Okay.
Really? They're weak to
Well-
death. Stone Gaze should hit their weakness and give me an extra turn.
Yeah, there goes the Dragon Eye. Paul Angel. Well, we should probably still be fine because White Rider is part of the shoulder, but
This might hurt.
But you're nulling everything except for Hanuma, so... Well, not even nulling, but like restraining it, so... Like, not like the end of the world, but... Also, yeah, well, this is actually kind of good for farming EXP, but you need to be careful with Valkyrie's EXP.
Oh, right. She's up to like 1600.
Like, if you kill enough of those virgins, you might end up over-leveling her.
I don't know about that.
I don't know, that's like 300 EXP above, at least. And you're gonna kill like 10 of them. But not really, if you stone base them, then no. I mean, you only killed one, right?
Yeah.
That's not gonna matter, really. I thought you were planning on like Tornado and them every turn instead of using stone base.
Once they're stoned, you don't get bonus turns anymore. from hitting, like they lose their force weakness. Stoned enemies are interesting. They take like almost no damage from all other types of magic except force. Like you hit them with fire, ice, or elect, they take barely any damage, but if you hit them with physical or force, then they have a chance to shatter and just be destroyed instantly.
Yeah, in DDS they kind of expanded on that by adding, that game introduces Terra, which is the earth spell.
Right.
So that also breaks stoned enemies. So they kind of expanded on that, but it's a very specific design choice. Which is kind of funny because somebody thought about it. Hey, we should put force magic to be able to shatter stoned enemies. It's interesting that somebody came up with that. Kinda goes to show how much detail there is in this game.
Yeah, so Valkyrie's gonna be sacrificed for one of our endgame pieces of fusion material. Hanuman we're still working on to turn into the ultimate monkey. And this Nigi Mitama we gotta level up once.
Oh, that 5.7k EXP is so awkward. It's not gonna be enough to level off of Red Rider. It's barely not enough, I think.
Oh really? Yeah, that guy's worth like 55. Oh, yep.
That's such an awkward EXP number to end up on. Like, you have to do Black Rider without Endure, actually. Unless you take one encounter.
I know what to do. Yeah, we'll just take an encounter here in Asakusa.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea. No reason to do Black Rider without Endure. You have a lot of money. How do you have so much money?
I just did Cursed Hallway.
No, but you have more than. Oh wait, am I? Maybe I'm.
I didn't sell my Blessed Fan or my Great Chakra yet.
I might be confusing the number. Let's see.
Well, the collector opened his shop. I'm finally checking it out. I went the other way to get the revival bead instead.
Yeah, he opened the shop like 5 hours ago, but we're just now visiting. Okay, never mind.
Look how much money I have!
Yeah, not anymore.
And all the money's gone.
I mean, you still kind of have a lot of money. 20k is not bad at this point. You might be able to comp Hanuman on time if you wanted to.
I'd prefer to spend excess money on extra Nigi Mitamas for White Rider. I tried the like early Hanuman strats, and it's like neat, but not needed.
Yeah, Shaggy cooked up something with that, I believe. Oh no, it's the Dominion that we cannot recruit because we're not level 50.
No, I am level 50 exactly now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Let's snag him.
Definitely.
They did Makarkarn, unfortunately. Oh wait, that counts as a spell. What the heck? I guess it's not God's Curse.
For some reason, I thought you were still 49. I don't know why. Then definitely.
I had like 500 TNL,
Right.
so that's been fixed. Gonna Fog Breath to make sure these guys can land their moves.
I mean, this is kind of. I mean, yeah. Do you want Valkyrie to soul recruit?
Yes, I do. We'll give her some extra experience. I gave her like an extra 300 from the bonus virtue. So I guess she's at like 2k now.
I think she's way more than that. Oh, I don't know how you're calculating it. We'll see at the end. I'm not gonna comment on that because I'm not sure.
It's been pretty loosey-goosey here, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, that seemed to work well. There's an extra 400.
I mean, she learned counter already before fighting Pale Rider. Is that
Nice
Soma? I don't know. I feel like doesn't Valkyrie only learn that from fighting like the Riders? Might be mistaken.
Okay, I think that fixed my experience pretty good.
Yeah. You usually need to take one fight to fix it.
No, I think you get 5,500 from Red Rider. Oh, wait, look, my notes say 5192 experience.
Isn't it more than that? Are you sure? I mean, Red Rider gives more than that, and it's weaker than Red Rider. I think all of them give at least 5.5k. I think that's a mistake in your notes.
I hope I get 5,500.
I think so. If not, then you can take another fight in Asakusa, I guess, but I'm pretty sure all of them give at least 5.5k.
Yeah, I don't think
With
I'm in a hurry to, like, nail a moon cycle. I'm gonna
No,
turn on Reborama and SMC and just get, like, 10 experience at a time on my way to Black Rider.
Yeah, well, the only moon cycle you need to think about is fusing White Rider on New Moon after all the riders have been cleaned up. But you have a couple cycles to spare for that, so it's not that important. Okay, Red Rider. So this guy uses the ability called Chaos Blade, which can cause panic and hit really hard. He spawns.
It's the upgraded version. It's Terror Blade.
Yeah,
It's called Terror Sword in Japanese.
I don't remember the names. I just know what they do. So he spawns soldiers, aka powers. We're gonna try to stone gaze them as well to prevent them from taking moves. We don't want to kill them because that will provoke Dragon Eye, like with White Rider. That's a mechanic for all the riders, so we don't want to kill the ads.
Yeah, they finally punish you for like just riding Tornado Force Boost the whole time. They want you to get some targeted DPS.
Nice hits from our
Okay.
So we want to set up our gachas. If we use any debuffs, Red Rider will immediately be angry and use the Kunda. So we just want to get the Raku Gacha, Taru Gacha, Suku Gacha, all the good stuff, and then focus Brutal Slash our way to victory and maybe blow up our Habak if you're feeling fancy.
I am feeling fancy.
Yeah, that's basically the game plan for this fight.
Yeah, I think like 3 Sukus, 1 Raku is probably enough for defense.
I think so, yeah. There's really no reason to overbuff for this fight. The fight is pretty much over once you get 4 Taru Gachas and hit him a couple times.
Yeah, I never did come up with like a perfect recipe where like, okay, can I like focus with everybody and do like taunt with MC?
Yeah.
But like this fight's too unpredictable because like Hanuman can get panicked by Terror Blade.
Yeah, sometimes you can't land Stone Case to save your life on the powers, and they will do the Taru Gachas on Red Riders, or he will hit even harder. Can get annoying if things go wrong.
There's like no point in doing focus on MC because like taunt gives more damage than focus punching.
He also has Bolt Storm.
Yeah, he's got powerful magic. That's the other snag in this. He's also smart, and if he sees you using Tetracard, he'll only use his magic.
Yeah, he has Wind Cutter as well for force damage. So targeted, single target force spell, which will actually do a lot of damage to our Habaki if it connects at any point. It does a lot of damage. Not enough to one-shot him, but a lot, regardless. But yeah, we want to see Terror Blade without it actually confusing anyone or panicking anyone at all. Fight is going pretty smoothly.
Limit reached. Okay, let's see what it does.
Taunta's finisher is also very good to drop his defense.
He's slumping, he's dead.
Yeah. And in case, for some reason, if we can't kill it here, then he's gonna be kind of forcing himself to the Kunda, because we say AI anyways. Alright, so we bring in the usual suspects, Nikki Mitama and Gaku to sell the experience. But first we need to drain them because Shiner is a perfectionist and wants all of the MP.
I'm not going back to town to heal, so that's how I get Daisojo's MP back.
Yeah, that's reasonable. And also Nikki Mitama. The reason why we give Nikki Mitama this EXP is to get him Life Gain and Fire Boost, which we can then pass on to White Rider that we will fuse in a little bit. He doesn't really need the EXP for anything else.
It's just for Fire Boost, yeah.
Oh, you wanted... Okay, I was wondering what you're doing. You wanted to hand up as well. Even though Valkyrie has perfect 144 HP for
5192, my notes are accurate.
Hey, really? Wow.
Oh, I know why. It's because those powers are only level 37 and I'm level 50. I'm getting nerfed experience from them.
Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that Red Rider gives you less EXP than White Rider. It's kind of weird. But yeah, that's because of the ads that get summoned.
Yeah, the virtues are level 43, so you
Right,
get full
right.
experience from them.
Okay, that makes more sense. Well, I guess we're picking up by extra level here, then.
Yeah, that's what
Get-
I'm gonna
to get
do.
Get Endure before Black Rider. Okay, well, I was proven wrong.
Yeah,
Surprisingly.
I said a while ago that like grinding doesn't help you in this game.
Right.
It's
you get
the main
too many-
reason is like when MC is 10 or more levels higher than the demons that you defeat, you get only 55% of the experience you should. I'm doing mana drain, but here I am back in Asakusa anyway. Oh, Estoma worked on whatever that was. Great.
Yeah, Estoma can work here.
On some encounters.
But
But I don't want like reinforcements all day.
Right.
So I want it off when the encounter pops.
This is pretty annoying situation. But yeah.
Maybe I go somewhere else. Like Amala Temple?
I guess. Well, right. I wasn't expecting like powers to not give any XP. Like you got 5192, so the powers only gave like 90 EXP each.
Yeah, 96 each instead of the 180 they were supposed to give.
Yeah.
Wait, no. They're level they're level 37. Like Succubus and Barrett. They should give 212 each.
Right.
So they're giving
that
like
should've-
less than 55%.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah. Right. Well, good to know at least for the future. Didn't really ever think about that because usually I already have such low EXP for the Red Rider fight that I don't need to take like I don't need a lot of EXP. Time to kill the spawn as that we couldn't kill earlier. Time to get some revenge. And that should actually set up MC pretty nicely for learning a skill from Dante as well, actually. So it's not the first game to do this. I think otherwise you would have had to take one more encounter on the way to Dante. Oh, do you
My
have Ripper
goal-
Rama on?
No.
Okay. You're just getting Oberon as a gift, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Who has resist?
Paying myself
this,
some
so
pennies. Nah, this will still
Is it-
kill him.
You think so?
Yeah, like 330 HP on a little fairy. Alright, goodbye, Tornado. It was a good run.
Alright. At EXP, actually, I'm not sure if that's even enough to skip an encounter before Dante. It's kind of close. But you can at least learn a skill from Pale Rider this way.
Yeah, all according to Keikaku.
Right. But you might take like one more fight on the way to Dante, depending on the EXP. I think.
So
you
there I
might
go,
have to do
using
that.
meditation and mana drain, and then I'm just gonna go heal at a fountain anyway. Because I'm not carrying a dis stun. I guess I gotta show people, like, what is the usual thing you're supposed to do? Well, thanks for the reinforcements there, Oberon. I think that, like, pushed my experience right over the ledge. And this will be some bonus experience for Wukong later on, too.
Right. Yeah.
Never hurts to overinvest in Monkey.
Unless you over-invest too much and...
That sounds
up
hard to
dice
do.
roll.
It could
Yeah,
be
that-
possible,
you-
though.
You would need like 10k EXP extra to actually do any sizable damage to fusions later on, I feel like.
I still feel like I don't have it down to an exact science for, like, how much experience do I put on Wukong?
Yeah, me neither, but I just get MC to like as close to level whatever level that is, 54, I guess, 55. To remember which.
Yeah, you can't use like MC as like a relative measure because, well, at least in this case where I've been putting extra experience on Hanuman.
Oh, yeah, well now definitely you can. Yeah, it's a bit inaccurate to use MC, but it gives you a good like idea.
It's close enough.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, you need to do an extra fight, random encounter to fix it, and it's like okay, not a big deal. So Black Rider, this fight is either super easy or unwinnable, depending on what the enemy does. He summons 2 legions who sometimes like to use Hellgaze, and that's why we kind of want Endure, because that can otherwise one-shot us from full HP. The other thing that they like to do is spam Tempest, which really hurts, especially after we use Taunt. But the nice thing about this is that Black Rider takes a lot of damage and is pretty easy to kill with Brutal Slash.
Yeah, so unlike the first 2, he doesn't mess with buffs and debuffs at all.
Yeah, we can invest pretty heavily in both buffs and debuffs in our setup, so...
This fight is more about like whoever can just shove out the most damage.
Right.
The special attack Soul Divide is very interesting. It cuts your HP in half and has a chance to mute you. And it does round up. There's a clip where I get hit by Hellgaze and endure it and go to 1 HP, and then the Soul Divide follow-up hits me. And the damage rounds up. I take 1 damage and die.
Yeah, that's the case for most stuff that only does like a little bit of damage, I believe. They round up. That's the case in DDS for Seraph Lord as well. If you're at 1 HP, even though it does percentage damage, just you're gonna die. It does 80% damage, and if you're at 1 HP, so technically it does 0.8 damage, and it rounds up to 1, I guess.
Oh, Monkey got muted! I can't focus now!
Gosh darn it.
Well, now I can just go for the one-shot plan.
Hopefully no Tempest. Double Tempest crits are scary.
No, that's no good. Soul Divide gets absorbed by Daisojo.
But this is a bit spooky. Didn't even miss. Yeah. Okay.
We're fine.
Only 1 Tempest, no crits. Oh, that's a juicy hit.
I don't even need to go kamikaze. Well, I will anyway, though. Wait, no, I don't need to.
Huge. Still using
Okay,
launch
now...
mid-game bosses.
Summon Valkyrie and use Tetraja, because I've had them use Hellgaze after I clean up Black Rider.
Good roll.
Now I can protect Monkey and MC. Now.
Yeah, these guys can still hit pretty hard with Tempest as well. But now we don't need to give EXP anymore to Nigimitama, so we can actually finish them off already. Not quite enough, unfortunately. Have to give them 1 turn, I guess.
Maybe I could have gone Raw Slash and used Zeo.
Oh yeah, that would have been probably enough. Oh well. Well, I think Raw Slash is a damage range, I believe.
They have Resist Physical, or rather Anti-Fizz as a passive.
Right. I believe I usually do that. I think that's a damage range, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, Black Rider down, 1 more rider left.
The most unpleasant of all. I lost 5 minutes there. I think we are going over estimate a little bit, but...
how is it?
I'm an hour and 2 over my PB of 11:51, which, like, pretty aggressively skipped saves and stuff. And I think had a pretty good Lucifer. I can't remember exactly what happened.
Right, we might be a bit overestimate, but...
It should be sub 13, though.
Yeah, hopefully. We started like 10 minutes early, I think.
Would I ever use Wagtail Plume? It's one of those items I constantly forget about the existence of. But I never find myself saying like, oh, this random encounter is weak to mind, if only I had Tentarafu. It never happens.
Isn't Wagtail Bloom the charm.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the allure spell, I think. Just tries to inflict charm on all enemies.
Right. Yeah. I don't even know what is weak to charm. Like mind. Well, it's mind in this game. It's not charm. It's
Troll.
Well, yeah.
Troll is weak to mind.
I mean, I guess there are
What
some
else?
enemies.
Your is weak to ailments. I guess that counts.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you can throw out Backtail Bloom if you're getting harassed by the gummy worms in TOK. Like, Final Stand, Backtail Bloom. I don't know. You usually have better options than that.
Don't forget to register Hanuman.
Yeah, that's important. If we don't do that, our run will die, so...
Yeah.
Kinda important.
Blimp 7-8 is learning this run, and every time he forgets, he makes that part bigger in the notes.
Alright, so Pale Rider, the most annoying one. He summons 2 Loas, and the Loas have a chance to use Last Resort, which blow themselves up and gives Pale Rider access to Dragon Eye, and also feeds EXP to Valkyrie. We want to feed this EXP to, so our backup, if that happens, is to bring Valkyrie into the final dungeon to get some EXP, which is not fun.
Look at the handle on his side and his idle animation. You can see the handle clip through his hand.
Yeah, he hits pretty hard with Blight as well, so we're gonna invest heavily on defensive buffs in the first turn. He, like Black Rider, he doesn't do anything nonsense with the Kunde de Gaja, but he's still pretty unpleasant, yeah.
You need either Repel or Absorb Ice, or Tetrakarn. We could almost do both, but unfortunately my guy with Tetrakarn is also entirely responsible for our damage. So we can't do both. If only we could give him 3 press turns somehow.
Yeah, we just want to push damage immediately after we get buffs up. Just try to end the fight as quickly as possible.
Yeah, the lowest can use Debilitate sometimes, which will lower my side's stats by 1 in, like, everything.
Yeah. Stone Gaze is... Oh, that's fine. That's also annoying if it hits MC, and MC gets stoned, it gets rid of your Endure as well. So they can Stone Gaze you, and Pale Rider can just kill you. I think that's happened to me more than once.
Yeah, I think if you get stoned, it just kills you through Endure.
Yeah, it will break your Endure, so... That's another thing to worry about a little bit. It's quite uncommon, but I think that happens. Another thing that gets rid of your Endure is if you let poison damage deal damage to you.
Yeah, if you take a poison tick, you just lose Endure, and like...
Yeah.
Pink Pajamas found out about this the hard way in a marathon run, and we were like all confused at the time. I think Mizushima told us about it afterward. But that is, in fact, how Endure works.
Yeah, and it's relevant to this fight as well because Pale Rider has Blight that can inflict poison. So if that happens, we have to prayer immediately to not lose our Endure.
I think one more Brutal Slash and I'll take him down. Okay, finally, Mabufudan. This is where Arahabaki's Repel Ice really wins.
Mabufudan is the best thing he can do for us. But now the annoying part as well, not so annoying anymore. Like, they can still explode though, but that shouldn't be like a terrible problem unless they both explode on the same turn. I think that's gonna be a problem if that happens, but quite unlikely. Okay. Good fight.
Yeah, that turned out quite well for me.
Yeah, you need one more fight before Dante.
Oh,
Like
yep,
500.
I need 500.
Yeah. And that is
7,800 on Valkyrie looks about right to me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, over Sacrifice.
But yeah, you took 1k EXP fight in Namala Temple and you're still 500 short from being like under 10k. So you were like really far behind on EXP.
I was, now I'm pretty on target now.
Yeah, now you're fine. Now you just need to take one fight on the way to Dante, basically.
On the way to Beelzebub. Actually, no, I would want life gain. Well, I need it before Beelzebub.
Yeah, I mean, I've done Beelzebub before without life gain. It's not a problem, but you definitely want it before you enter the cursed corridor, the uncursed corridor. By the latest.
Oh yeah.
I have died there without life gain.
Uh-oh, it's new o'clock right now.
Bit late. That's because we went to a Malatem. No, perfect. But do you dare? It can. The Nikki Mitama can accident, right?
No.
Oh, no, it can't. No, I'm dumb. Yeah, it can't. It can't. It can only accident like if you're making a Mitama with like 2 elements. That can accident.
Yeah.
But putting Mitamas onto a demon cannot accident, right?
To Wukong, thanks for everything, Julie Neymar.
Yeah, so this is the part where Wukong route becomes actually Wukong route. We get Wukong at 10 hours and then we are in the Wukong route.
Fire boost and life gain. I love making super strong White Riders. I do it every time I play Nocturne.
The reason we need fire boost basically is that we're gonna fight Beelzebub, and Beelzebub can only take, well, he only takes normal damage from fire attacks.
Yeah, he resists everything but fire.
Yeah, so we want prominence and fire boost, and we can also keep that for Noah, which is another late game boss that can only be damaged by magic, so we get some value out of White Rider here. And Shiner fed extra Niggy onto him, right?
Yep.
Did you?
I sure did.
So he's even stronger than before. Our moon cycle is going to be very tight, though.
Their fonts are a little bit different.
Yeah, this should give you enough. Actually, maybe not.
No, I won't get 500 from this.
Yeah, you're getting capped too hard on levels. Maybe you shouldn't even fight it. Wasting time. Or whatever. Doesn't matter. Too bad we don't have Hasso Happa yet.
Yeah. Shikome fled.
And summons. Oh, Shikome, why aren't you in SMT5? I miss you so much. Oh, Breach actually put her to sleep. Are you farming EXP like this? Just infinite laughter?
Pretty sure I'm too high level to get proper experience from these.
I think so as well, yeah. These are like at level 30, 30 something.
Yeah, brutal slash scales on max HP. I got life gain and life surge. Wow, nailed it.
6 EXP.
Nailed
6
it.
EXP calculated. That's perfect, actually.
Thank you, Shikome.
Alright, so no need to take any more fights. Now the kind of problem, well, not really a problem, but our moon cycle is very, very tight because we've used White Rider so late on the cycle. We need to maintain this moon cycle until Beelzebub, which is in Kalpa number 4. So we need to. Actually, this is already kinda not good.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I think
Me running in a little mini circle.
Yeah, I think we need to fix the moon cycle before.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just run around outside.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention what you were doing, but you got another Nikki Mitama too.
Yeah, I sold the Great Chakra that Daisojo gifted to me and just added another one.
You really like the Super White Rider?
Yeah, because, like, I don't really... I can't kill Lucifer any faster if my demons have, like, 700 or 730 HP. It's just not an effective use of my money.
Right, well, with that much money, you probably could skip the Chakra Elixir, to be honest. That's almost enough for that already.
I have to go there to synchronize the clock anyway, and 50k is 3 more Mitamas.
Yeah, I guess so.
I still like getting it.
Yeah.
It's helpful versus Noah.
Yeah, you usually have some leftover MP recovery items there, but yeah, I can see it. Also, it's just fun to have very strong White Rider to blow stuff up with. That's kind of the real.
What do I want to march into the basement with? I'm pretty sure it's Shiranui, because like Titan can show up.
I always go with Kamudo. Well, on third floor, which we're going now, I'm gonna be on Anathema until Dante. After Dante, I'll go to Kamudo.
Oh yeah, there's a reason for Anathema too. I just keep forgetting what it is.
Yomotsu. Not Yomotsu, Ikusa.
Oh,
Stone
Ikusa with
Gaze.
Mudo on, yeah.
Stone
And
Gaze as
Arid
well,
Needle.
which is- yeah, that's more dangerous actually than Mudon because it will go to your Endure.
True.
So that's what I like to do. Everything else is kind of non-issue. Like there, Ose can spawn, but like, what is Ose gonna do?
Waste turns into Wukong's null physical.
Yeah, so you're not really in danger. The only thing that can kill you is like freak accident with Ikusa.
I just want
Yeah.
Shiranui to take away turns if Titan uses Fire Breath. But that's...
yeah.
Which
that's not-
saves
that's-
time. I don't know how much more likely that is, though,
I
compared
mean,
to
if
the
you,
death
if
element
you
stuff.
really, if you really want, you can put White Rider over Daisoucho.
Maybe. I think Yaxini can appear in that West Wing, so having him there to
yeah,
null
yeah,
Binding
yeah.
Cry is like my other reason. Oh, she has Tentarafu as well. She can
I
also
just
like use
remember-
Beast Eye to give their side more turns. Oh right, Ose appears next to Yaxini and can give her a ton of turns.
Right.
Yeah, I lost 1500, but I got a revival bead, so I declare worth.
Yeah. Yeah. I just wouldn't worry about the Fire Breath thing. It's like a non-issue. No one is weak to fire, right? So,
Yeah, it's like, oh, I saved time by taking away an enemy press turn, but I'm gonna lose a lot more time if I game over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that earlier, Mr. Live Producer. Gummy Ship rail shooter from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, that's
Uh-oh.
the rare phantom. You're not in.
Well, guess
No,
we're
you
summoning Pisacha.
Well, you might be in danger actually. They can't kill you, right? No.
Oh, one of my Wukongs dodged. I'll take it.
Oh, that was kinda nasty.
An
I guess we're
example
supposed-
of why you want Adama
Yeah.
down here in the second culprit
Yeah.
first basement.
Yeah, I guess you want. Yeah, you probably want Adama. Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to wear in here, but I
Yeah,
got the
yeah,
rare
you're
Phantom
right.
Battle.
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
only appears in that thick corridor.
I think they also spawn next to the jumping holes, like close to the curse corridor. I think. Might be wrong though. Like here, I think they can spawn here as well, right? This corridor.
These rooms that have pits.
Yeah, I think it's like above there. But now you jump down, so now it would be anathema time because.
Yeah,
phantoms
now
are no
we're
longer here.
now we're on the floor with the brutes. So we get Shikioji and Ikusa. There's Arid Needle,
Case in
and I
point.
blocked that. Get my prayer MP back.
Do you know why the dummy test happens?
Programmers put that in, like, you know, when they're just designing their systems, like text boxes and stuff. They just, you know, say dummy. You know, like it's dummy text. You just want to see if it can load something, and then it's there. So seeing that means that we caused it to break somehow. Like we just caused it to bug. We caused it to like refer to a null pointer or like a, you know, 0, or we made the text thing point somewhere it shouldn't. So yeah.
Yeah, I think there's like some weird thing where the game is also programmed like you need to talk to the specific mannequin shopkeeper, but I think they programmed like every mannequin shopkeeper as like the same. Kinda. No.
They fixed it in Chronicle and then in HD, so it's
they
only
did?
a bug in this game. Yeah, they fixed it in Chronicle for
Okay.
PS2.
This is another
Another run at the third tunnel.
yeah, so the well, it's not the most money you can get from a tunnel, but for our purposes it's kinda important.
It's
There's
the
also the
second
star-
highest.
Well, there's Hell's Vault, the Star Key Tunnel, so...
Yeah, that's a thing too. I don't even know how to get to it though. It's one of the offshoots from the 12 Meters of Eternity, right?
Yeah, Day Nava goes there in his all Magatama run and farms. You can get 30k from it.
Yeah, I don't know how many laps he takes in there. Probably like 11.
Like 20 something, I think.
Wow.
You need a lot of money on heart to buy all the Magatamas.
Oh yeah.
And also to afford the compendium cost, so I think he does like 21 or 22 laps. I might be misremembering, but something like that.
Yeah, even when I play casually, I usually don't have enough money to buy all the Magatama. I did on the last run I did, where I maxed out my agility first, and took every fight I could, never used Troffery or Smoke Balls. And somehow I noticed, like, huh, you know what? I do have enough money for all the Magatama, and I just, like, had no... I don't know, I just was not hungry for compendium stuff. But meanwhile, this, like, Chronicle run I just did, I fused, like, 7 Lucifer-worthy demons and cranked up almost all of their HPs to 700.
Yeah, it's one of the teleport mazes. If you enter the Beelzebub thing on other cycle than new, you end up there. Then you have to like get to the teleport sequence correctly, and then you end up there, and then you can access the Alpha Tunnel, I think, or something like that. But I don't know precisely how to do it.
Yeah, I don't know where Hell's Vault is. It might be in the full o'clock section.
Yeah, it might be full o'clock. I don't remember. I just know that the Beelzebub vortex can take you there if you enter it on a correct cycle, whether that's odd or even or full. I don't know.
Oh right, I'm supposed to win a fight. No wait, I nailed it. I nailed it. 9,994 to level up.
Yeah.
I keep calling it.
In sync.
I never explained at the beginning. I keep calling it TNL, which means to next level.
Right. We just refer to it as TNL because we're lazy to say to next level. We need to abbreviate stuff to confuse people.
I got that term from some kind of. Oh yeah, here's Dragon Eye and a Fire Breath, but I got a dodge anyway. I got the term from some kind of mud that my one of my friends got me into in high school. That kid was like the most computer genius I've ever known in my life. He was like installing BSD on everything. I remember we went like war driving back in like the early 2000s and like logging onto unsecured Wi-Fi and changing people's desktop backgrounds and stuff. I don't know how he could do all that, but what an amazing hacker he was. I miss that guy.
Well, hopefully he's using his skills for good of the society.
I think he is. Like, when I worked at a computer parts retail store, he came in one day and he's like, yeah, I need this, this, and this. Like, the same kind of stuff that all the, like, IT consultant people get. You know, like, Ethernet cable ends and all that kind of stuff. Okay, you can save a few frames by saying no way to Dante, because when you walk up to the door... If you pick the first option, it says, like, will you break your promise to Dante and go in? But, you know, you have time to pick the other menu option while the camera's spinning around.
Right. So here is the famous or infamous Dante minigame where you have to run away from Dante and hit a bunch of switches. We also need to take care of our moon cycle a little bit here, but Shiner entered here a bit...
one cycle earlier this time. I did a, you know,
Yeah.
15/16 of a day of Kagetsuchi.
Right, so this is not as tight of a moon cycle as it usually would be, which is nice.
Yeah, I didn't get to... I guess I ran around in the Amala Temple longer than usual. But yeah, I got to the Cathedral of Shadows a little after New O'Clock and then kind of ran in circles a little bit doing shopping and other things, so
Yeah.
kind of lost the whole cycle.
So hitting this switch will reset Dante's position. And after we exit, we go to the door next to us, and then immediately go back. This will spawn Dante at the other entrance, but we can just barely sneak by to the other switch.
Yeah, it's
Well,
kind of clock tower logic, where like Bobby Scissorman will be like hiding in a pantry with no other way in there.
Right. Then we'll exit through the right door here, and this is kind of annoying, but you have to like walk a little bit towards Dante to get him to chase you. If you immediately run away from him, he might just stand there and do nothing. Because how his AI works, so we kind of have to bait him into coming towards us. Like, not like that, yeah, like that. He stopped there for a second, but yeah. And once
I'm
he's
holding
baited-
L1 and the camera isn't spinning around more.
So we entered the vortex to teleport us next to the area that Dante was guarding. We played him for a fool. And we'll go to the basement to continue with more Dante minigames. This time there's 3 different switches all across the area, and need to hit all of those to open the door. Dante will chase us through these small rooms. These are a bit more tricky to navigate, but not that difficult.
I mean, the
most
rooms
difficult-
themselves are easy. The hard part is dodging Dante on your way out.
Yeah, fair enough. Also for speedrun we need to, maintain cycle, so...
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, Mothman Route is here like a totally different time, and you're supposed to like run in circles to advance the phase of Kagetsuchi. But here I have to stand perfectly still. I haven't got many steps to spare. You know,
So we paid Dante to come to us, then we go ring around the Rosie, dodge him. We go to the second room, which has a different layout, but similar idea. We wanna bait Dante towards us, then go ring around the Rosie again.
these walls are supposed to be invisible until you get close to them, but
Right.
in the PS3 version, I don't know, somehow it doesn't work.
Yeah,
You just see them all the time.
The PS3 emulation causes issues sometimes, like even for DDS there's some DDS2 has those light mazes basically, but those are supposed to be invisible, but they're actually visible on the PS3 emulation. But yeah, Dante comes towards us and we'll dodge him.
It's weird.
What?
Looking to the
There's
left makes him go the other way, so I just have to like stand there and watch him go the wrong way before I try to make a break for it.
Yeah,
I really should watch how
weird.
Mizushima executes these.
Karma Temple, yeah, the Karma Temple teleporters I think are somehow visible as well. I don't remember which section that is, but I believe there is something there.
There's other graphical
is-
issues in this version. The lifts and obelisks don't have the glowing platforms anymore the way they're supposed to, like in the PS2 version. They look kind of lifeless. I really hate how they look on PS3.
This is the third room, but Dante doesn't chase us here.
He's
now Dante's
standing guard over the exit again, but watch this. I just
Yeah,
kind of
so-
walk straight ahead, not quite hugging the wall, and then he'll give chase.
We got the vortex.
Yeah,
and come
take
out
the
other way.
Pac-Man tunnels. The oldest trick in the book. Silly Dante, you're from you went the other way this time.
Why does he do that?
I
That's
don't
so
know.
bizarre.
Sometimes he just does.
Dante jump scare.
Good thing I got here early.
Yeah, but you should be fine still, I think. As long as you fight Dante on full, your cycle should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the scary Dante jump scare. That doesn't ever happen to me, so I think we're doing something different.
That's like the third time that's happened to me.
I feel like I walked towards the center of the room to give Dante more leeway to catch me. I think that's making the difference, maybe. But yeah, we're fine on Moon Cycle, but... yeah, this is truly a survival horror game with...
Yeah, I ain't no like Smash Bros. Melee player who can like wave dash onto the floor to scoot around. No, I move like a freaking horror game girly protagonist.
Alright, so Dante 2 has 5000 HP. We don't wanna do more than 2000 HP to 2000 damage to, no, sorry, 3000 damage to push into phase 2. So we need to set up in a way that we can skip his second phase, or he can use showtime, which we don't want. So, as per usual, buffs Rakugacha, Sukugacha, Tarugacha. But no debuffs on him because he can still use Holy Star. Uses Rebellion on Wukong, which is funny because that Wukong voids it and the animation just doesn't play any sound when he does that. This fight is pretty trivial if you manage to skip the second phase. If you eat the showtime, then might end up in some trouble. We're kind of over-leveled at this point for this fight.
Yeah, we want to do over 1,000. Now we're in phase 2, and he'll start using his elemental magic, which is actually just like weaker. But we don't want to go over 3,000, or we'll get in trouble.
Yeah, it's phase 3.
I can just use focus to prepare like a massive OTK here anyway.
Yeah, focus and then taunt at the end and just blast him, basically. So we are on Kamuro, key to learn life gain, so I suppose we are weak to his magic skills, but...
We got enough Sukukaja that someone will just dodge.
Yeah.
Nice guy, Shin. This is gonna do like 3k by itself, though.
Oh, that's Dante too, and 10k EXP for... That's a lot of EXP for something that wasn't very challenging, but we'll take it. Okay, and now... Arahabaki, our friendship kinda ends here with him, unfortunately. At this point we are free to dismiss him. But if
Wow,
Shine wants to
SMT5
do-
vengeance moment. Hit him with a cutscene buster. Win the in-game fight, lose in the cutscene.
Classic. But yeah, if you want Dionysus, then we'll keep Arahabaki around. So...
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a fan of Dionysus strats now. What Whiskcake and I do is we just roll for like Trophery and then like maybe keep some other abilities we might like. We don't need to bring mana refill as well.
Right. I don't
Trophery plus like
doing-
anything I like is good enough. We can just use our remaining chakra drops, and like Pisacha technically has infinite MP if you just use its mana drain or life drain.
Yeah, I don't really like.
Oh, my
using
radar
them.
just turned red. Ugh.
Yeah, that's annoying to go to Curse Corridor with that. But at least you know it, you're kind of prepared.
Yeah, there's lots of ways to make Dionysus with demons that are typically seen in the speedrun, and you can like do that in casual runs too. Basically, Uzume with any vial. Yeah, Uzume with Arahabaki goes straight into it. Horus with Minakata works. You can make Horus by fusing Uzume with like basically anything, like with either Makami or Valkyrie. I think there's a third thing that can just upgrade Uzume into Horus that you probably already have. And Dionysus is good to have because he's the unusual Fury race. You can make a Tyrant or Mother Harlot by just fusing Dionysus with any vial. And you can make Baphomet for dirt cheap by just fusing Kodama with any haunt. So like, Kodama and Corone Zone from your compendium for like less than 8k. Pretty awesome to make Mother Harlot with Nullfire and Beckon Call. Like, that's a tank that'll just get you through the rest of the game easily. There won't be much game left anyway. You're already level 69.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with the fusing like very high level demons, because the fun ends right when you fuse them. Like, you fuse Metatron and Beelzebub, congrats, now go dumpster the final boss and game ends.
Well, like, I don't know, they're fun, but like...
Yeah, I mean...
They
you
don't
need to
really
do a lot
make the
of crunch.
final boss any easier.
Well, not really, yeah. I mean, they just have a lot... They have more HP and they hit a bit harder, I guess, but it's not really a lot easier. A bit easier, I would say, but... I mean, if you're playing Chronicles, then that's still going to be a challenge no matter what party you bring, but in Maniacs, it gets a bit easier if you...
I brought the Kali with Pierce and still had a really hard time.
Yeah, that was for the Chronicles Lucy though, so he's annoying.
Here's the fourth tunnel. You don't really get like any money from it.
It's really weird that like Kalpa 3 tunnel gives you so much, but then Kalpa 4 and 5 are like less than it. They're not really worth learning. If you want to learn something, then learn the third Kalpa and Starkey tunnel.
Right, I recruited Dominion early. I think I'll just walk through this cursed tunnel like with everybody summoned and heal lots.
Yeah, you could do that.
Like my radar just turned orange or just turned red, so but I didn't see when it turned orange. I don't know if the encounter's gonna pop in like the 8 steps I've taken through here.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. So I guess you just have to heal every step, pretty much. Or you can YOLO it and hope the enemy doesn't go first. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. But yeah, we're going to Fort Kalpa now, making our way to Beelzebub.
Yeah, you want it to be falling 3 by the time you get to this door. I'm here like with 1 cycle to spare, even after the Dante jump scare. Right. Switched to Shiranui early because Chimera with Fire Boost and Fire Breath is nearby.
Probably wanna heal here. Well, okay. No need to worry, apparently.
Wow! That was close.
It kind of was, yeah. I mean, yeah, Chimera is somewhat scary. I like Kamudo for most things, but I can see the reason to have Shiranui.
Nobody's covering fire here, and you probably still have Kamirogi on after Dante too if you're not paying attention, and then you're weak to all kinds of magic.
I mean, I would just switch to Kamudo. Right.
I think once I have 680 HP, I think taking half physical damage probably won't make the difference at this point. I'm more concerned with just robbing the enemies of their press turns.
Yeah, probably. So if we enter this vortex at Nu, it will bring us to Hell's Hall and Beelzebub. And so Shiner gets Riborama, and then Estoma. We wanna purge this encounter before entering the room, because we take damage from the damaging tiles.
Yeah, it's just like Cursed Hallway again.
Long encounter. Okay, so we just run away.
Forgetting whose turn it was.
And now we'll make our way to Beelzebub, and hopefully we get low encounter rate, so we don't have to worry about switching the party in. Looks low to me. I think this
place is so bad. Oh, it's Mothman! Thank you, Mothman. You give me the strength to go on.
Right, praise Mothman. Alright, so Beelzebub is behind this door. We need to set up. We set up everyone with null death, so our party cannot be affected by his unique move Death Flies. The other way to do this is use Tetraja to,
Oops.
you know. Oh, don't do that. So yeah, ideally, well, the strat is to just use Prominence multiple times with White Rider to bring him down. Beelzebub is a boss that kind of freaks out if you debuff him to full or buff yourself to full, so we're gonna keep him at -3 while keeping ourselves at +3. If you go to +4 or -4, he will Dekunda and Dekaja and then focus and then start hitting you with very hard and kind of go berserk. So you kind of really just want to be careful of not overbuffing. Other than that, just count buffs, get ready, set up White Rider the way we want.
I'm going to be paying very close attention to my notes here because I also swapped the turn order on Daisojo and White Rider here. This will be good though. This means I can kill Beelzebub as hard as possible. My 2 main damage dealers will be going first and third, so I can give them 2 actions each.
Yeah, I don't really even use Wukong to attack here. I just use the Prominence.
Nobody does, except me.
Yeah, I think it's just slow. Setting up Pagakacha and Tarukacha for 1k.
That's new.
Let's start. Yeah, there's a 50% chance for enemy to go first in this fight or us to go first.
Wow.
We got the short end of the stick. That's actually quite bad. Well, it's gonna take a bit to recover this. Yeah, Masendan is good for us. Got the Void. That's 3 Raccoondas, Poly. need to get Daisocho back with Palm Rising and get someone next turn. Just we need to survive one more turn and then we are stable.
Wait, I should just use a revival bead, because like Daisojo's gonna heal himself.
It's not
Probably.
important, but yeah.
Actually, no, this is better, because now I can just instantly do a defensive Kaja.
And I suppose, yeah.
Okay, I'm at 2 Maka Kajas and 1 Suku Kaja. I'm just like improvising now.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Daisocho almost got mauled again.
Okay, White Rider is fully ready to attack. Okay, there's my 3rd Suku Kaja.
Your super awesome White Rider is not doing any more damage than my really lame White Rider, even with 2 Mitamas. Same damage output.
Wait, really? I did 1,000
Yeah.
instead of 1,300? I guess I need a 3rd Nigi Mitama.
I guess you would have needed the magic instance, maybe. I don't know if you didn't use it yet. Like, I don't. You used 2 Niki Mitamas and like 30k Maka, and you're not doing any more damage than me without those.
Oh, yeah, 1189. Doing a little over 1,000, I guess.
Well, yeah, maybe you're doing 100 damage more than me per prominence, maybe. But that's. Yeah. Not great for the investment. So this is phase 2, his unique death flies. It will instant kill anyone who's not nulling death, but our entire party is nulling death, so it's a freebie turn for us, basically. It still does damage, but it doesn't instant kill anyone, so...
I am doing more damage. I'm almost hitting 1,200 there.
Well, a little bit more, I guess.
You do like 980 to 1,000 without those.
Yeah, I guess.
I never finished setting up Raku Kaja.
Doesn't matter, the fight is almost over.
Wait, oh, because Daisojo died, so I had to resummon him, and his agility is tied with White Rider, so I don't even get the good turn order I was so stoked about. That's so funny.
Yeah. Right, yeah. Because of...
Getting crit attacked on turn 0. That's never happened to me before either.
Yeah.
You slump.
I mean, okay. Yeah, you're actually doing a bit more damage. I was just looking at the low damage rolls earlier, but yeah, 1265 is kind of respectable damage. There's a random Dekunda, which you don't want to see. We have enough
He's almost
MP
dead
to...
though.
Yeah, we have oh, that works actually. But we have enough MP to debuff him again, so I might go for that. Probably need to restore White Rider's MP though, but, yeah. Well... Oh, you're just going for it like this, okay.
I'm using Wukong for damage more.
I guess. Guess it works like this too.
Nice.
Okay.
Didn't even need to use the Soma droplet. I'm saving it for next run.
Bells up down, so there's one more boss in the Kalpas in the optional dungeons.
If Daisojo was going second, it would have just been constant offense from White Rider and Wukong.
Yeah. So we're gonna go out quickly to pick up a Death Stone that we will need for another Daisojo fusion later on. We do this because you might be wondering, oh, why are you not getting Beelzebub stuff? And yeah, we will pick it up, but we want
Need it to be
fix
full
our
of clock
motorcycle.
first.
Yeah, so we're gonna walk around a bit.
Instead of running in circles, I can go get this Death Stone I need to pick up anyway.
Right. So we go now back to Beelzebub's vault and steal his life savings, his magic innocence, his vitality innocence, his strength innocence, his 60,060.
Yeah, his Long Island iced tea mix, his Caesar tomato juice, the celery salt, the...
Take his life savings and leave. Before we fight Metatron, we have to do a bit of a errand run before that, which includes some stuff, so we're gonna do that right now. First of all, we need to go... Well, say hi to Mothman first of all. That's the important part.
Yep.
So the first thing we do is go to the uncursed corridor in Kalpa 2. We need to talk to Ifrit because Mothman just gave us a hint about a key to star key.
Yeah, the star key to open the golden doors.
So we're gonna go to talk to Ifrit in the bottom of Kalpa 2.
Yeah, he said, come back and I'll tell you something you might want to know. Well, now that Beelzebub's dead, the halls are uncursed.
Also, we will fix Demifiend's EXP while we do that. We want to level him up once to get his EXP to over 10k, so he doesn't level up off of Metatron. At the same time, we have one more skill level up that we can do here, and Shiner pushed off Wild Dance earlier, so we can pick up Void Ice now on MC. And that's gonna be really helpful for Kalpa 5 and TOK, and also for Lucifer at the end of the game, because he uses Mabufu, Dying, and Glacial Blast, so... that's also very nice.
Yeah, this is kind of a strat that Whiskcake and I came up with together, I would say.
Yeah.
Because I was like, well, you want to walk through here with Miasma for ice protection. Oh, wait, we just leveled up and we got to learn Void Ice over something. Uh-oh, what do we get rid of? And I realized, let's just get rid of Mind's Eye. You know, the thing that reduces the chance of back attacks. And like, yeah, we do get a few more back attacks without it, but like, think about it. What happens in a back attack? Your guys are looking the other way, and when they get hit by something, they turn around. If it's a physical attack, it's a guaranteed crit. Okay, but we have Wukong with null physical. We usually don't pair him next to Arahabaki. Arahabaki's not even going to be on the team much longer. And MC has like almost 700 HP. He's like not in danger of dying to taking a little extra damage from a physical attack. And he has Endure. So, like, the bad part of a back attack is pretty much entirely mitigated by the mere existence of Wukong. So we just get to add, like, another elemental immunity for no real cost.
Yeah, and like Voss says in the chat, it covers Dionysus' weakness, but...
That too.
I'm also I'm a runner who doesn't fuse Dionysus, and I still enjoy having Void Ice over Mind's Eye. So, it's quite nice. It has saved me in the Lucifer fight as well. Because sometimes Lucifer can do like Root of Evil into Glacial Blast or something dumb like that, and sometimes Void Ice is the difference between you living or dying, so... you know, it's also helpful for that, as like Mind's Eye wouldn't do anything in the Lucifer fight.
Oh my god. Crit double deathbound, saved by Endure.
I was gonna say, you didn't save before coming here, but that would have set us back before Dante.
Yes.
So,
that would have been a marathon moment right there.
I mean, that, yeah, okay. Didn't die though.
Oh, there, no, I gotta leave. This is too much experience.
Right. Okay, just get out. Get out before something happens. We can one-shot every encounter here with the Gargo except the Abaddon, so that fight is kind of difficult to take. Abaddon also resists all magic, I think.
Yeah, and has Retaliate.
So, yeah, we don't have Hasso Happa yet to clean up these encounters efficiently, so kind of want to avoid him if possible.
White Rider's supposed to be efficient enough.
I mean, yeah, if you use Prominence, I guess, but...
Oh. Look at this. White Rider going third ends up being a problem. I gotta fix my turn order. I don't want Wukong to go, I want Wukong to go.
I mean, yeah, okay. Just gotta go and don't think. That's the easier way.
Yeah.
And hope there's no reinforcements.
Well, reinforcements might be okay, actually.
Well,
Like, these guys are lower level than
50.
Flaros, I think.
Hopefully that's enough to... No.
What are these values?
This is a bit tricky now. We don't want to take too much EXP. That's fine, I'd say, yeah. Abaddon gives a lot of EXP. He's the highest level demon in this corridor. Followed by Nix,
You know what? I think I'll just, like, take some fights in Amala Temple instead.
Yeah, that's safer, yeah. You don't want to... the reason why we kind of worry about the XP here is that if we level up off of Metatron, if we end up at under 10k the next level, level up off of Metatron, and then it takes a while for us to pick up Iron Claw, which we really want for Ahriman. So it kind of messes up our whole skill order pretty badly, actually. So over leveling here is actually like terrible.
Nocturne's engine, like the font has some special pictures. Like Minakata's name, for example, like the eye is extra tiny. Yerlinger looks really funny. Yeah, there's no end of
Well, Mothman is here to deliver us the EXP that we needed. Thank you, Mothman.
Oh yeah,
That
it
should
actually
be
might.
enough, right? I think it's enough.
Should've
Like
gone
level
far
43. I mean, they get the penalty, but that should still be enough.
Not that much of a
Yeah.
penalty. Boom.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Thank you, Mothman. And Hasso Happa, which we cannot use anymore for a little while. We used it a lot later, though. It's a very good skill.
Wow, Mothman saved the run there by doing that.
Well,
Thank you,
let's not
Mothman.
over-exaggerate. Yeah, thank you, Mothman. We leave the corridor now. We talk to Efreet. Now we just want to get out of here. We're gonna go grab some more drinks with the table girls before leaving. As we do, that's our favorite hobby.
Yeah. Well, it's the fastest way to leave.
Yeah.
We got enough money, we can afford to drink with them for a while.
I'm surprised you're on guys right now.
I'm afraid of Shikioji.
Makes sense, actually. Yeah. Yeah, you cannot Estoma him away at this point yet. Yeah, you're right.
It's like the only thing that could threaten me.
Right. That's a good call. Although you have, well,
I do have
triple
Endurer.
Shiki- No, triple Shikigyoshi could kill you still with like Freak, Mahama or Mamudon and Bonk.
Well, I have
guess.
Daisojo repelling both of those.
Oh yeah, never mind then. Yeah, you're completely safe anyway. Whatever. So now we go to Ginza. Basically, Efreet told us that he gave away the key to his drinking buddy. And who is his drinking buddy? Well, that's Loki in Ginza.
He was drinking in Nix's bar, a place we've never been into.
Yeah.
Look how
which
much the in-game time went up after that save. Probably like 45 minutes.
I mean, it's a marathon run. I don't know why you're not saving.
Well, normally
You're
the Uncursed Hallway is not very dangerous, but, you know, sometimes
Yeah,
Flaros gets crit dubs on you.
I mean, it kinda is dangerous just because of that reason. That's why we take precautions.
That's like the only thing that can kill you. Or like, you know, Daojie's Hellgaze into a follow-up.
Yeah, but that's already the two things. Like, it's not so unlikely.
Okay,
I mean,
so
it's pretty-
now I gotta
pretty
do what
unlikely,
Whiskcake
but-
said. Gotta add everybody to my team. I already recruited Dominion, so that's really awesome.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I keep thinking you need to get rid of Arahabaki, but you're fusing him. I keep forgetting. I'm not used to it.
Yeah, we gotta fill up the team first. We buy
Right.
back Hanuman. Who's
That's
at the
very
bottom.
important,
Yeah, there we go. Everybody's filled up. So I want Troffery life bonus. Sounds good. Don't want to spend too long fusing Dionysus. About a year and a half ago, when I did a race versus Mizushima, oh, it's new o'clock, higher accident chance. Yeah, when I did a race versus Mizushima, we were neck and neck exactly here, and you can see me go to the Cathedral of Shadows, look at Dionysus 10 times, give up and leave, and I fell behind from there and never recovered.
And you still think about it to this day. Yeah, that's tragic.
Alright, I already healed. Spin to Rising 2. It's literally Rising 2. Wow.
You didn't call dummy.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I have to get the dummy key. Luckily, I can do that in very few steps.
Right. That would be very annoying if you ended up going to the Star Key tunnel without the key. So, call dummy.
Yeah. Talk. Dummy. 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 Well, now we have the Star Key. Oh, it's Rising 3 now.
It's still fine.
No, this is something you can't be one cycle late on. I'll be better off fusing outside. Or fusing, spinning outside.
Wait, what are you even missing? One great chakra if you miss it? Who cares? That's the only thing you're setting it up for, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
And also, like, that's a pretty lenient.
But if I get there late, though, I'm gonna miss the other thing too.
Well, not necessarily, because you're gonna go to a Mala Temple, right? And
that's after.
Yeah, it's after. But like, I'm just saying that you have enough steps to.
Oh right, I still have to do that. Yeah, I am supposed to do that first.
Oh yeah, you are actually.
We just go straight to Marunouchi after becoming a true demon.
Yeah. I am getting so confused about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to spin around outside over there.
Yeah.
Okay, I still have Gishon. That's exactly what I want to be wearing. Dionysus nulls light and dark, so we'll do him. So yeah, Nocturne puts your demons in an array. You know, a computer science concept, basically a numbered shopping list. And by fusing Uzume, my oldest, with Arahabaki, my second oldest, my first and second slots open up. The new Dionysus goes into slot 1. So slot 2 is actually empty. It doesn't look that way in the command menu. But yeah, I'm gonna go pick up Black Frost on my way down. And
you might be wondering
get him in there.
You might be wondering why that's relevant, but there are some doors that we will open and the menu will pick up from your slot 1 to slot 2 to slot 3. So it's a lot faster when you have Dionysus in the and Black Frost in, well, not Dionysus specifically, but Black Frost filling up the second slot.
I guess I'll take a break here. Yeah, explain. The doors are gonna go through our demons in order, one by one.
Yeah. So the demons have a weird menu, actually, so they go like from the first slot to the second slot, and our Black Frost ends up in the second slot, and that's what we use to open a lot of the doors. So if you don't fuse Dionysus, your Black Frost is gonna be in the bottom, and then you need to scroll through the big menu, and that's what I do in my runs. But the Dionysus enjoyers do it this way, which is a benefit of doing this, so can't argue with that. I might have to convert into a Dionysus believer at some point. We'll see. So this is basically the cutscene that summons Tower of Kakutsuchi, the final dungeon, in place of Obelisk. A lot of people think that this part is the alignment lock, basically, but that's not it. The alignment lock happens when you enter TOK. So you can still do this and still affect your alignment. Although there's no alignment choices left except for True Demon Ending, so... But yeah, you can do this and still get True Demon Ending. A lot of people don't actually know that.
We could kill Metatron and then walk away and just get a different ending.
Yeah, that is true. But a lot of people think that this cutscene is like the alignment lock.
No, Going into Obelisk and saying, "Will you go to the Tower of Kagetsuchi?" And then Kagetsuchi judges you and says, "Show me your heart." And then what he says is gonna indicate your ending. You know, if he says, "I see a reason as clear as a still lake," that's Shijima. I can't even remember what he says for Musubi now. It's been too long.
Yeah, I don't remember those.
All right, it's Falling 7. We'll go spin around outside with Pisacha, see if we get a lucky find.
So this is Rising 2 is what you want. I don't actually have it written in my notes. So Rising 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to go in at Rising 2, and there'll be a mystical chest on our way, so we can sort of synchronize our clocks off of that.
Okay, I'll just write that down for my notes, because this is one moon cycle that I don't remember from the top of my head, and that's incidentally the one that I'm missing, so okay, now I have it. There's something new. But yeah, the cool thing about TOK as well is that there's like different entrances to the dungeon, which change depending on which alignment you have, and you enter from a different side of the building. It doesn't matter all that much, but it's a nice detail.
Well, there's a different treasure on each wing, actually.
Oh, alright, yeah, that is true. Elevator at the end of the labyrinth of I assume so. I have never tried that. Yeah, can you like defeat Metatron?
Stops working after the alignment lock. Yeah, it does. I tuned into someone's casual stream and they're like, "Yeah, I locked in on Team Yosuga," and then I watched them like beat Metatron, and yeah, you can't use the elevator once you've chosen a reason.
Yeah, I assumed that would be the case because it would be really weird to get the TDE. TDE cutscene after alignment locking.
Yeah, the lady in black would be pretty disappointed in you. You know, you beat all these fiends, and then the voice of God, and then you go, "Actually, I've sided with a reason from the beginning. I'm going to use the tool of creation and make a new world." You know, after all, they said how like maybe we could stop this whole constant cycle of creation and destruction and actually go somewhere new.
This is the final time we do this money tunnel. So we go here just to hit a switch behind the star key tunnel, which we need to open the 5th Kalpa, and also while we are here we are picking up Black Frost for fusion material and for opening some of the doors in Kalpa 5. Mainly the magic door, which requires 25 magic, and the one specific door that requires specifically Black Frost, which has 5 beads of life and 5 great chakra behind it. So that's why we are back in Kalpa 3 right now.
There's a notorious clip from a previous really long-a-thon where I get there a bit late and I open them both at Falling 7 and I get the life stone from both chests. I fought Lucifer anyway and just ran out of healing items and he kicked my ass and I said, "That's it. We can't do it. We can't beat him."
Yeah, you really need the full recovery items with this setup. We don't have any like good way to sustain our MP otherwise, so...
Oh, look at this. I entered at Rising 2 and look, I'm here early.
Oh dear, I see.
My pathing is just too good.
Yeah, I guess most of the nodes are also set up in a way where you have leeway.
Yeah. Nice for newer runners.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's only the 3rd Kalpa.
And more experienced runners know when to cut out cycles anyway if needed. Make do with 4 great chakras? Probably, yeah. Depending on how Lucy is feeling, but you're also gonna be lacking a lot of money for
If you got the bead of life from your Akato tunnel, you would be fine for sure.
Yeah, but you're gonna lack some money I'm losing my verbs. It's been too long.
Yeah, you would be missing some money too.
Yeah, you will pick so many become. That's what I'm trying to say. I've been awake since 3 a.m. for 11 hours. I'm kinda, you know, not feeling the freshest, even though I'm not playing. But I've been watching Shiner play very, very closely.
Did you wake up Giga early, or have you just been awake since yesterday?
I took a nap. So I was awake at like 8 o'clock or something, 9 o'clock p.m. from yesterday. So I've been awake now for like 17 hours or something.
Oh wow. I'd give you a sip of this monster if I could.
That's fine. I'll just go right to bed after you kick Lucifer's ass.
I feel like I'm going to.
And not a bad idea.
I like to, if I have leftover money at the end, I like to just crank Monkey's HP even higher, just so I can do a little more chip damage to Lucifer.
Yeah, I just don't like putting HP on Monkey because that will mess up with the...
It could mess up Ball Avatar, but having that extra
Yeah.
HP means if she summons the guys, yeah, I'll just use Hasohapa and fight him. It's fun marathon content.
True. Also, it's a marathon run. Even if you die, you just reset that. It's not end of the world. But for serious PvP attempts, I'm not.
When Mothman wrote. Didn't I do a Mothman wrote run for really, really long-a-thon? Maybe not.
I think
On HD too?
I don't know, actually. Maybe. You've done a lot of stuff for Nocturne, so...
I know I did Mothman route in a race once.
Yeah, I remember that.
I feel like last time I did it, it was on HD, because if you're gonna do a run on HD, Mothman route benefits from it more than this run does. Where the fusions are much simpler and like less meticulous. Whereas like with Mothman route, like there's a really big ceiling available for luxury skills, picking everything you want on HD.
Also, not even luxury skills, but just the required skills that you need is kind of difficult to get sometimes. There's a lot of like fusion bosses that you have to beat.
Yeah, there's some stuff with tons of rerolls. Trying to get like Life Surge Debilitate together on Lakshmi at the end.
Yeah, like we never try to get like even 3 skills in this game. We just get 2 maximum. Like there's not a single fusion that we need 3 skills for, right? I don't think.
No, there's no 3 out of 3 in either route.
Okay, well that makes sense, yeah. That would be kind of difficult to land, anyway.
The hard part on Mothman route is like fusing Sati, especially with like Troll as one of the materials, because like Agi keeps sneaking in there and like dumb stuff like begging.
Yeah. I hope you Anathema.
I'm still on Anathema, but it's actually kind of a downside in here. Wait, I got killed by being nulled. Like, I got hit by a Mudoon into follow-up.
Yeah, you should be on Anathema in telepathy. Ikuza is the only scary thing that shows up.
Well, I've also run into Amaterasu with like Godly Light. There's like some guys from the Shinto squad with Expel type attacks.
But they're not instant kill, are they? I think they just...
No, but they could hit my weakness. Although everyone else has those elements covered.
Yeah.
It would just be like skill-shotted Violet Flash. Alright,
Yeah,
Blackfrost joined without our consent, and he should be at the top of the list now.
Yeah, I just remember dying here to Endure with Stone. Because I think I carried Needle into attack on Debbie Fiend through my Endure, so... Just feel like Anathema is the correct choice no matter what here. But...
Why yes, game, I do want Analyze and Connection.
Oh, don't sleep on Connection. It will help us get Huapo early on in the run.
Yeah, that's about it.
Don't sleep on it. It's a good skill.
Why am I recruiting the same race? So I don't think that happens like anywhere else. Yeah, I need Connection when I'm trying to recruit Naga again, but I don't have Nozuchi anymore.
You say Mudoon Snipe, but we have Endure, so we would survive that. The problem with Arid Needle is that it will go through Endure after we get stoned.
Yep. Stone Shatter will kill you through Endure.
At this point, like, Mudoon wouldn't even be, like, that bad. Unless you get targeted and follow-up attack, but just wear Anathema. If you don't know what Magatama you should be on, put on Anathema. You can't go wrong with that. But
Whiskcake, you missed some huge disasters while you were sleeping. I got killed by Succubus with Dormina Eternal Rest, putting Uzume and MC to sleep after beating the sisters, so I completely fought them again a second time. And after walking through Asakusa Tunnel and like doing a whole bunch of grinding looking for Naga, not seeing him on the station platform, 2,000 experience later, I decided to go to prison, get an encounter with 3 Nagas, and they like crit Hell Thrust MC on back-to-back turns. And I didn't like out heal them. I got wiped out by them and had to do the whole thing again. So yeah, now we're gonna finish a little overestimate, I think, but still under 13 hours is where I think we're headed.
I think you can still finish underestimate.
Well, according to my splits, I'm like an hour of 3, yeah, an hour 4 behind my 11:51 PB. I'm probably going to be saving like a similar amount of times now, though.
Yeah, people. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to finish under 12:45 from here, most likely.
Yeah, look at that. Black Frost is second on my list now.
Yeah, there was like 2 big disasters in this run, like that actually lost a lot of time. But... yeah, the Succubus thing was like completely unpreventable. That was very unfortunate. Right, so we want to enter the next vortex on...
an odd Kagetsuchi. I should get there by falling 7. That's pretty standard.
Yeah. So 7 out of 8 to get to where we want to go. Yeah, Black Frost is just a good demon.
You're wondering why you're able to catch this much? Yeah, because I'm an hour behind.
But the kind of sad thing about Black Frost is that if you go to him with full party, he will disappear. You can never get him again.
Well, I think he gets unlocked for fusion. That's what we figured.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. I can believe that.
I was just thinking, I need to ingest a Dama, and now I have all 4 elements covered. My MC is immune to 3 whole elements, and Dionysus is covering the 4th.
I mean, yeah, just for Kamudo, I don't think. You can't die here if you have Kamudo, there's no instant kill stuff.
I'm kind of thinking ahead to what's in 5th Kalpa.
I mean, in 5th Kalpa, there's no instant kill stuff.
Yeah.
Kamudo is the safest.
I guess there's like Iron Claw, but again, I think that like taking half damage is not going to make the difference.
Probably not, but I feel
we got
like
Lilith with Maziodyne and Barong with Boltstorm.
I guess, yeah.
Is it better to use Diorama multiple times with high magic or a single Diarahan? Diorama costs 7 MP and Diarahan costs 15, so Diarahan should be more efficient every time. Unless you already have stacks of Makakaja installed.
Yeah. Magic affects the healing by a lot in Nocturne.
Yeah, like 4 Rakundas, you're dealing double damage to the target, and I think if you have 4 Makakajas or 4 Tarukajas, you're either dealing double damage or an extra 50%.
You're dealing double damage, I believe. Is that right? I think it's right. Yeah.
I feel like Kajas are weaker, but like When you stack them all together, you seem to do a quadruple damage. It feels bigger than quadruple, though.
Shiner using media to heal 400 HP. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 40 magic MC. Yeah, that was on hard any percent that I've showcased on really, really longathon like 2 or 3 times now. That category's cursed though. There's always like bigger disasters than that, but that's also because I am kind of a greed lord. Like I still level vitality the same way up to Dante 1, but as soon as I beat Dante 1, I start leveling magic again. Because I'm like, oh, I don't need more HP than my demons. And then, you know, for some reason, I keep getting game overs more than hard TDE. I wonder why.
Alright, so down to Kalpa 5. And the last time we have to sit through this mini game. Hopefully.
Yeah. It better be.
Yeah.
Whatever, if Metatron kills me, my morale's not even gonna go down a little bit. Maybe the organizer's morale will go down, though, because then we'll definitely be going over estimate. When is really, really longathon ever on time? Well, why is it always me going over estimate? It couldn't be that me having this much hubris.
I feel like in this event we have been on time pretty well. More ahead, if anything, I feel like.
Yeah, everyone else pulls ahead. Good on them. Because they know that I'm gonna fall behind.
Somebody has to tip the scales a little bit.
Yeah. Put on a non-causal task that has a negative duration so the marathon can pull ahead and be back on schedule. Yeah, the 5th tunnel might be my favorite one because it gives you the most money.
I don't like any of them, they all suck. I like the first one, it's the shortest.
Yeah, there's 2 kinds of runners. They go like, oh boy, a Kalpa tunnel, I get a bathroom break. And then me, oh boy, a Kalpa tunnel, I get more Maka so I can make White Rider more powerful.
Alright, so we're gonna meet Dante for the final time.
Yeah.
But our party is full. You can recruit him here. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with that. Dante's kinda bad.
He's really bad. Except in the glitch Don't May Cry route for hard, where you go out of bounds and recruit him like really early at level 28, and then you use him in Yoyogi Park East, and there he really kicks butt.
Yeah.
He like helps you kill Gary with 1-3-1-3 turn order, because like Xuanwu is slower than MC. So you're like kind of doing equal damage just because he's so high level. Oh, it's great.
I mean, yeah, in Only Make Cry you have 3 Dantes kicking the disco ball anyway.
Yeah, in the final battle, that part's fun too. It's funny because like they don't do anything. It was kind of amazing when Brododel kind of came up with more glitches. I was really procrastinating on cooking up a route for that because I'm like, how am I going to beat the riders with like Xuanwu to absorb ice? How am I going to do damage to them? I can't do Bufala and Ice Boost because like half of them are immune to ice. And then when he found out that if you just use Troffery on the Reason bosses, it plays the victory cutscene after instead of starting over. So you just kind of like beat them for free. I kind of put together the most wanted list of like, wait a minute, all I have to do is beat Giri Makala in Spectre 3, so I can get to Amala Temple, hit the debug object to make Tower of Kagetsuchi appear, beat all the Reason bosses for free. Oh, so I just have to beat Spectre 3 and then be ready to beat Kagetsuchi. So I can like sink all of my money into like Mitama doping Oni to barely get him up to 450 HP. That's all he needs to survive Infinite Light. And it just all worked out so perfectly.
Yeah, those glitches are really fun. And again, if you haven't seen it, there was SMT Marathon about 2 months ago. The Protodile runs a merciful category with the glitch route, so go check it out. A lot of fun.
I want to come up with something to present for really, really longathon. I don't know if I could call it like a speedrun route, but I want to do something where I like dismiss MC at level 26. So I have access to Arahabaki, but I'll never be able to get him back. And then, like, see if I can beat the game like that from there. I don't know like what kind of arbitrary restrictions I have to put on it, you know, because it's like a glitched run, but I guess I'm not like going out of bounds too much, but I want to go out of bounds to get the Gary McCullough with Pierce. Wait, that's unrelated. That's, you need a level 58 MC to be able to do that. All right,
yeah,
there we go.
this-
Black Frost second in line to get through the luck door.
In this game, Dante doesn't have the damage boost passive that he has in HD, so he's not great.
Yeah, and you have
Also,
to
you
put
can-
110,000 experience into him to even get that, and that's so much. His animations take so long. You can't get focus or,
He has low HP total,
yeah, that too.
and it cannot be increased with Mitamas.
Yeah, he has like resist magic and resist physical, but all of Lucifer's attacks are almighty. So good luck.
Yeah. Right, magic instead of Black Frost, so we get this over.
Yeah, you need a demon with 25 base magic. All the Mitamas I gave to White Rider don't count. But Black Frost starts with 24, so just feed him one magic instance and we're good to go. And
agility.
Wukong should be pretty early on. There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Monkey. Now we're just gonna take a couple turns here, and we'll be arriving at Metatron very shortly.
I don't think I could register Momonofu because, you know, you take him through Ikebukuro Tunnel, you're nowhere near a Cathedral of Shadows. You just have to buy one that's like stock, you know, the same as the one you made. So I hope you got Minakata, like, you know, taught him Dikaja and then gave him 1,000 more. That would do it.
So, Metatron.
The actual final boss of this game.
Don't say that, that's not true. Metatron is divided into 3 phases. Phase 1, he will constantly do the Kunda and Dekachi to remove any buffs that's applied. So what we really want to do is just push damage even with our buffs being down, just to get out of phase 1. Phase 2, he comes down a bit. Phase 2 is the easiest one. He basically does nothing. Just does like Megidolion and other stuff, doesn't matter. He comes down with the Dekun to the Gacha spam. Phase 3, he will add Fire of Sinai into his moveset, but that's also sort of negligible. So the phase 1 is the difficult part, and then phase 2 and 3 is you just have to be kind of careful about getting the Kundad.
No,
there goes-
my Daisojo!
So just getting punished today. First Metatron, first Beelzebub, now Metatron. Poor guy doesn't get a break. Oh yeah, there's a 4% chance that Metatron just opens up with double Megidolion and one-shots your entire party. Happened to me once, but I didn't end up dying because of low damage roll.
Find the right guy whose name starts with D.
There's Ocho back in and kinda start working towards dealing some damage. So we have double monkey, we have Hanuman and Wukong in the party, and idea is just blow him up with Wukong's brutal slash. Keep Fog Breath up every turn. If Fog Breath doesn't get the Kunda, apply Tarukacha. That's basically everything that we do in the phase 1.
Yeah, you want to maintain one buff and one debuff at all times, because you'll be doing one purging move, but, you know, it means you get to keep half of what you just did on every lap. Sometimes, it usually does Dekunda over and over. So,
Oh, damn. That's a fault crit. Hitting for 400. Wow. Yeah, sometimes he just does like Mahamaon, which is like the 3 turn, but usually he just purchased the buff.
Metatron resists everything but ice, but we fused White Rider too early to ever give him Glacial Blast. We'll just use these 2 ultra-strong monkey physical attackers to get the job done. Okay, I already charged focus on Hanuman, so I guess we'll get a second Tarukaja in. I do want to see him do Dekunda more often. Even it's kind of scary because like if this takes too long, MC can run out of MP and you lose tempo. But it means that my Tarukaja stacks are steadily going up. So if I can get out of phase 1 and keep them all, that'll be huge.
Yeah, that saves a lot of time in buffing in phase 2. You don't have to start all over again if you can avoid it. Also, it's not that bad to lose some tempo on MC. You're gonna wanna use a great chakra in this fight anyway at some point. Most likely. Okay, we're getting pretty close to getting out of phase 1. There's still a bit left to go. Those crits that Wukong has been dishing out have been really helping.
Yep.
At this point. Yeah, not having prayers kinda. Well, you might end up needing to use a beat of life.
Wow, 3 crits in a row.
In phase 1. The pressure gets a lot lower now. He stops spamming debuffs. I mean, he stops spamming debuffs. That's what I meant. I mean, yeah, I guess you don't have to use her.
That's not enough.
Well, yeah.
Wasting 2 press turns just to heal Daisojo.
And giving Pentatron time to get Magagajas and Tarukajas up.
Why am I even doing Sukukaja, really? It's, like, not necessary.
Yeah, you only need really one, ideally. You don't really need more than that. Your press turns for Hanuman are better used for his focus and attacks for more damage.
You basically want to do, like, 2-4-2-4 turn order, like, because you're really behind on debuffs from MC, so you want to give him maximum turns.
Yeah, at this point, that's true, yeah. Kind of putting Hanuman into some trouble.
He has Endure, he's fine.
That's
Oh, limit reached, lol. Have a second Fog Breath. Hanuman has resist physical, so I'm not scared of taunting Metatron. This should do under 200. This will be a good turn to use prayer.
yeah, probably Hustle Hoppa here.
Oh, that's also limit reached.
Yeah. Hustle Hoppa the good. It's fine.
This is my second taunt.
Yeah, you wanna just wall cry one more time and just start punching him, basically.
Yep. Up the... Oh, that wasn't focused up.
Yeah, full focus. With focus, that was gonna be like close to carry. Good damage.
Yeah,
So,
here we have the...
We'll start just hitting here, and ideally, using one great chakra is completely reasonable. Now we start dealing a lot of damage with the double monkey attacks. 4k in one turn. Daisojo can recover any HP that was missing for extra safety. Once we trigger phase 3, which should be after this turn, after this upcoming turn.
Might take 2 turns after recharge my focuses. And
Oh, yeah.
I have the awkward scenario of, like, you know, my 2 attackers being on 1 and 2, so I have to decide, do I give a turn to MC, who's already debuffed Metatron to the max, or to Daisojo for healing?
Right. It might not be enough here.
I've got Sukukajas in case I get hit by,
He's slumping already. It's
Yeah.
gotta be deep into phase 3 already. So now he gets access to Fire of Sinai. It's his,
this should do 0 damage because of my Sukukajas.
yeah, it's a random hit move. It's just kind of stronger Megidolion, but it's not that scary if you're fully buffed. Fire of Sinai, Scale of Fist, or Magic? Isn't it Magic?
It's magic.
Pretty sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, Wukong
Weird.
went on a rampage.
There goes Metatron. Now we have done all the optional Kalpa stuff, so we can now unlock the true demon ending.
On HD, they keep playing the music here. I really hate the mood that creates.
Yeah, this just has been like a 12-hour commentary of why HD is worse than PS2.
Yeah, we could go on for another 12 hours, really.
Probably. Yeah, Metatron has resist phase. You're gonna see some real numbers once we get to Ahriman in a little bit.
Hold the circle button to get through the ankle-deep grapefruit juice sooner.
And you might notice this is the tutorial hallway from beginning of the
Yep.
game. Wow.
It's Unknown Realm.
We fought the Preda here. Wow. Now we are back.
I knew this place looked familiar.
And yeah, this is the room where we entered to get out of the tutorial, but now we get ascended to True Demon status. So
Yep.
now we are basically Lucifer's, well, commander of his demon legion or whatever. You know, no big deal.
Yeah, they're trying to create a new demon of chaos to challenge the will of the Absolute One, who is sustaining himself with these constant cycles of creation and destruction. Time is in an endless loop, and this old man wants to break out of that. Not sure if this will work, but we'll see. I suppose it did work, because Demi-Fiend went on to be DLC in, like, Imagine, and SMT4A, and SMT5,
Well,
and
that's not-
SMT5 Vengeance.
Well, you know, SMT has multiple timelines, that's not canon.
Yeah, like,
Him doing-
this game sets up the Amala universe, you know, saying that countless other worlds mature and die and are reborn all throughout the Amala universe.
I mean, yeah, Demi-Fiend is in DDS as well, but that doesn't mean that,
Right.
well...
Time is a round circle, made of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
Alright, we have now done all the Kalpa stuff, so now all that is left is to go to TOK and finish the game.
Yep, less than an hour to go. Or about an
Yeah.
hour to go.
Once you defeat Noah, it takes about 55 minutes to 1 hour to finish the game from that point, so
Oh, okay.
not looking really bright for the estimates. We're gonna be a bit behind. Hopefully not by too much. If this run goes smoothly from here on out, we shouldn't be too far behind, but
I still
There's
insist
no-
we're getting sub 13.
yeah, that's possible, definitely.
This route's got a really low failure rate versus Lucifer because we have Endure on our
Oh,
Demi-Fiend.
You said it. You said the thing. Oh no.
No,
don't
I
say
can
that.
lose my Endure, I'll still kick his ass. I'm just that good.
No, you said it. You're gonna die to Lucy, aren't you? I know it already.
No, we're here to challenge the will of the Absolute One.
Yeah, but you said that you jinxed it. It's you're not supposed to do that,
Commentator's curse, but I'm the player.
right? All right. So before we enter the TOK primary, we'll go to the back door and pick up a reusable chakra drop. It can only be used in combat, but it sells for 50k, and we also get some small amount of value from it while ascending the tower of Kakutsuchi.
Well, I mean, it kind of solves the lack of mana refill for Dionysus issue. You know, I just like pass, use Chakra Elixir on him, and then I can just use Trophy forever. No need to even open the menu and use Valkyrie's Makatora. Oh, right, I guess
the War of the Gods. Regarding the War of the Gods. Yeah, not SMT5. it's a different game. We are not regarding any War of the Gods in this game. Alright, Chakra Elixir acquired. Now we'll just go through the main entrance.
And now I'm like thinking about the Shakan music that I like so much. Really, really long-a-thon. Long-a-thon, long-a-thon.
Real SMT gamers know that DKC is better than Shakan.
Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't use Tetrakarn, so they're dead.
Yeah, we also want MC to get Iron Claw before, well, as early as possible, so we'll take some fights while we ascend the tower. We also need to give him some EXP to set him up to learn all the necessary skills from boss fights. And we also want to funnel some EXP onto Wukong, because we sacrifice him to make our second Daizojo in a little while. So yeah, just take a lot of fights early on. We can stop once we get close to Ahriman, basically. That's usually how it works out.
I got pretty good at the Tower 1 fights because an older version of Hard Any Percent had to do that, and then I figured out a better way to make my endgame attacker with a lot of magic and fire boost and prominence. Didn't have to... I'm so glad that I left that behind, like, oh...
Yeah.
The answer was right there by taking Shijima route. Hikawa's faithful servant Samael will join you for free. I'm like, he's great, he comes with prominence, but how do I... He's level 73, I can't fuse anything with him, it's too high level. And then I just tested, wait, what if I just buy Pixie? Oh, this makes Kaiwan, who starts with 19 magic. Perfect. And it was easier to get fire boost from Nigi Mitama than Orthrus, after all. Oh, I got a Jade! That's basically worth 15,000 Maka. I can trade that in for a Mitama from Reg's Jewelry.
Remember to be on Kamurogi if you're already not, if you want to take more fights.
I'm on Kamarogi.
Okay. Just a reminder, because it's kinda bad if you level up.
That's why I saved at Marunouchi, just to really make sure I wouldn't screw this up.
I mean, I don't doubt you, but you know, 11.5 hours in, I'm yapping here, you're yapping there. Might forget stuff. Right. So our current goal is to get to the next terminal room on 5 out of 8 or higher, because that is the condition that needs to be met to fuse Jin. Jin is a demon that has decent magic. We will use him in a couple of, well, only one fight actually.
He also starts with 19 magic, so he's a viable endgame damage dealer for any percent routes.
Zandine and
he starts with Zandine and Force Boost.
Oh right, Force Boost as well.
He's just Kurama in a can.
Yeah, pretty much.
Problem is he's hard to fuse. He's kind of... There's like a whole bunch of Yomas in that level range, so there's not that many recipes that actually make Jin.
Yeah. So we're just gonna be using Black Frost, and we buy Cronzone from the Compendium to make it. So, nice to analyze. Yeah, pretty much discount Kurama. Kurama is kind of the MVP of Force Magic though, between Flutter. Kinda cannot do more damage than him unless you're MC.
Kurama actually outdamages MC.
Oh, that's true actually. The normal 8% route where you use Kurama, he actually does more damage.
Because he gets Wind Cutter.
Can you get Wind Cutter on anything? No?
You can from Gundari at level 63, I think. 60 something.
Yeah, so if you get Wind Cutter on an MC, you probably deal more damage, or at least the same. But, probably not a big difference. But yeah, if MC is on Tornado, then...
I think it would be identical. I'm not sure if your level plays into it. Ah, here we go. Sit through 7 heads of Kajas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is you get those juicy Mahamons, but you don't have Mahamon anymore. Oh no, you wanted to preach. No Mahamon. How nice would it be to just launch a fat Mahamon right there? They're all weak to it.
I'm not even carrying a Dekajarok to strip away the 3 Sukukajas. I'm peacing. They're not dangerous, but I feel like I'll just be wasting my time. They have like 75% physical resist too.
Yeah. Guard's bow bypass his accuracy, yeah.
Yeah, it always hits, but there's 7 of them.
Yeah, you wouldn't use it for that. That would take way too long. You would need to spend like 4 turns of just guard's bowing stuff. Rather not. Alright, 7 out of 8. Perfect. We go to Asakusa and do the fusions.
I'm here a little bit early. I entered at Rising 1 instead of Rising 2.
It doesn't matter too much. You're gonna be a bit early probably for the Noah, the fusions after Noah, but doesn't really.
Oh, I gotta fuse Hanuman and Dominion together. Right, we're looking for Lakshmi with life gain. The perfect Lakshmi appears. I definitely need life gain and life surge. Endure is just like the luxury skill you would pick on HD. Very awesome that I just got that.
Yeah, it helped a lot actually. It
Okay,
gives you like one get out of jail free card against Lucifer. So
here I want to make this guy with Rakunda and Secunda ideally.
You really don't.
Perfect.
Well, okay, I guess. Gonson had Rakunda, so I suppose you have to make use of it to feel good about it.
Yep.
It's a principle, I guess.
And I got 1 magic incense left, so before I continue, let me make that point of magic worth 2 points of magic.
Alright, yeah, that's actually good. Jin gets a decent amount of value from this actually now. So, we didn't explain it before.
Ooh, I got
think,
Dia.
The way Mitama fusions work is they give you 20% boost to the given stat. So if you have 14, let's say 14 vitality, you only get 2 bonus points. If you have 15 vitality, you get 3 bonus points. So we want to use our incenses before fusing the Mitamas onto the demons to get the most out of their stats.
Run feels pretty good, but I think we're gonna be overestimate. We had 2 big disasters, one of which was unpreventable.
Yeah,
I still feel like we're gonna get sub 13, but yeah, we might go a little overestimate.
Yeah, this it's looking like maybe 15 minutes behind estimate by the end.
Yeah, I'm 65 minutes behind my PB of 11:51, but I should be able to play as good as my PB for the rest.
Yeah, it's a pretty volatile run, so yeah, things happen. But hopefully we don't drag the schedule too far behind.
Oh.
Alright, so we should get Iron Claw here.
We already have it.
Oh, I'm not paying attention at all. Okay, good.
But I do have to keep taking a ton of fights.
Yeah,
oh, right.
We need a lot of...
Just go Lakshmi now, boom. I can heal even faster between fights.
We want to get enough fights to set up Demifiend in a way where he can learn the rest of his skills from fighting boss fights. So he learns Spears of Noah and Darugacha of Baal Avatar. And also funnel the EXP onto Wukong, so his sacrifice fusion will be giving Daizojo 2 a little bit more EXP. We want Daizojo 2 to have less than 12k EXP so he can learn Prayer of Baal Avatar.
I think he's gonna have less than 10k with like the small amount of extra I gave him earlier.
Yeah, I don't think you need to worry about it in this run, but that's just the ideal circumstance. You're fine.
Bring Maybez with this magic. Ask me if I care.
Big breach. Oh, new enemy. The Simon Throne.
Yeah, this guy absorbs fire and repels expels. One of the few things the White Rider can't just instantly murder.
Yeah, I think the other thing, like in the entirety of TOK, is like Abaddon to like anything else.
Here's a fun little block puzzle. You get to skip it if you're using glitches to like walk around with 4 demons and no demi fiend.
Yeah,
You can do like
so-
weird load warping stuff.
So the way this puzzle basically works, if you want to raise all of the cubes and then walk kind of underneath them once you have raised them up.
Oh, that's
nice.
so good! I get to skip the other 5 turns.
Rent for free.
Yeah,
Can you do anything with that? Probably not.
I can't. I'm gonna fire him so that another one can join me.
Right.
I can't like talk away the others. He's Foul Clan. He doesn't know how to talk.
Yeah, unless it's full moon, but then you can talk to them anyway. So actually, I don't think it would even work on full moon.
Yeah.
Regardless, so, yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, this is basically just the monkey smash time. Then I think about Wukong is yeah, which was an outfit, so he can just hustle up by anything and he
Yep.
doesn't have to care about
He
avenge.
drank his elixir of immortality. And I get to use my chakra elixir to stay healthy MP wise. Oh, here we go. I can remove my analyze noise.
Yeah, small optimization. Make fusion.
I was thinking of-
cleaner.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuse them to make Loa later. Loa having Zeo doesn't even sound that bad though. Analyze
Yeah.
will do actual nothing and is also a rank 1. Actually, I think Analyze is rank 2 or 3. It's not actually rank 1.
That's
But any
weird,
demon can
isn't
learn it.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, that and Needle Rush. There's like a few skills that any demon can learn.
Slay them now. Thanks for the money.
I'm just gonna Hasso Hoppa because it'll get a critical hit.
Yeah.
Still gonna God's Bow Cert because he just has too much HP.
Zert is the tankiest enemy in the game with 999 HP.
I think it's 998 actually. No, wait, that's just what it says when you use a Pot of Death, though it all makes sense now.
But yeah, he doesn't actually have physical resist, so he might just take some damage from those hits. We're getting pretty close to the EXP that we need. Oh, a little
There we
bit
go,
more.
that's my notes say get MC under 5k and Wukong under 2k.
Oh, okay. But then, that's fine.
This ensures MC has less than 10k going into Noah, and Daisojo 2 has less than 15k to level up from Loa Grind plus Thor 2 plus Baal Avatar.
Alright, yeah, you don't really need to get that Daisojo under 15k, yeah. Well, actually, it's kind of a stretch to get 3k experience from a random encounter, isn't it, in DOK3?
If you have Reaper Amon and get reinforcements, you could go over 3k pretty easily.
You don't want reinforcements though, because you're gonna run out of pots of death.
Yeah, that would make it hard.
So you maybe want a little bit more EXP onto him ideally, but doesn't really matter, I guess.
I got a bit of a problem here, though. I need to march... No, not with you. Need to use my Chakra Elixir on White Rider to top up his MP. And I need to use Meditation with Daisojo, so we gotta... We gotta take at least one fight without Wukong deployed. Hopefully lacking null physical doesn't get me owned.
Foreshadowing.mp3.
Yeah, like if Flauros goes first.
Maybe you should have saved.
I don't think I can, or I'll miss my appointment at full o'clock at Tower 3.
True. Yeah, that kind of sucks with the heal save thermals that are like out of the way.
I do have Makatora. That's the backup plan.
Yeah, that's probably what. Yeah, there's a.
This encounter's about to pop. There we go. Okay, meditation on the slower guy. Gur's got kind of high agility. Oh, I'm not gonna get to, or Dionysus won't get his next turn.
Oh, I guess.
Makatora it is!
Alright, so we're gonna fight the first of the Reason bosses. This is Ahriman. He is Hikawa's Reason god. The gimmick with Ahriman in phase 1 is that he denies your actions by saying something like healing is forbidden, and then you're not allowed to use any healing magic. So this goes on in phase 1, but we are largely going to skip through it in its entirety by pushing damage. So yeah, for Magatamas we just want Vimana basically for extra damage.
Oh, for extra strength. I stuck with the Dama for repelling a Lek.
Yeah, that's also fine, I guess.
That's just
think
my
Vimana-
instincts. I want to
Yeah,
repel
Vimana's-
150 damage. Vimana would have been better though.
Vimana gives you like 8 attack, so that's kinda sizable amount. Doesn't really matter too much. This guy is a pushover unless he Dekundas into
Yeah, this guy's killed me on really longathon before because he cast Dekaja on me.
yeah, like if he removes buffs and crits with or does Apocalypse or crits with the whatever the other skill is, then
Tentacle.
yeah, tentacle. So at the first phase, physical attacks are forbidden, which works out very well for us because we're
Okay.
buffing.
I'll just do buffs and debuffs, bro.
Yeah, so we just buff up to full. He doesn't do the Kunda or the Kaja in phase 1, he only unlocks those in phase 2 and it's not guaranteed. So we are pretty much free to do what we want.
Just like, look, I'm an even better wizard than my faithful minion Atropos.
Right?
It's kind of funny how we don't have debilitate yet because we're that underleveled. We can get the job done with Warcry and Fog Breath.
I mean, Warcry is just the best skill in the game, and you unlock it like level 24.
Yeah.
You get it at level 24 and you never get rid of it, it's that good.
Comes turn 4 where I completely finish my buffs and debuffs.
Right. So next turn we will be using Prominence. Dealing damage to him for enough damage will push him into announcing another rule. So I believe after this healing magic will be forbidden, so we want to prayer on this turn as well. Then turn 6 will push him to phase 2. That's the game plan.
Yeah, I think how much damage you do affects the next rule, but he never repeats physical attacks are forbidden, so now that we have our focuses charged up, we can definitely escape from this phase.
Yeah, it is healing magic.
Healing is forbidden, okay.
So now we just dump our all of our damage onto him to get him to phase 2. We don't want to deal with these dumbass rules anymore. Just punch.
Gotta do 6,000 damage? How about a raw slash? Taking advantage of that 1-3-1-3 turn order like I was supposed to versus Beelzebub.
I mean, that's kind of nice. You get to hold on to your focus on MC.
Yeah, that's the plan. This is like a cave shoot-'em-up boss where there's like hard breakpoints and damage. Like any point of damage I do over 6,000 doesn't even matter.
Yeah. There goes the Shiner Classic Ariman imitation. Yeah, in this phase, we just want the damage jump and finish before he has a chance to take the Kaja. Just push damage.
Iron Crow! Oh, yeah!
Yeah. Just keep punching.
White Rider runs out of MP. I'll just U-turns with Daisojo instead.
Yeah, or just basic attack with him. Doesn't really change much.
Yeah, just let auto memory rock.
Is there a low risk of this kills post HP? It's just a design choice for this game.
One of my favorite RPGs for the Super Nintendo called Paladin's Quest doesn't have MP. What? I skipped slumping!
Oh,
The 5500 crit just destroyed him. Space 2 has 18,000 HP. I took out a third of his health in a single blow. We didn't even finish a loop of the music.
That's a shame though, because the recent music is such a banger theme.
Yeah, it's very good.
Alright, so that's Ariman.
Still lost 45 seconds. Amazing.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna keep moving. Get to Nova pretty quickly. He's not that far away from this point. Hikawa is done. He drops out of the race for the
Recreation.
I was about to say race for the throne, but it's not the SMT5, so race for the
It's kind of the same thing.
yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
So yeah, we just stick with Adama.
Yeah, you have Dionysus, so yeah, Dama, yeah. I got like kinda alarmed because I use Shiranui here, but I don't have Dionysus, so don't have null fire.
Monkey see anything. Monkey destroy.
But yeah, we shouldn't need to take any more random encounters except for the ones that we need to level up below after fusing him via sacrifice fusion. We can just skip all the other encounters.
Thanks for the good luck, Windbliss.
Oh yeah.
I kept Liftoma. I knew I would need it in the final area a little bit. They changed the symbol on the Fountain of Life in HD. It's not this, like, you know, Red Cross looking symbol. It's still, it's more like the negative of a cross, and like there's more like angled lines than straight lines.
Why does HD ruin everything? It's the real question.
I wouldn't call that ruining. I think that's a good change, because like it'd be weird for the world to end and then like, why is it still a cross symbol for the place that heals you? That's like, it takes you out of the immersion of like, oh, this is a signpost for the player.
Does it really take you out of the immersion? I never even...
Yeah, like the world ended. Like nothing from the previous world should hold over. It should be a brand new larval vortex world.
Well, there's a literal lady in the fountain. I don't think that's a remnant of the old world.
Yeah, it's still green, like the universal color of healing in video games. I do fault it for that.
Okay. Don't you dare skip the save. We are not we are not going back to start of TOK.
Well, Tower 1, but yeah.
Well,
oh, wait, I'd have to do my fusions again. Oh, I would lose Endure on Lakshmi. That would be so sad.
yeah.
A world of nothing but red exploding barrels. Oh, I should check MC's TNL. We should be under 10k.
Yeah, you are under 10k. There's no way you aren't.
Yeah, well under.
Yeah.
Still on Adama, that's definitely correct, because we're gonna see Yerlinger with Zeodyne and Boltstorm, and Lilith with Maziodyne.
Yeah.
We do need Daisojo out to absorb Abaddon's Panic Voice as well.
Yeah. And Wukong for Malphys.
Yeah, why not?
But you kinda want it because Deathbound. Crits with Deathbound if you don't have Malphys, it kinda hurts.
Maybe start using my Chakra Elixir on Dionysus, because I just got like 3 encounters in a row.
Sounds like Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, the barrel mancy strats with the exploding barrels, yeah. Sounds like
League of
Baldur's
Legends
Gate 3.
Gangplank lane phase. Just laying barrels all over the place.
Yeah, that's true.
Thinking is so useless. I don't know what reason that's supposed to go with. I'll do a Shijima, actually.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, like you just resonate with the universe and it does all the thinking for you. You're like a plant, right? There's always Succubus asked me that. Do you ever wanted to live like a plant? And I said, flower power, man. And then she put me into a deep, deep sleep.
Well, I kinda figured that the encounters changed in the way, like, first we get the Shijima demons, now we should be getting Musubi enemies, and then we should be getting Yosuga enemies by the end, but I don't know if that doesn't really make sense, though.
That would be a pain to program, to, like, you know, constantly check what area you're in.
Yeah.
I kind of like how the demons ask you all sorts of questions, irrespective of what area you're in. You see, like, representatives of all the reasons all throughout the Vortex world that way. They want you thinking about it all the time while you're playing. I like RPGs like this.
Yeah, I just meant like in the TOK tower itself, like split off into areas, not the whole game, but like just the TOK parts.
It's kind of nice how like it's a pretty short walk between areas, so like Dionysus lacking mana refill is not even a problem at all.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like too bad actually, but yeah, Nova's behind that door. So we slightly touched up on Nova earlier, but he's another one of those bosses that can't be damaged with Fizz.
Well,
so,
as long as you don't anger him first.
Yeah, in phase 1 you can, if you don't anger him, like Shiner said. So we're gonna push him from phase 1 to phase 2 in one go. That's when the real fight starts. We get on Marogara here to get Pierce, which we will need for the final boss of the game. Get Jin and White Rider for magic damage, and our strat kinda is annoying for this fight because we don't have any healing except for our life stones that we have left over.
We don't have debilitate yet either. But Noah does very little damage provided we just don't get wrecked in the first 2 turns.
Yeah, so what we really need to be kinda careful of in phase 2 is the Dekunda into attack spam, so we kinda need to keep at least 40 MP on MC at all times to Warcry if things go south.
This is why I invested in Raccoonda on Jin as well. It really, really reduces the MP strain on White Rider.
I guess so, yeah.
And also allows you to recover from Dekunda really well because you have 2 Raccoonda users.
Right, true.
Noah's a tardigrade, which is the world's largest microscopic creature. They're nicknamed water bears. And Secunda's nice for, actually Sukukaja is better, I guess, but...
Yeah, so Noah actually hits really hard in the first 2 turns before you get your setup correctly. Like, this is going to hurt a lot.
Well, I want him to hit MC and Wukong, who are much more durable.
Yeah, luckily no crits. And usually that wouldn't be a problem, but we don't have any healing in our setup, so... It's kind of the annoying thing about...
We got a Demi-Fiend with opposable thumbs.
Yeah. So we just set up. We get some Darukajas up because we need to use physical damage to push him in one go. In phase 2 we get our magic.
These fog rats don't even help. It's you're still not gonna dodge his attacks.
Yeah, they really don't do much. I mean, I guess in phase 2 he starts using other stuff than regular attack. He starts using AoE magic, so not too bad, I guess. Since we don't set up any Sukukajas, the mobs carry over into second phase, so... Might as well.
A little afraid for White Rider here.
Oh, you have 10 beads actually, that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's very good for this fight actually. I usually have like 1 or 2 beads left over and just have to use life stones.
Oh wow, I
nice
did dodge.
Great.
I can get a little more ahead on Makakaja here. Alright, well nice, my life stones are at the top. I have no medicines, no muscle drinks.
Perfect.
Just love that. Alright. Well, I'm as charged up as I can get.
Now we're just gonna get him out of this phase.
I really want to. I think this is my 5th Makakaja. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Iron Crow. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have Dia.
Oh no.
Zio best skill.
Big seal.
Jin has Dia, but I can get caught up later.
Right. So phase 2, Noah operates in a 4-turn cycle. He always has one element that he can be attacked with. He will null everything else. Aurora initiates the cycling of his weaknesses. Well, not even weaknesses, but the resistances. So the first phase, he's weak. He can be attacked with ice. We don't have any ice in our party, so we skip it completely. Second Aurora means he can be targeted with fire, and we have White Rider. So now we go ham with Prominence. Third phase is he can be targeted with Force, which is the Jin's turn to shine, and phase 4, or turn 4 of the cycle rather, he can be targeted with Elect, so I guess White Rider can throw a CO or 2, or just skip those, either way. So, we're just gonna be pushing damage like this.
All that magic I invested in White Rider is still paying off.
It's actually, now it's putting in way more work than against Beelzebub. Those are some bad hits.
It's the extra Makakaja.
Right. The 5th Makakaja, yeah. So, Force here. Oh, Jin is doing a lot of damage too. Nice.
That's the magic incense, I guess. Plus 2 magic.
Right. Yeah.
We have 24 magic instead of just 22.
So Noah has access to domination, which sucks. It's almighty damage. It sucks our HP, and we use Wukong's basic attack to get rid of our burns faster.
Look how much it hurts through max defense and debuffs.
Yeah. Noah hits pretty hard. Now he can be targeted again with fire, so we can go hand with White Rider and Prominence. That's our biggest DPS, so we shouldn't... This fight should be over pretty quickly like this.
Oh, I got dubs. I might win on Jin's next turn. Oh, he's not slumping yet. Maybe not.
No, probably not, but I think on White Rider's next turn, definitely. Oh, nice dub again, though. But yeah, no slump yet, so... Oh, no, now he's slumping. Okay. Actually, it might be enough.
Phase 2 has 15,000 HP, so I guess he has, like, less than 3,000. Oh, it'll be close.
Yeah, it will be close. I think Jin can do it, actually. Maybe not. It's gonna be close, yeah.
Nice. Perfect, Noah. Well, I guess I took an extra turn of setup because of MC going down to under 100 HP.
Whatever. No way done.
It's better than it usually goes. I usually have to suffer through Dekunda.
Yeah, we get Pierce. MCC XP is perfect. Get rid of Fog Breath now. We don't need it anymore. So
We're
about
to gain Debilitate. We literally don't need it anymore.
So what Pierce does is it allows us to get through Null Phase and Resist Phase.
Oh yeah, Zio's okay due to overlap because of we're turning Loa into an Earthus. So if Loa ends up with Zio, it's actually overlap and makes the fusion slightly cleaner.
Yeah. So the final boss of the game, Lucifer, has 75% resist against everything that we can do, so Pierce just basically makes it so that we can actually deal damage against him. Although we will be using Wukong for that fight, and Wukong actually does decent damage even through the 75% resist, which is kind of funny. Like, if you had 2 Wukongs, you would actually have an okay setup to fight the Lucifer, I guess.
Like another Wukong instead of Demi-Fiend?
Yeah, like you would do.
Uh,
You would do it.
I don't know. Wukong can't use items.
Well, yeah, well, that's. I mean, if he could use items, if he just would replace Demi-Fiend, like with Hustle Hopper and Little Slash.
That would feel a bit like when I used magic with like Wind Cutter and Sarasvati doing an equal amount of damage. Like both of them have 40 magic and force boost, so the only difference is their level, I guess.
Yeah, so after we get on this platform, we will set up our final party and fusions.
Rude.
Ouch.
Hitting my Dionysus in the weakness and everything.
That's why we can summon your favorite demon for unspecified reasons.
Yeah, my pizza princess of the labyrinth.
Yeah, that's the reason, I think. The name. Okay, we'll just get our party back in and right, so get ready to say bye-bye to Daisojo. We're gonna kick him out of the party.
Yeah, I entered at Rising 1, so I'm here early. Remind me to go to Ginza after I'm, like, done all the fusion components. I can, cash in those jades I have.
Right, so we're gonna sell our chakra elixir and possibly some of our great chakras and beads of life to get more money to fuse Mitamas and dope. We have a lot of money though, so we can actually keep some extra items without having to worry about it too much.
Yeah. That should be plenty.
Yeah, we have more money than we need, so we want it to be full moon. We're gonna do some sacrificing again. We're gonna sacrifice Wukong and Valkyrie, make Loa to get debilitate, and we make a second Daisojo after we kick the one we have in the party out of the party.
Yeah, we have to make Daisojo the second first, because, again, trying to make a knight like Lilim makes Daisojo instead if it's full o'clock. But we only have one Deathstone, so once we do that,
Yeah.
we'll be able to make Loa.
Alright. No gacha, this is
Farewell,
not tedious to
Daisojo.
make it by run free and don't die to any Yosuke demons on the way out, I guess. Right, so first of all, get Karasu and Naga from the compendium.
This is a really
Wukong.
clever fusion, if you care to explain why. Or can you explain why?
I don't. Do you have like a specific reason why this is such a clever fusion?
Daisojo can't learn Wing Buffet, and he can't learn Trade from Naga either. They both know Tarukaja, so
okay,
Wukong is contributing most of the move pool. Oh, look at that!
Oh,
I'm taking it.
That's a good Daisojo. A lot of health too.
Well, 2 vitality, but good enough.
Oh, maybe I saw wrong. There was a lot of magic then, actually.
Yeah, magic's good too.
I was looking at the wrong line. Yeah. They are reversed in DDS, which is the game that I have been playing, so...
Right.
Oh, Valkyrie.
Decent turnout, and there's Sukunda. I'll just take it.
Yeah. Good EXP. We need maybe 2 fights still, but that's fine.
2 is fine. I got 2 Pot of Death.
Yeah. Lots of endures. Everyone has endure. You could endure. You could endure. Everybody actually has endure, so it's not even a joke. So we wanna dump our incenses here now.
I don't have any left. Literally used them all.
Great, good. So now we grind then. We need to level up Loa once to get access to his abilities and debilitate. So we need to level him up, which is going to take 2 fights probably. That's a bit of a went up there.
This is fine, I got focus. Oh, I don't have
Alright,
Fog
yeah.
Breath anymore, but I have Secunda on Loa. I told you, like, a Suku skill is truly the only thing Loa needs.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. You're right. Shouldn't be that bad. How much does he even give? Is an idea there?
It's not nothing, I guess.
Well, at least it makes it so that you only need one more encounter. So
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Right, let me actually use my Pot of Death here.
Yeah, right. So this is the that's why we keep Pot of Death with us basically as well too. So we use that to get them to 1 HP and then we clean them up. You didn't have any rocks left, I guess. No.
I should have some Mazio rocks, but
You sold them all in the early game, yeah, to make. You probably could have bought like a 4 Mazan rocks, ideally. Doesn't really matter. Daisojo can meditate these fools, and then we have our.
does Loa have a spell? He literally doesn't.
Oh, you have one Mazan. I thought you used to.
I sold half of them.
Right, so that's Loa done. So now we want to reduce his fusion clutter, so we get rid of low ranking skills and replace them with high ranking ones instead to make them more difficult to inherit because we only want debilitate. So get rid of like Tetraja or Tetraja is actually high rank, I guess. Mipatra, Makatora.
I think Force Boost, just because it's totally useless.
I mean,
Another Jade! Sweet. Okay, and Daisojo's under 12k. Mission accomplished.
yeah. So now that's done.
Just save the game again.
Yeah, now we're gonna basically make our Mitamas and give them the debilitate we just got from Loa, and we use those Mitamas to give debilitate to our Daisojo and Lakshmi for the final fight.
Yeah, the other typical early game source of debilitate is Amaterasu, but she's a deity, and you can't combine that with anything to make an element, so taking the tricky road of using Loa sure is nice, because I can just do this. Use
Yeah,
with the cheap knight from my compendium.
Yeah, ranked notes DRA hunt. There was a chance that they DRA hunt in that fight, but
I think they have diorama, actually.
it might be DRA. Some healing, anyway. Oh, that's our Ertus with debilitate. We need to register this Ertus, very important.
I
Oh,
probably do, just because Daisojo doesn't have any Kajas.
Did you register Wukong? By the
I
way?
did.
Okay.
Okay, fused with that Flamus we picked up.
So now we make Kusi Mitama and we give him debilitate. That was really quick. Nice fusion. Now, Kusi Mitama has naturally Sukukaja. Now we gave him debilitate, so we're gonna give those now to Lakshmi. So Lakshmi is going to have the debilitate and Sukukaja. We need Sukukaja because Iron Claw is very low accuracy, so we need to have one Sukukaja up in the fight against Lucifer to guarantee a Iron Claw hit. So now that is set up, we are gonna make now Aramitama and give him the debilitate from Ertus, which we got a little while ago and registered. So Ertus goes for Aquans, and now we are looking for debilitate.
Debilitate with anything, hopefully not Zio. Dang it.
Well, we'll take it anyway.
This might be a bit of a fusion boss. Daisojo's gonna want to learn Zio every time.
Yeah, now we give Daisojo this Mitama, and Aramitama naturally has Tarukaja, so we give Daisojo debilitate and Tarukaja.
Just gonna get Sake Mitama off the bottom of my list to save myself
Yeah.
a couple of up inputs.
Mm-hmm. So now we give that, and that's gonna be a bit difficult, yeah. And by a bit difficult, I mean really annoying,
This is gonna take over 30 rerolls.
probably.
Having fewer demons makes it faster. The game is like loading every model in case you look at them. So the more demons you have, the more models it keeps in memory.
Yeah. I guess this is the biggest fusion boss of the route. If this happens, where you need,
Yeah, just making your custom Daisojo.
if you need Tarukaja, the ability that you have Zio in the pool. So yeah, that kind of makes things complicated. Tarukaja is a very high level skill, like rank 5 I think, and the ability is like the
I think it's like rank 8 or 9.
Yeah.
I think it's above Recarm.
Yeah, I think it's like the second highest rank, so
I think the ranks
passing-
actually go up to 11 or 12
go up-
for some
Really?
reason.
I
Yeah,
thought they go up to 9. Huh.
they put like Megidola on and a bunch of other weird stuff like way up that high.
I see. But yeah, passing those two skills while you have rank 1 stuff like Zio in the pool and Analyze, obviously low rank skill as well, is there we go.
It took like 100 rerolls. The thing is, Daisojo is a mage. He has like affinities for learning attack spells, and Zio
Yeah, but-
also being rank 1 doesn't help either.
Yeah, we didn't talk about that much, but demons have pretty
Okay, let
have
me
preferences.
go to
Look about
Ginza to wrap up this part.
You have a few jades, yeah, so
I got 2. Loa gave me one for leveling up.
yeah.
I'm having Wukong and Wukong at the top of the list.
Yeah, Bright Might is nice for Daisojo, but the thing is that that's only for Gakutsuchi. That's a nice bonus skill to have.
I think Mothman
so-
Route gets to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a luxury skill for us as well, like, you can get it if you get Tarukaja early from other source, when we've used Daisojo, from Wukong, right? Like, Wukong passes Tarukaja, then we have an extra skill for Bright Might. But that doesn't happen always.
Look how nicely my team slimmed down. All that fusion material I've been carrying around all game long, and especially like filling my team up so Dante wouldn't join, and now boom, it's just Mikami and Pisacha are the only non-combatants left.
Yeah, everybody gets to go into
Cool,
the
I have
meat
2
grinder.
opals. I have no other types of gems, and I think I already spent everything else in the last trip.
Yeah.
Okay, so we want Daisojo to be fast. We definitely give him Kushimitama's.
Yeah, it's kind of important how we do this. We need highest agility on Daisojo, so he's the first in the turn order. That's basically because he has null
No ailments.
null ailments, yeah. Because Lucy can spam
High
some
King,
ailments that-
and it causes nerve
Yeah.
status. That's the main thing we're gonna see.
well, also
Wukong's only downfall is that he
evil-
does not null ailments in any way, so we need Daisojo to be faster than him to use prayer to cure or bind on Wukong if he gets hit by that.
Also Evil Gleam and Root of Evil, they can also give ailments, so... But yeah, mainly hiking. That's the skill that we're gonna see the most, I think.
Okay, I guess the rest is just me and my money versus the world, so... Kushimitama raises your agility and vitality. Sakimitama raises your vitality and luck. So we can raise the monkey's vitality without raising his agility to make sure he goes second. So we want Daisojo going first, we want Monkey going second, we want Lakshmi going third, MC going fourth. So we have our wizards going first and third, and then we have our warriors going second and fourth. That's optimal turn order. Because it means we open every fight with like debilitate, pass, repeat. And then after that, Wukong has Rakukaja, and I'm going to teach Tarukaja to MC in the very final battle.
Yeah. We just ideally want everyone to have like 720 HP. That's like kind of the minimum that you want to aim for.
I think 700. I got 700 from
Yeah.
Mizushima's chart that I copied, and I think
Yeah,
700 is
I know-
okay.
I know 700, but I think 720 just gives you that little bit extra survivability. You can survive some nasty damage ranges if you have that extra 20 HP. Although you have Endure, so you're probably fine with even less than that. So,
Yeah, everyone has Endure. That is amazing.
yeah.
Should be able to one-time Lucifer no problem like that.
There's the Jinx again. Second
Uh-huh.
Jinx of the run. Ay, ay, ay.
700 for Lakshmi. think the rest of my money has to go to Daisojo. He started with a low base vitality. That's usually what happens though. Like he starts at 11. It's pretty rare to gain enough levels and get like at least 4 in vitality.
Well,
That's like pretty unlikely.
Yeah, he's only getting 2, which kind of sucks. So usually, that's why other runners besides a shiner like me want to say vitality instance for Daisojo to get him more HP. But Shiner does not do that. Shiner does different things, which is a runner preference once again.
Okay. 710 on Daisojo.
Yeah, you can get one more Midama.
Yeah.
Probably get more value out of it with Lakshmi to get higher, like more HP probably, but yeah. Or you can even sell more stuff to get 2, I guess, if you really want to.
Yeah, I think that is what I'm gonna do. I'll get 1 more. Lakshmi can have this one. Yeah, not enough to outspeed Monkey. And I'll give the last one to Daisojo. I think.
That's fair.
We'll maybe get like a stitch more damage on Wukong. Yeah, he's at 720 already. 710 on Daisojo.
The downside of having Wukong at 720 HP is that there's some damage ranges against Baal Avatar where your HP matters for your damage. So having too much HP could push Baal prematurely.
Yeah, Baal Avatar, like in phase 2, summons 2 allies that immediately give her a turn and use the Arahan on her and make the fight really nasty. It's actually faster to just reset and try again.
So ideally you would have only 700 HP, like that's what I do anyway. So I cannot overdamage even if I...
If you get a crit on Brutal Slash, which is... like, it's got more crit rate than a normal attack, but it's not, like, known for its critical rate. Yeah. Then, yeah, you'll do too much damage and go into phase 2 too early, but, you know, I got Monkey with Hasso Hapa. If they don't use Dekunda or Dekaja too early, then I'll just crush them anyway.
Yeah, I just don't really want to risk it. It's only 20 HP difference anyway, from 700 to 720. But, yeah. I just sell all the stuff that we don't need. We might still want a few chakra drops for the last trip though.
Nah, I'm good.
If we don't... Yeah, I don't know what you...
I got Pisacha as well.
Yeah, I guess so. But he can miss with life drain, you might die because of it, but...
Well, I also have chakra drops that I just didn't use.
Yeah, true.
Alright, I was giving it to Daisojo to get to 720. Oh, he only gets 1 more point! This is as high as I can get him. Yeah, that's less value. Well, he still has 32.
I mean, I would still do it.
Monkey! Well, it's okay, more HP! It's more damage!
Fair enough.
It's more value.
Yeah, that is true. I would still do it though, just to get over 720. But yeah, it is. I
don't know what damage range you're talking about. Like, I don't think 10 HP is gonna make a difference. We'll see if it does though. I can't wait to hear my own complaints.
Like Glacial Blast, for example. I mean, if you watch my PB fight, there's multiple times where I'm like at 20 HP.
Oh. Wow, the Camel Breaker.
Yeah, so that's why I like having it. I didn't even have endurance in that fight, so I could have just wiped if I didn't have that extra HP.
You can sense a strong power from the end of the hall.
Oh, we haven't seen Thor in a while. I wonder what he's doing after we saw him in the mantra.
Yeah, like a whole 9 hours ago.
Oh, he's right here.
8.5 hours ago. As a follower of Yosuga, I must annihilate you. If you're on Team Yosuga, he just lets you pass.
No, he doesn't.
Really? I've heard that he does. Like, the camera changes after his introduction, so I always assumed that there'd be, like, another way it can go.
I got Yosuga ending, my first playthrough. He says something like, we must test our strength as followers of Yosuga. Fight.
I've still never gotten the Yosuga ending in any version of this game.
Yosuga ending has the most content from the vanilla endings. You have to fight every boss if you do that. If you do Musubi, you skip Noah and stuff, so if you do Shichima, you skip Ariman. Yosuke has just the most content outside of...
No, Freedom Ending does. You get to fight Samile. I guess you could fight Samile anyway
Well,
to prove you're the strongest.
Yeah, that's not ending related. Yeah, we didn't really talk about this fight, but there's really not much to talk about. Debuffs, buffs, Iron Claw.
He has 8,000 HP. He's gonna die right now. That's all you need to know. Turn 4, it's already over. Even get Daisojo's MP back. This is monkey power. And the power of Iron Crow.
Wouldn't Freedom Ending have the most? I mean, Yosuga, you fight everything in the game. Except for Samile if you don't want to, I guess.
I lost 5 minutes somehow. Guess I did a lot of shopping. Or no, it was the Daisojo fusion boss. That took the most time. I actually walked through here with Pisacha and Shiranui. So I will have infinite MP for this walk. As long as Pisacha doesn't miss. But I actually kept watchful on her, so... She has like an extra 30 or 40 HP, and the extra levels should help with accuracy.
Yeah, I remember pretty vividly fighting Noah when siding with Yosuga, so I'm pretty sure you have to fight him. I think Yosuga fights everything. I remember it because it took me over 40 minutes to do that fight. It was pain. Oh, bye, Pisacha.
Well. Luckily we got one in reserve. Just never march with both Trophy users out at once and you're good.
Isn't it the whole point of using Dionysus that you march with him out? Like, if you don't march with Dionysus, then there's no point in fusing him. I digress.
He does have Null Fire, but it's more important that, like either MC or your Trophy user has to be protected from Mind, because Abaddon can use Panic Voice.
I know, that's why I'm questioning the point of having Dionysus.
You already put in work on the way here. This is just the one part where I wouldn't.
I mean, Uzume does the same thing. Okay. I see. Hi, Mott.
Well, he skipped his turn, so we just get 5 Kajas.
I guess so.
Oh, I just did the thing. I have Dionysus and Pisacha. I thought that was Daisojo! Wrong D guy!
Yeah, just talked about it a bit instantly. That's the commentator curse. I guess player curse in this case.
Yeah, I just see a big D and my brain turns off.
Relatable.
Yep, relatable.
Right, so this is the classic SMT teleporter maze to cap off the final dungeon. If you enter the wrong teleporter, it's actually kind of a big maze to get out of.
Yeah, if I turned around there, I could have like lowered the wall there and created a shortcut back to the Tower 3 terminal, but we're just gonna one-time this whole place. We're like halfway there already.
I didn't know you could do that. I know there's one terminal, like, if you end up there, but... yeah. This part is pretty tricky to navigate if you're doing it for the first time, but...
Yeah, there's like a big, dark basement.
Yeah, I mean, you can use Light Ball or Light Toma at this point anyway, but...
Oh no, my auto-memory turn order! I have to summon Wukong again. Yeah, this is easy. You just like follow the trail of red stuff and then go forward onto this corner.
Yeah.
Ride the lift up.
I'm such a baby that I still put Light Toma on there. just in case. Alright, that...
Here you want to be careful. Don't go to the right. There's like a one-way door or a teleport pad there. Just want to go outside onto the balcony here.
Yeah. This is the last outside section. We're gonna run along the building. And hopefully not get killed by anything here. We shouldn't. We should be pretty safe here. Even though Quincy is not full HP. Or is he? I don't think so.
He is not. I guess I could use one of my remaining 12 life stones.
Or Makami. But, man, does it really matter? I doubt there's a scenario where 100 HP is going to matter at this point.
I'm banking all of Makami's MP for recarm.
Yeah, fair. You should have some bomb of
Okay, fine. I'll go down to 11 life stones. I want to save my revival items for the final battle, just in case I actually need them. Once again, this encounter pops before I get to the B terminal.
That always happens though, no matter what you try, unfortunately. You always get one encounter in this room before the terminal. That's like, that's the thing that always happens.
Life stones restore 30% of your HP, so if you use 3 of them, you get like 90% of your HP back. So usually it's enough for a full heal. Usually.
Yeah, in most scenarios, yeah.
This is so nice and clean. I've like never finished a run with like all my healing items used up so neatly like this. All those extra life stones I picked up are actually paying off.
Yeah, they're actually decent. Like, also the B just to help a lot. You still have a bunch of those as well.
I sold them to get the extra Monkey Mitama.
Right, you did. Okay.
I'm not gonna use one of my precious MC turns when I could deal like 3,600 damage to Lucifer. No, I think I'll use a bead on one guy instead.
Yeah. When I started learning Nocturne, you would... I mean, I think it was Vaskek who clowned on me for using chakra drops in the Lucy fight. Trying to be conservative and save all of my...
I'm saving them for next run!
No, saving them for the phase 3 when I know I needed them, so I was doing phase 1 and phase 2 with chakra drops.
I could run out of great chakras in phase 3 when things get really crazy.
Yeah. Alright, so Baal Avatar, you put on Jet, right?
I did.
Yeah. Okay, so this fight, Baal Avatar has 13,000 HP. Her phase 2 starts at like 6,300 and something HP.
6350 is what we found when digging into the code.
6350, yeah. So we need to deal less damage than that. She has a unique move.
Bale's Bane.
Bale's Bane that can turn us into a fly.
It's a curse type attack, and there's no way to cure it. Like Daisojo's Prayer or like dismissing and resummoning them, doesn't matter. They're stuck as a fly until they perish.
Yeah, and we just use Magic Mirror every turn basically while setting up. Get the usual debilitates on Baal.
I think I have 4 magic mirrors. The first 3 turns are the same, whether I have 3 or 4. I have 2! Well, I'm using one here anyway.
Ah, how do you only have 2?
I didn't get the other one in the Amala network.
I know that, but you got the one in Mifunashiro, right?
I did.
That's weird. Well, hopefully we don't get baned.
Well, she always uses it on turn 1, so that's the one turn where I would need it. Talk to the hand. Yeah, right. Okay, don't crit. Cool. Good layup. Wait, what? Normal attack? Is that really gonna... Okay, that should do it. Get my focuses back, and then we can
like
use meditation.
5.8k right now, I think, or something.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's dead.
Yep. Oh, looks like I should have done meditation first. Oops. I think I have enough chakra drops and soma droplets to prepare anyway.
You can use one great chakra and it would be fine. Alright, so Tarukacha over Void Force for our final skill.
Thanks for reminding me. Do not let Jet shake, it'll curse you.
No, never. If you get cursed, you have to go all the way back to a terminal to cure it before fighting Lucifer, so never let that thing shake.
Okay, oh, look at that. We're at 1237 right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we're not getting sub 13. We're on pace for like 1310.
It's still possible.
Or like, yeah, under 1310.
I mean, under 13 is still possible if you get lucky enough.
Yeah, if I don't lose my buffs or debuffs while fighting Lucifer, I'll get sub 13.
Yeah.
If it's just like a free ride right to the finish line.
Most likely it will not be, but yeah, it's the part in the SMT game where we kill God. But yeah, this run should be over in about 30 minutes by the latest, unless Lucy does something dumb.
Well, now that I pray on Daisojo, I can summon Dionysus just for this short little walk where I'm probably not even gonna pop an encounter anyway.
It's kinda close, but yeah, probably not. No, you're fine, yeah. Not even that close.
Alright. I'm gonna place the stones and then... Oh, should I save at 3D? Like, if I'm behind estimate, if I don't win right now, like, why even try again? We'll just be even more behind estimate.
I mean, yeah, that's not something I can...
I usually just bet it all anyway. I got Endure on everybody. I'll be astounded if I lose.
Well, you did beat Chronicles Lucy yesterday, so riding that high, going into Maniacs Lucy, there's no way we can lose, right?
Well, I mean, there's a way, but man, it's gonna be unlikely with Endure on everybody. Okay.
So the final fights work in. We first have to fight Kakutsuchi, and then afterwards we're gonna fight Lucifer instantly. In between that, we get full heal to our party. So Kakutsuchi has 60,000 HP. Phase 1 has 20k. Phase 2 has 40k. You cannot bring damage into the second phase from the first phase, so they are capped. He has a unique mechanic where the higher he can adjust the moon cycle by himself. That's his gimmick. The higher the moon cycle, the more damage he does and less damage he takes, and when it's new moon, the more damage he will take and less damage he will deal. He uses just elemental spells. He's kind of he has this unique ability called Infinite Light and Vast Light, so he's gonna be using Vast Light on the phase 1 and Infinite Light on phase 2. That's an almighty attack that deals a lot of damage, but we should be fine if we stay above 450 HP in the second phase and above 250 in the first phase when he's using it. In phase 2 he will give us reminders of when he uses it by giving us a voice line before it happens, but in phase 1 he does not, so he can just randomly use Fast Light.
Double checking I'm Daisojo and summoned instead of Dionysus.
That's another downside of having Dionysus, you might mix up.
Yeah, you know, you're up late at like 6 in the morning and your vision's getting cross-eyed.
I think I covered everything, so the game plan here is pretty much the same as always. Buff and debuff, hit hard with Monkey. Stay healthy. Hopefully, hope no Dekunda. That's kind of the thing here. We are on Vimana, it gives us the most strength possible.
Most importantly, it's null nerve. So that's why we get to base 37 vitality. That's what gets you to 40 vit with the 3 that Vimana gives you.
Right. So, we fight a giant disco ball. Time to kill God.
Tetrasphere for the Nintendo 64. It ain't God himself, but Kagetsuchi is just like his envoy, his tool of creation.
Yeah.
I think, isn't Kagetsuchi like a Shinto god of destruction, though? That's kind of amusing. You have to destroy the previous world to create a new one.
I'm not familiar with the mythology of that.
There's so many, Nocturne's got some great themes about creativity. You know, the theme of the game is creation, but you can tell the developers kind of channeled their own feelings about creating the game itself into its themes. So yeah, instead of the usual, you know, like 150-piece orchestra and a chorus like singing in Latin, you just get like some 120 BPM house music. Here's that Sukukaja I need to make sure Ironclaw doesn't miss.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how bad Ironclaw's accuracy is. Like,
But it's literally the only option other than Divine Shot, which does like about 20% less damage.
like, if you wanted to use Ironclaw without relying on Sukukaja, you would need 15 agility.
And that's all that we can't afford to use stats like that on hard mode.
Right?
Wait, I should use Daisojo's focus.
Oh yeah, Daisojo has focus. Big damage.
Ooh. This is the other nice thing about this, like, warrior and wizards waffle here. Whenever one of the warriors gets a crit, then my wizards get to do something.
So here's Fast Light, does a little bit less than 250. That lowered his phase by 2 cycles, so next turn he will be using phase shift to go down to 2 out of 8, which will make him even more vulnerable, unless we can kill him right here because of the crits. Well, not kill, but push him into phase 2. I don't think we did enough damage.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we did. Oh, we did enough damage. Nice crits. It's pretty rare to finish him before he does phase shift. Alright, so phase 2, 40k HP. He's even uglier than before. Now he has access to Infinite Light. It's the stronger version of Fast Light, does 450 damage, approximately. Almighty damage.
Thankfully, it's telegraphed. You get a turn to prepare.
Right, so same game plan. Keep punching.
I'm on a good attack polarity, too. It's better to use Ironclaw on the first lap around the carousel, because if you get a crit, then you can actually get some value from it. If you get a crit, well, with your last flashing press turn, you don't get an extra action.
Right. So if you get a crit, we would heal with Daisojo as the extra action most of the time. Right, so get a crit here, Lakshmi can heal. And we can still hit in focus with MC, maintain optimal damage output while staying healthy.
This is a really good demonstration of the strength of this comp.
Yeah.
Oh, right, you don't want to end with, oh, that's a raw slash, whoops.
Oh, that's fine.
That's what you get when you just have auto on going into Kagetsuchi's turn, but if he just does a dialogue box, you gotta react really fast.
So when he does his line, he says, I am Destiny. He's gonna do Fast Light here.
Infinite Light.
Sorry.
446 is the most I've seen it do, so that's why I say you need 450 to survive it on hard. There's 447! New record! Oh, Dekunda. Rude.
So we need to reapply Debilitate while healing.
I don't want to use a Beat of Life just for Kagetsuchi.
Yeah, that would be more devastating than dying in Obelisk. Moral defeat that I wouldn't recover from.
Oof.
Yeah, it hits pretty hard if you don't have buff stuff, as you can see.
No dodges because of only 2 debilitates.
Right, so buffs are back on the menu. Now we go back to the previously scheduled programming of Monkey Punch.
Monkey Beatdown! Zio best
really
skill.
low. The way he's shaking, he's getting very low. Getting really close to the kill, and should I bust out the calculator for Lucifer? Are we that
I'd
desperate?
appreciate it. I can't use my numpad because I use that to control W split.
That's a pros and cons. Alright, so for Lucifer, like I said earlier, the fight begins right after this one. We get full healed, full MP, full everything. Lucifer has 65,535 HP. The fight is divided into 3 phases. First of which will last until 16,000 damage is dealt, approximately.
Oh, it's only 16. I thought it was 18, and that felt early.
Yeah, I believe it's 16, somewhere between 16 and 18. I don't know about the exact number, but that's just my estimation. Phase 1, pretty easy. He doesn't have Dekaja or Dekunda. He just uses basic attack or elemental magic most of the time. Phase 2 starts after you have done about 16k damage or 18k, somewhere around there. That will last until like 36k HP. He gets access to hiking, which is his AoE almighty damage that can also cause a nerve status, or bind status rather.
With max buffs and debuffs, it does like about 200 plus or minus 20.
Yeah.
So if he goes Dekunda into hiking, you take like 400 to 440. And if it's all square, you just take like almost 800 and probably lose everyone's endure, but that shouldn't happen.
Besides hiking, he also gets access to Dekunda and Dekaja, and then phase 3, he keeps all their previous moves, but also adds a Root of Evil, which is his strongest skill. It does random damage to all enemies based on percentage. So for each target, he can do either 90%, 75%, 50%, 25%, or 0%, and also has the chance of causing random ailments. So what can happen is he can get 90% root on MC and love tap him and kill him. That's kind of what we don't want to see, but yeah.
We have endure for that.
Yeah, that's the saving grace. We can manage it once, but if it happens twice, then we're dead. Very unlikely though. But alright, I'll be counting with the calculator so we have a correct number on his HP.
Great, down to the ones digit. Yeah, so having my wizards spread out like this is great. I can commit all their MP to just debilitate and healing. Makes it easy to recover from Dekunda. And my warriors don't really use their MP on anything but focus, so they're in charge of Kajas. Although there's room for a bit of flexibility. Yeah, phase 1 is quite benign. I can just like set up Rakukaja and Tarukaja and not care. This music's in 7/4 time, by the way, count along. Well, there's, I guess at the very end of the loop, there's one extra beat to make it like 8/4, I guess you'd call it.
So all the buffs are up, only thing we need is Sukukacha. And he's using stuff like Megidola, which is the easiest to deal with. Demifiend is our main damage dealer because of Pierce, but Monkey can help us with the focused brutal slashes throughout the fight. It will add up.
It helps make up for the damage we lose out on by using Iron Claw instead of Deathbound. Yeah, 1072. That's our first amount of damage on the board.
Ideally, we wanna use Wukong's Hasso Happa whenever possible to maintain crit tempo for the fight because it has higher crit chance.
4730.
So we try to fish
5800.
Hasso Happa to heal.
I don't need to heal yet.
Not yet.
I get a little more damage from Brutal Slash. I might as well max it out.
should be pretty safe here unless he gets love tapped like 4
What
times
the
in a
heck?
row. Which is looking pretty risky.
No
But there goes
way.
there goes his endure. That was really unlucky. Okay, so we're doing the safety strat of de-summoning and summoning to recover his endure, but he also needs new buffs. So, but now he has his endure back. Slightly recoverable. Those love taps were really unlucky. Double hit with the crits.
I should have listened to you and used also Hoppa to get a heal.
Well, I didn't mean it specifically for that moment. I didn't mean it in, like, you should do it now. Just in general. Already a small hiccup in the fight. But,
I'm still in phase 1, I can do whatever I want.
yeah.
We're just going another minute over estimate for that to recover from my own hubris.
Yeah, read some and resist the endure.
Yeah, I recharged the monkey's endure.
That's kind of a safety button that you can do in this fight if you end up in that situation, but Hustle Hoppa is the real skill we want to use.
We're at like 6,700 damage dealt now. Oh yeah, summoning consumes your focus.
Oh yeah, that's kind of awkward interaction. That's not supposed to happen, but it does happen.
I think I want to use a Great Shocker early here.
Yeah, Evil Gleam is kind of annoying because that will force you to use Endure if somebody gets charmed, which is basically guaranteed. And some more damage. 1059.
Yeah, we're at like 8,000 dealt now. What's our running total damage? About 8,000?
Give me 1 sec. I need another hit here.
9,000.
We're at 9,000 now. Even.
Okay. 14.5.
Yeah, 14.3 is the exact amount.
Okay. $14.3K. We gotta get to 65.5.
We are just about to push it to phase 2, so ideally we get like a good push turn here.
15.3.
It's not necessary, it would be nice. Nice, that's good.
20K. Yeah, I get to start at full HP too.
Oh, I reset my calculator, so good.
We're at 20K.
Yeah. I'll start from 20K again. I'm too bad at using the calculator.
Pierce only works on physical moves. Lucifer has 75% Almighty resist as well. So I should be meditating for 120. JK, it's only 40. $21K. 24.5. I ain't scared, I'm not compromising my attack rhythm for this. Even if he goes Dekunda High King, I'll be fine.
First the gotcha of the fight, now we need to get that buff back.
Yeah. Wukong's my only guy with Rakukaja, I'm definitely giving him 2 turns.
I mean, meditation is almighty, but there's no really real point of using it ever in this fight.
Yeah, it kind of just messes with your turn order. Like, just use an MP item if you want a more stable Daisojo. Ooh, I'm gonna repeat this turn exactly. Actually, I've heard that Lucifer is slightly more likely to hit you with Dekaja if you go to 4 Kajas, so...
Yeah, I've heard that.
Let me do a
same thing
third
too.
Tarukaja instead.
I think Lucifer and Beelzebub are the only bosses in the game that check for the amount of buffs you have instead of just the flag if you have a buff or not, like most bosses.
Okay, we're at like 25,000 damage dealt.
Yeah, it's still 24.5.
Alright, well, 26k, I guess. Maybe
That's
Arhan's
also
at the top.
You get free tempo for Mediaraha for that also Hapa crit.
Nice.
Another crit. That seemed a bit lower. But yeah, you're missing another, you said that.
Yeah,
Well, not
okay.
more.
That was a 4,700 crit, so I guess we're at like 30k.
30.5.
Okay.
Almost halfway there. Max check is only in phase 3, yeah, I believe that.
Oh, interesting.
I think there was some discussion about that recently. Got some more accurate data.
34k.
That's 34k exactly.
35. If I do any more damage, I'm gonna enter phase 3.
Yeah, so ideally we get a big push turn before we enter phase 3, because then he gets access to Root of Evil, which is by far the scariest thing he can do. Normal attacks always crit, not always.
They have like 45% crit chance or something, like,
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
it's about as high as Dante's Rebellion. Okay, 36k, and here's Dekaja.
Yeah, that's like right on the cusp of pushing him.
Oh, why did that have to be a crit on MC? I was just gonna do like some warrior attacks. That's fine, I can spare some MP on Lakshmi.
Gotcha.
I can just repeat this turn.
Yeah, I don't think he's in phase 3 yet, so...
Yeah,
safe
let's
too.
set up.
Rather have the Dekajas happen here than once we get into phase 3. We're just below the threshold to push him, so completely safe here.
I think I'm gonna use a Great Chakra if I can.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that to restore MP as well before pushing. But he's being kinda annoying right now with those Dekajas.
Yeah, there's no Luster Candy in this game. It's a bigger tempo loss.
Although it's a very big MP loss as well, you keep spamming Debilitate, and I think you need a Great Chakra right now, yeah. Or a bit of life. That's,
I only got 4 left, man.
yeah, another Dekaja. Oh, we're stuck in a bit of a loop here, aren't we? Not making progress one way or the other.
Lucy's just deploying the spike strip, not letting me advance.
Yeah, Lucy's MP stalling us to 0 MP, thing we can do. He has found the strat to guarantee a win.
Guarantee
Just
we
to
go over estimate.
Yeah. That's a pretty nasty high team.
Rakukaja's restored.
Right, this looks like a perfect chance to... We get Tarukaja's up already, I wasn't...
I'm at 3. into prominence.
Oh, it's back.
I hope so.
Yeah, can you unpause the stream for me as well so I can see?
Huh? What do you mean unpause?
It's a stream pause. Shiner has Minimizer application. You need to unminimize it.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's new.
Did you do damage? I didn't see this.
I did 3,500 and 1,031. I got hit by Dekunda, so I haven't been doing damage now.
Okay. No, you're at 42.5 still. Yeah. Alright. Gotcha. Current count is 42.5. Still need to do about 20k, a bit more.
I think I did like another 6k after that. Oops, I was supposed to do a great chakra there.
6k you said?
No, I guess I did like 4,500. Now 906. Oh right, I only have 3 debilitates down.
So you're saying you're at 48k now then?
I think so.
Yes. We'll go with that number, I suppose. Current count 48.
Beat of Light is the 3rd item in my inventory. I'm not used to that. Go, monkey!
Weird.
Get us to 50k. Nice. I didn't save at the D terminal, so if I lose, that's it. We can't go any further over estimate. It's all because of the hubris for recruiting Naga.
Yeah, the fight should end in 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, probably 5 minutes.
Depending on how Lucy is feeling, I suppose. But
Oh, huge Kaishin.
that was really huge. Yeah. Extra strength paying off.
55. Yeah. 56.
Yeah. 56.1.
I think 3 more full sends, and it's over.
Yeah.
I think I'm putting out about 4,500 damage a turn without crits.
Also, time is on final hit, by the way, so
Yeah.
once Lucy is dead, time is instantly cut at that point.
Yeah, the credits were like 8 minutes long or something if we sit and watch those.
Yeah.
I should have gone Hasohapa there, because I was going to heal no matter what.
You're at 60.5,
Oh, wow.
I think.
Okay, well, if I survive this, I can probably win next turn.
Yeah,
Big
one
root on
critical.
Daisojo. If this double hits him, it'll take his Endure. Didn't even touch him.
That's fine. We might be winning this turn. Do you have focus up?
Focus isn't charged.
You probably cannot full send it. That's not gonna be enough, even with Wukong's damage. It's gonna be too close, I think. My count is 61.5, but too
Okay.
risky.
Well, focus is ready. I'm gonna win next turn.
Yeah.
If he opens with attack, he's not gonna do Dekunda.
You should be winning here.
This could be big, though. Wait, it won't do enough, even if he goes High King again.
No, it's fine. You should win this turn.
Yep, GG, well played, Lucifer. We didn't get sub 13, but we did beat 1310.
Right, so time is on the final.
Crow!
And time.
Yeah, I got 1306.49. I like learning Tempest, so I have like a group hitting move. Your body feels numb. Oh, it sure does. Watchful Pisacha gain 3 levels.
Yeah, my body feels definitely numb after being here for 13 hours. I need to go to bed. Yeah, thank you for really long time for having us.
Yeah, it was a great time as always. Look how big Lakshmi's MP gets after picking up Mana Surge. Whew. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess there's like a little bit of an epilogue here. You're probably wondering, like, what happens after we destroyed the known Vortex world and fought Lucifer on a flying piece of rock in the void. You must have no idea of where your strength will lead you. Yeah, thanks so much for commentating, John. You did great.
Yeah, thanks. It was a pleasure being here. Commentating with Mr. John Nocturne himself.
No, I put the Shin in Shin Megami Tensei, I guess.
Yeah.
You're John Nocturne. It's right there in your name.
I guess so. I guess so. Alright, so the epilogue. We're now commander of the demon army and we're gonna go fight the Great Will. And it's left ambiguous what happens next. That's the cliffhanger, basically.
Yeah,
That's
it's more fun to
the-
imagine something like this anyway.
Yeah, that is the true demon ending. For
Lots of familiar
Nocturne.
demons in the background there.
Right.
Yeah. Thanks to Whiskcake for commentating last night too.
Yeah,
He
sadly,
already went to bed and woke up.
Yeah, he went to bed and woke up by the time we were done.
Yeah, thank Naga for that, making us go over estimate.
Yeah, that was...
I'll just recruit Naga, then save the game before fusing. Boom.
Yeah. Alright, I am going to peace out here. Thank you, really Longathon. Thank you, Shiner. Thank you, Westcake. It was a lot of fun. And hopefully I'll see you guys in the future marathons as well. But I'm gonna peace out right now. So thank you and bye.
Alright, sleep tight, John. I should consider going to bed too. I stayed up later than usual tonight. Feeling pretty good though. But yeah, you guys can take me down anytime, I guess. There's a lot of credits to sit through. We already went over estimate enough. Oh, that was a fun run. It just felt great the whole way through, even with the funny shenanigans that happened.
Yeah, that was a